Oh, so let me just rewind this and put 10 minutes more on the time. Nah, okay. No. Good afternoon, one and all. It has been a while. How long since my last stream? Sheesh, I didn't even check. 3 weeks? I haven't looked now. Actually, I didn't even think about that as I just said it. 21 days. That is unusually idle for me. But I was trying to get everything resolved or fixed as much as I could behind the scenes. I tried to do what I could. But yeah, it's the last Age of Empires 4 stream. We'll probably be rocking a few hours. Try and make a celebration of the good times to people that want to hang around. What's up? 8 p.m. Holy crap, that's a lot of bits. Thank you very much, man. I appreciate it. M7 as well. But yeah, we'll probably, go over, because I know people are going to be coming in and out. We'll go over things kind of a broad, basic level. And then from there, we'll probably have to rehash it a few times for this stream. I can already see that coming. But I also want to try to make this not just a big negative boohoo. I want to try and make it a celebration of you guys and the amazing community. So there'll probably be some casted games, some good vibes there. Maybe even we try and host some free-for-all lobbies and get community members in so they can have a good time. So that it feels, like a celebration and not just a doom and gloom. So where do we start on this? So, first of all, guys, thank you very much. I did glance over some of the threads that have been going up, some of the comments that have been coming through, some of the things that have been said to me. I appreciate all the support. Like, it's actually been overwhelming. More than I ever could have expected. 2026 has been a pretty crappy year. And continues to be crappy. Some big sucky right hooks that have been thrown our way. Well, the good news is there's always a lot of ways that it can get better as the year goes on. But I already know what a lot of people are like. Hey, Drama, what's going on? What's going on? KP, where have you been? I've been AWOL, as we said, for 21 days. Just trying to basically do what I can to find a way forward, really. And I apologize for that radio silence, but it seemed to be the best way to try and actually get productive progress, to try and find a win for
you are a
everyone.
For this community and game.
Thank you, Spirin. I appreciate it, bud. So what's it all about? On the 18th of January, I made a dumb comment as an inappropriate mum joke in a Twitch chat. We have our back and forths here. We have our banter. We'll smack talk with trolls, but really it wasn't the place for it. It's not really what I feel like I do in other shows, in other scenes. I don't know why I done it. It was just it seemed like a brutal shutdown for a familiar troll and a joke which wasn't used in the right environment. But with that being said, that with everything it escalated into and how it's blown up, I will not be working Red Bull LOL Londinium. KPMM will be dissolved and discontinued, and I will be moving away from Age of Empires 4 content creation. Not really sure how much is sending the right or wrong message in the background this. It's really not what I wanted to have happen this year. Not really how I wanted things to go. Yeah.
We got to
I mean, thank you guys. I see all the subs coming through. Merlin, always cursing, Spirinoa. And yeah, cursing and Fat Blob. Thank you guys. Appreciate you. I just can't, with the decision that was made, I just can't really justify continuing to invest the time I've been investing. Is it your decision? To a certain extent. A decision was made that basically put me in a bind that the sitting on the sidelines waiting, and the losses that come with that would be negligent to my family's well-being and my being, and an unproductive approach. Yeah, I know it's not what people want to hear. I mean, I bled 5 years of my life, and I didn't realize that. You know, someone was telling me the other day, 1,200 hours we put in on stream on this channel alone in 2025. Practically all of Age of Empires 4, right? It cuts deep. Like, I really, really pushed hard last year to try and, like, do my part to help grow the scene. So it sucks to end it like this, really. You know, there'll still be other content creation. The idea will be with this channel is I'm going to start exploring other things with it. Probably a good thing to not put all your eggs in one basket, to be honest. So there'll be a lot of variety streams for like upcoming games. We'll probably explore new esports titles. There'll also be the games done in challenging ways series. I'll continue that. And then also it's just a big wake up call for me to get back on the saddle and start pushing for esports presenting work. And get back to like, you know, having that diversity of different things to focus and hone in on. Because yeah, like last year I feel like I dedicated like practically almost all my time to AoE 4 alone, which is... Yeah. Oh, and I see more subs coming. Thank you very much, Hicknunk, as well as Gila. Appreciate all the subs that come through, guys. Yeah, never really could have envisioned it all blowing up into what it has. The most interesting point is how many people piled on you. People you gave platform, people that you helped to develop. I mean, I don't know. Like I've like tried to just not focus and look at it too much. Like I mean, basically, I tried to work behind the scenes for a resolution that I thought would be a win for everyone involved. But that just wasn't feasible. Is there a chance of return in the future? I don't want to say like never, but with the way things have been handled, it's very hard to come to terms with how a return would even look. There would need to be give on both sides, really. So I don't want to say it's impossible, but with the way the chips have lied currently, it for what, right? Really about a bad joke? Yeah, this is to do with the inappropriate joke on the Twitch chat. I feel like I'm sending... I just realized, like, actually having, like, jolly, sparrow music play in the background may have been, like, you know, sending the wrong message. But, yeah, whatever. You need some background music, right? It's Red Bull MS that pushed this decision. I know MS does some stuff for Age of Noob.
Content. You will be missed dearly.
Oh, what's up, Baxter? Thank you very much, man. Appreciate the sub. As far as I'm like aware, a collective decision, right? But you know, the initial punishment levied, just I tried, man. I tried to repair the damage. Like it's, you know, I made the dumb comment. I accept that. I just don't know how it got to this. I've been really like distracted. There's a lot of crap going on, and my mind wasn't really on the, you know, focused on doing my best work. Right? I hold myself to a higher standard than that, and in my mind, it was a harmless mum joke from a guy who just grew up on mum jokes, and it is what it is. I see that some people like took that to heart. At first, I didn't really see it that way because I just saw the people that I know don't like me or what I do were kind of pushing that. So my first instinct was just like, this is stupid, whatever. But you know, it's the type of thing, like I said, like I don't think I do that in other scenes that I'm operating in. Then again, like I guess like I don't usually sit in Twitch chat. That's like a bad habit I think every single caster in our scene has basically got. It seems like a good habit. It's cool here on my own stream, but like when you're working with other people, whatever, you should fully be honed in on them. Yeah. Let me see what we've got in chat. Actual KP midweek, the game Rise and Grow. I like to think we done good with it. I like to think we left a positive impact there, and we helped. You know, it's just it's a crying shame. It's not really what I wanted this year to look like. I was really honestly looking forward to this being our best year for Age of Empires 4. You know, I was looking forward to being able to finally take my family to an event live, have them see what I do for a living and why I love what I do so much. You know, it's probably my mum's best opportunity to see me finally do what she knows turned my life around and made it better. It just, I don't know, it feels like a loss, right? On all sides. And I hate that. I hate that, like, this is just basically going to be, like, the final stamp of the chapter on AoE 4, at least for the foreseeable future, right? It's a sucky end. What happened to my hand? So that was, I've had, like, I think I've just had a, like, underlying sprain for a while now. And I didn't really check on it. I mean, that's the other thing. Like, I kind of realized I hadn't really been taking time to take care of myself. I've been so fixated on, like, you know, doing what we do with all of our content, whatever. You know, I had gone for health checks, hadn't really gone and checked on all these issues. I'm this type of person that only goes to the doctor when I've got, like, a list of things that need to be ticked off of problems. So yeah, I think he told me I sprained it in some way. So I've been wearing this when I can to try and support it. Dawn of War's coming soon. I'd check out Dawn of War. I think the goal here is to, like, be very explorative with what we do next. You know, watch this channel for all kinds of intriguing things. You know, we might check out stuff like Neo, like High on Life, Dawn of War, Europa. I think, like, you know, I learned my lesson. When you put all your eggs in one basket of, like, your esports endeavors as well as your content creation, and they all just go into one basket. It's ridiculous how, like, I mean, you basically put yourself in a situation where, like, one person could decide your fate, right? Which is, it's brave. Sorry, I'm just trying to catch up on chat. You guys are going crazy today. Look at you. I mean, I guess, you know, it's a lot to digest. Sorry, did I miss a bunch? British humor. Yeah, it's like, I wondered about this as well. It's like, you know, to me, it didn't seem like much of a problem. Because, you know, God knows we have all these different jokes and whatever in the scene. And also just, like, like I said, in my mind, you know, it was a brutal mum joke, but I just grew up with it. And it's kind of like a wake-up call. Maybe that's not okay. But I think there's, like, a lot of things that you can say that of then in the scene, if that's the case. Come join you in Dawn of War Definitive Edition. Yo, this is Mr. Mullen, the guy who, like, says that Stronghold and Might and Magic look like crap. But then he's like, Dawn of War. I mean, I love that game, but... Plan on keeping the same streamer schedule? I think so. I think we might start exploring using weekends. I mean, there's a lot of positives here, right? The hours I put in and the drills around, like, you know, it meant that I never really had time to go do stuff with my family. So that's, like, a positive, I guess, is, like, I'll be able to kind of, you know, have a bit more leeway there. Maybe I'll aim to stream a little bit later in the day. You know, like, we already had a few kind of experimental streams of new stuff, right? We done, like, the Sonic played with only your voice, the ridiculous Nitro Boost challenge in Cyberpunk, Red Light, Green Light, Dead Space, you know. So we have been, like, you know, we've been exploring some ideas. I guess it was good to kind of preemptively think. Have you been playing Neo 3? Yeah, I mean, like, I feel like I wanted to be more productive when I was off screen, but between, like, waiting for responses, waiting, and trying to sort it all behind the scenes, I just had to kind of have a game to drill my sanity. And yeah, Neo 3 was great for that, for sure. Oh, let's see. Sorry, guys. Just catching up. Should you specify that EDC didn't have anything to do with this or let you go? Otherwise, the hate will go to them this weekend. Sure. I mean, I don't know, like, how much I can really reveal of it, but you know, the decision came from higher up. They were told that I can't work EGC. So. But it's like, you know, like I'm not saying I'll never, ever come back, but, like, I don't see, currently I can't see the way. Maybe it's the emotions, but I feel like I let the emotions calm down. Feel like I've been going through the stages of grief, you know, like the anger, the frustration, what I can't remember them off the top of my head, but you know what I mean. Uploads to YouTube on random ladder games? Probably not. YouTube will probably be refocused towards what we do next. But I think what we do next will be, I mean, I'm biased, but I think what we do next will be great. You know, a lot of experimentation to figure out what I want to do. But I just can't get over it, just how much of a heartbreaking end it feels like. And it could have been so different. I mean, like I said, I didn't need to make that mum joke. It was dumb. But it never had to become all this. Can you stream AO4 as a community commentator? You could. I mean, technically, like, it's all open field, right? So you can just do what you want. You know, it's like I could always have streamed the EGC games and then, you know, like whatever else's games, but like I didn't because I didn't want to cannibalize viewership or stuff like that. But you know, the problem is when you have this type of collision now on that AOE4 road to trying to make a living, because I have to make a living, right? Some people like to think that I make it about money. Like, you kind of, at the end of the day, unless you are a spoiled baby boomer billionaire, you kind of have to be real about money. It's hard to justify the time investment when literally the only casting gig in the scene that pays a livable wage is not available, and there's other ones that aren't as well. Right, and then, you know, if you won't have funding for a while for the KPMM, there's loads of things, right? So it's just like, it's a cascading effect, and I desperately tried to not end up at this point. Because why would I want to? You know, like I said, 5 freaking years, 5 years, man, of my life. I looked on Steam alone, I'm at 3,760 hours in game, and then God knows how many outside of game, watching streams, casting on events. It's been a huge part of my life. Yeah, I said it to Emma, and she was like, wait, it's been 5 years. I was like, yep, it's 5 years. Sorry, just going through it. So I'm confused. Why are you quitting your casting for AOE4? To focus on other things. Because like I said, I could sit here on my own channel and do it. But it's hard, man. It's unless you're like, you know, pulling in 1,000+ people, it's hard to justify that. It's okay, value.
You're a big reason for why I've stuck in the community for so long, and saying you carry the community on your back is an understatement. It's very bitter to see you go. I'll support your streams as much as I can. 07.
I appreciate it, man. I appreciate the kind words. You know, it's not one-man effort. I feel like a lot of people made things possible. I mean, you yourself, right? All the maps you create, like, I mean, God knows where we'd be if you weren't working so hard to create maps every single tournament. So thank you for your contributions as well, dude. Red Bull's put AOE4 in a spot where it's just a filler between AOE2. I don't know. But yeah. Sorry, I'm like scrolling through, just seeing what's being said, because I think I'm pretty far behind. Well, do you know, ask Red Bull? I mean, yeah, like, you know, it's up to them what they want to say on this, if they want to say anything. Yeah. Some people piling on. I mean, yeah, I think people can see the message they've been seeing. There's no denial that not everyone's a fan of me.
To see you go.
But that's the nature of everything, right? The nature of the beast. You're never going to appease everyone. We should play team games for your last AO4 stream from freaking Boy of all people. We'll probably look to host like some free-for-alls, and because I know I'm just going to get asked about this literally all day, so be a case if I can just sit there and, you know, dance monkey dance with 8 people on screen or something, and then we talk about this. Because I know it's going to be the whole point. Even next week, if I go live with things like Neo and High on Life and, you know, Planet Zoo, there'll still be people asking about this, I'm sure. Like I said, I was blown away by the support, guys. You were it warmed my heart, man. You know, obviously there's going to be some haters in there, but if I felt like the positivity was the majority, and it was like, well, on Reddit, I checked it over a few threads. There's like 700+ comments, which is crazy. Thank you, cool, Gitesmo. Thank you for the 5 gifted, Mikadom as well. Appreciate you. Thank you, guys. EDC's not treating KP like anything. They're just 20 hosts. Sure, like the decision comes from like, you know, if you at the end of the day you can't work official events if it's ruled by a certain body. We all have someone we answer to, right? I mean, I like to think there were people backing me up. I don't know. Honestly, I didn't really know what this had become until it had become. Is what I'll say. By the time like it's like just kind of walking out into traffic and just getting hit by a truck suddenly, sort of thing. So yeah, it was quite the wake up call, to be honest. So yeah. KPMM is so much better than RBW. I mean, thank you for that, man. I don't know if that's entirely true. It's a bit hard to compete with literally hosting the castle, but I like to think that we've done what we could to try and help and progress the scene as much as possible. Oh, sorry, I was speaking of Pope Diaz there. Well, thank you, man. Appreciate the sub. Thank you for the kind words. You know, like, I mean, we done... well, at least I guess it's kind of a round number we finished on, right? Was it 50? We done 50 weeks of tournament action in the last just over a year, which is pretty crazy, actually. It's like non-stop. Like I said, you know, because we had 1,200 hours. So if you think about it, almost all of that was doing KPMM. That's a hell of a lot of tournament action. Like I can, if we like math it even beyond that, and this will be literally just on. Hey, what's up, Donkey? Thank you, man. Appreciate you.
I'm sure you made the correct decision and good luck with whatever you pursue in the future.
Did that double audio? It might. Thank you very much, man. I appreciate you. But yeah, like if I look at it, it's quite the feat. I mean, at this point, I'm ego strict myself, right? But in the last 365 days, we streamed. Oh, it's down to 1,100 hours out. Let's do 2025 to make it fair, because obviously we were off for a month, basically trying to sort this all out, which now just feels like wasted time, I guess. 1,214 hours, 383,000 hours watched. That's without equating YouTube, which I think we were averaging 50 to 70k. Was it 50 to 70k hours a month? I can't remember. Like we easily provided over 500,000 hours watched of entertainment for AOE4 fans last year, which is freaking crazy. Like I never could have imagined that much on a personal channel, to be honest. I'm just a small guy who, for years, has like channeled my skills as a commentator and host into different scenes. So the fact that there was that much interest in what I was cooking on my own channel is beyond anything I could have expected. And that's another thing I want to thank you guys for the support on, because I really never could have expected that. Sorry, I'm just catching up. You guys are chatterbox today. I like it. Real shame you're stepping away. Yeah, I hope the scene's fine. We're not the biggest scene. Maybe someone will fill the void. I think at the end of the day, like every person who contributes, and I think we know them off the top of our head, those type of people that are invaluable, is what I'd personally say, without like making it about me. I think about them, all of them are critical. Base background? Ah, dude, Rampart's god tier. Lots of others are running my stream on their channel. Subscribe to Killer Pigeon. There we go. Nah. I mean, I figured, right? I don't know if there's going to be anything bigger to talk about today. Hopefully there's something big for people to talk about on the weekend with the final person qualifying. Pigeon View map get cancelled as well? I don't know. Maybe that's my legacy. I just become a map that's hated by certain players because it has Stealth Forest. Besides all the stuff that everyone should be entitled to a second chance after making a wrong comment. Yeah, I mean, like, I admit that it was a dumb comment and I shouldn't have made it, right? But it wasn't said maliciously. It's also that realization that Twitch chat is part of a broadcast, even though I didn't do it on the broadcast. But it's just... I don't think it should have ever been what it was scaled to. And that's not to downplay or de-inflate what it was. But it's more like, the first time that any of this has to be talked about and it becomes this is crazy. I put my glasses back on yet. God damn it. Sorry, I look like a weirdo. Like, okay. Casting the upcoming Warman Beastie hosted tournament. I don't know about it. maybe. I'm not gonna say never to like the possibility of presenting or casting hosting in Age of Empires games, but for sure, like we'll see what that future brings. But content wise, I mean, I've burnt so many hours per month into this game, and for what has now played out at the start of this year, it feels counterintuitive to keep doing it. Instead of being put in a headlock, it's just like you've been pinned in a cage in a way that, like, to stay, like I said, it would be negligent to me and my family, right? It would be, I had like a burn rate, a financial plan in mind of like, okay, path to break even and how long it would take. And with what's been taken away, the numbers on that just got blown into to COVID era esports levels that don't make sense. Sorry, I just realized I put my foot up here. I have this weird habit recently. Sorry, there's not meant to be a foot cam. Freaking weirdos. Kind of want to take off just so I can be in the game. Wait, what game? Can we see one last and first 1v1 from you? I actually done some 1v1s a long time ago. We've done like meme challenges. So like we done like Mongol TC Rush, I think about like 2 years ago. And we done like Rams only. So we've done some games before and we won them because we had to complete the challenges. I can tell you guys, doing villager only and actually queuing into a Bastards is the worst experience in the world. Did I miss something? Oh, thank you, Donkey. Appreciate the extra gifted dono. Thank you very much, man. Sorry, I'm doing this like thing, but it's because I'm like leaning in with my glasses freaking gone. I think we can put them back on now so I can actually read because I'm falling behind in chat. Like, this is a bad combination. I'm short-sighted and you assume that I have good literacy skills. You can be T90 of AoE4 and do your own thing. I mean, but what does that mean? Like, so AoE2 is a very different scene. It's definitely got a bigger audience watching. I don't think we can disagree with that. It's also the tournaments are ran by the casters anyway, right? And like that argument kind of falls flat when you then go T90 is working Red Bull and so on, right? It doesn't align. I get where you're coming from, but it's hard to justify, man. Like if I look back at the numbers I make per month, it's I've been very transparent. It doesn't pay my bills. So now with like the only tournament that actually pays a livable wage, a good wage, being gone, and the other hits alongside that around KPMM, around EGC, and it's like you basically have to pinch yourself and go, what the hell am I doing at that point? There's not many people that can make a living off of this game is the sad reality. And what's up, Mill? I see you, buddy. Appreciate you. Nomad as well. Thank you for the gifted subs. Tuning for some Neo? Yeah, dude. Like, so I've been playing a bit in the back. I think like we'll do a new game plus, and I'll activate. We'll have an AI running that will screw me over. So we'll do things like force us to roll, or like force us to attack and crap like that, which I think would be quite funny. I made it to an asthma stream. Yeah, I got sent that. I was like, oh god, is this going to be okay? From what I could understand, like what I understand of it, he seemed kind of baffled by it as well. I appreciate the words of support there. I wasn't really expecting that. Like, I wasn't expecting any of this type of blow up, right? I'm just a freaking guy who casts video games on the internet. I wouldn't really have expected people to rally like they did. So it means the world to me, like, seriously. Because part of me was like, okay, that's kind of it. I sat there and went down and was like, that's kind of it. Pack up. Look for new horizons. No one will care, sort of thing. I don't know. Maybe it's the imposter syndrome or whatever. But, thank you guys. I appreciate that. Appreciate if you could stay. I know you're receiving a deluge of goodbyes, but I think it's important someone remembers to say that. Thank you, man. Appreciate it. It would require a change in decisions, and I just don't. The sad reality is if the process had been done clean, I think the damage could have been repaired. I think that's the thing that hurts the most. I've done something stupid. I acknowledge it was dumb, but I think everyone can agree the punishment didn't fit the crime. It could have been fixed. It could have been fixed. Why decided not to do KPMM anymore? I mean, the money was taken away. There's a possibility I could have got the money back, but when and how, right? Like, there's the things you have to consider. All this because there's one comment? Yes. Some people were very unhappy about it, and it got escalated very high up. And I even tried to offer up a official apology early on to try and resolve it. But I said everything just moved. I feel like everything moved slow where it needed to move fast and vice versa. I follow many of the tourneys and liked them, but a few months ago I realized that on Twitch you had far too many ads while casting games, which is why I followed. Why do you have so many? Because that is the nature of Twitch, to be honest with you. It has an optimal number of ads, and honestly, the number of ads I'm running I don't think are any higher than 90+% of people on Twitch. You know, subscribe to the channel to support would be the one way, or legit just go get yourself Turbo, which is double the price of subscribing, but protects you against ads on literally every channel on Twitch. And if you're let's be totally honest, if you're spending 40+ hours on Twitch watching live streams, then actually $10 to get that protection is a good deal for you anyway. If I kept doing AV4 like one day a week, you wouldn't be offended. I thought about it. I don't know. Maybe a month from now, I'll be like, I miss it so freaking much. I got to come back and do something. But like, it's hard. It's really hard to justify. It's hard to make it as a creator doing anything, right? But then if you're splitting efforts and you feel like there's elements that are completely not on your side, it makes it impossible, man. I've seen people try and do stuff in scenes where like someone critical is against them, whatever, and it just, or something critical is against them, it just doesn't end well, right? How much was I making at EGC? I'm not really going to give the exact number because like that reveals details on other people's earnings, which isn't fair. But there's no, you know, I've been blunt about this before. It's not like in AOE4 I get my regular esports numbers in terms of payment. But like the one exception is the Red Bull. It's literally the only event we have that pays a livable wage. I think I've said that like 3 times now because it's true. I see Asmongold comment. Yeah, I glimpsed it. Someone sent it to me. Sorry, I'm falling far behind the chat. I'm going to have to catch up. Are there more gifted subs? No, we just reached that in the chat. I'm really far behind. Oops. Mostly an AOE2 guy, but you really made me interested in AOE4. I'm glad to hear. Like, that helped you get interested, man. You know, I've got a lot of love for both the games, right? Like, I mainly grew up in Age of Empires 1 more than Age of Empires 2, which is why it was, like, such a privilege to get to cast that in Spain. But, like, you know, I've done a little bit of work in AOE2, and I love that. There's so many people in that scene I love. You know, Vipey's incredible. Hera, I love that guy. Dave, T90, Mem, Nilly. Love that guy, dude. Nilly's a brother from a German mother. So yeah, it's nice to see that like I was able to help bridge that gap, hopefully in more ways than one for people. When OnlyFans, when current count gets too low, Kappa. It's really freaking sad, man. It's not what I wanted. Because now it just feels like it's going to be the 3rd edition that just has stuff around it. Whether it's justified or not, right? It's just... It sucks. I think I'm catching up on you guys. Clearly you got to chat more. You got to move faster. Who took the KPMM money? Bill Gates. He needed another jet. Oh, I just noticed someone else went the same thing. Ew. Age Noob is done dirty. Yeah, like I think his situation is quite different, but like I feel bad for that guy, and I've vocalized that in stream before. How his journey in Age of Empires 4 ended wasn't fair, and it shouldn't have happened that way. If you guys are a fan of Age Noob, by the way, I noticed recently he's actually making a game. So be sure to follow that wishlist on Steam and support that. He's a cool dude. He's a really nice guy. And you know he deserves to find some success after his bummer of an experience. You stop maybe before my subscription days. Thank you, man. Appreciate that. I think my goal is to like still be live probably at least 4 days a week. You know, basically kind of put out the same level of content we have. And I think it'll make, in some ways, it might be refreshing, right? Like I love AoE4 and there's so much to explore, but you're guaranteed you're going to get new stuff all the time now because we'll be like, oh, new strategy games come out. Let's try that. Oh, new things come out. Like, oh, we're going to try Ordinary that this week. We're going to do Dawn War this week. We're going to do Neo this week. So like, you know, it'll be a refreshing take on the channel, I guess. I mean, only so many times you can watch Vortex annihilate everyone, right? Didn't we find out on the 26th? Yeah, that's unfortunate. That is really unfortunate. No one ever really expects a tiny comment like that, which realistically doesn't affect anyone to go this far. Not for 1 minute did we all think the comment would be nothing more than a laugh in the next comment. Yeah, I mean, like in the moment, I just thought it was like, it's a brutal slap down mum joke. And that was just the thing. I was like talking to that person directly. But I said it in a public space where people see. I think some people try to argue there's a lot of kids watching. Demographically, there's not, but that doesn't even matter. The fact is, it was just like, it was an unneeded comment. It's like, I can make it here, and it's like, haha, woo, got him. We got that guy, and then you just move on. But it's like, usually when I'm on a tournament, you know, it's like, it's why it's embarrassing for me is, you know, I'd like to think I'm the most professional freaking caster. Not out of ego, but just because of the way I've driven myself. You know, there's maybe like been 2 to 3 times I've sworn on any cast ever. And I think that was because like my co-caster made me so comfortable, and he says something. I was like, "Oh yeah, well, so what about that shit you're talking about? What is that?" And then you just elaborate, right? I'm not gonna say I'm perfect. I'm not gonna say I've had a career where I've never like done a whoopsie on a show or whatever. But like, I like to think that I'm able to elevate a show in a positive way. So that's what hurts even more is the way it ends like this, and the fact it ends because of something like I don't feel like I normally do. It was dumb to do. Here's the comment of the fact you didn't seem to understand why what you said might be wrong. Double down, triple down. So, like, I reviewed the VODs, right? And, like, the first day, I just thought it was, like, an egg on face type thing. So I just, like, I kind of owned it. And I was like, okay, yeah. Ha, ha, ha. I got banned sort of thing. And I just, you know, as the week went on, that's why I just got rid of the VOD as well. Because it didn't really reflect how I felt. I think I said this on our last stream. It was like pretty much what I've said here. It's a dumb joke, and I shouldn't have made it, but it's no reason to get someone cancelled. Especially like if this is the first conversation that like, you know, Microsoft or whatever has to have with you. It's yeah. Moving to other esports, I'll be multifaceted in my approach. So of course I'll be looking to help other incredible creators find deals with brands. But I'll also be focusing on diving into other esports scenes because I feel like I neglected that last year, as well as continuing content creation. So it's kind of a multifaceted approach. We never freaking switch off, which is not healthy. I always say it's going to be future KP's problem. But yeah, so you know we'll work our butt off when it comes to trying to be involved in esports, which is damn difficult these days. I feel like every year it gets harder and harder because esports is just like not in a healthy growth cycle really. But hopefully Weldon knocks down some doors. You know, there's games I'm passionate about, always have been passionate about, and I've always had an ability to quickly pick up new things as well. So fingers crossed. I will see you cast again at some point while we do some other... Yeah, there we go. Just that's that as well, sorry. on a favorite casting area before, and I actually remember you from Dota 2. Oh, dude, hell yeah. I always smile when I have that sort of thing. Like, it's crazy how small everything is, really. The amount of people who knew me from Dota 2, I've had some people, like, in Rocket League that then knew me from, like, Age of Empires, and it's it's kind of crazy, actually, like, where you meet the same people, right? Never expect. I remember, like, there's this awesome cast. I loved it. I love him so much. From Rainbow Six Siege, who, like, I semi-regularly chat to now because he was such a big fan of Age of Empires 4, and he was like, yeah, he loved it. He loved my casting, and I was like, did a friendship through there. It's crazy where you make all these connect points you just never expect. Time to do Heroes Olden Era. I am definitely excited for Heroes Olden Era. They announced they've got John Van Canningham involved, who's the guy who basically birthed the entire Might and Magic franchise. So I'm super duper freaking stoked for that game. I think 2026 will be a good year for strategy games in general. You know, Dawn of War 4, I think it could be an initial hit, but I don't think it will have staying power because they've already admitted they want to focus on single player experience, which is actually the correct way to go, by the way. That's like what a lot of RTSs get wrong. They try to sweat a fire game first before they get people caring. But, you know, there'll be like, I think a lot of fixes come for Europe Universalis. I think there's going to be a Planet Zoo 2 I'm pretty excited about. And then, yeah, Olden Era. Dude, what game. Hey, Vord 6, brother. Thank you, man. Thank you for the entertainment you brought week after week. You could have went hunker down mode and prep for tournaments and not turned up, but you were there so freaking often. And what an absolute Chad. Just a shame it ends like this. I'm bummed out it has to come to this because I feel like, I don't know if I say I was providing life-changing money to some creators and some players, but I feel like I don't want to say the word needed and assume, but like it helped a lot. And that breaks my heart as well. I was like, you know, I wish I could, but sorry, I'm still bleeding. I feel like an old man reading now as I'm like glancing down. Haven't been following Steam for so long. Oh, there you go. Well, welcome back. Anyway, if you'd like to follow me out the door. Total War 40k? Ooh, dude, yeah, 100%. Like, anyone who knows me knows that I'm like one of the biggest Warhammer 40k nerds you'll meet. I freaking love that universe. I think it's one of the greatest universes ever conceived. Because no one's a good guy. Like, it's actually so real to like the times, right? Like everyone's technically an asshole, and no one's perfect, and it makes everything so much more believable. What's the plan for the future? Yeah, so just to reiterate, I'm stepping away from AoE4. I made a silly mum joke, an inappropriate mum joke in a Twitch chat. I shouldn't have done it, but the ripple effects of that have made it impossible to conceive a world where I continue on if what has been decided stands in its format and its standing. Like it doesn't mathematically make sense. So Red Bull Wall Londinium, I will unfortunately not be casting that. KPMM will be dissolved and dismantled, and I will stop creating Age of Empires 4 content. Dude, it doesn't get easy to say. If I'm funding 10k for KPMM, it's more than that though, right? Like that's the problem. That's the whole. It's the holistic picture of it. It's not just let's get funding for the tournaments. I don't want to be like the pity party, like jangling a tin, going, "You need to pay me as well." That's the whole idea. Is these things around the scene that I was able to do, that was able to be a part of, was meant to help pay for that, to make that feasible. But when they get taken away, it no longer is viable, sustainable. Yeah, dude, like, am I 5 minutes behind? No, I'm pretty much caught up. Like, yeah. Get rich and employ. Yeah, when you meant to like go big on stocks and you're gonna like be able to buy me everything. Come on, dude. What the hell? Hey, what's up, Hasu? Thank you for the kind words, man. Yeah, it's wasn't on the bingo card for today, I'll say that much. Appreciate it, bud. Hope you're doing well. Need to get Monster in on this. Definitely, I mean, Monster's in a lot of scenes already, to be honest. Did I ever tell you guys about like how I got completely wazooed up on Monster on like my first ever event? 7 cans. I was literally shaking. I wonder if you can find the VODs from it. It's like DreamHack. Was it 8? Or Dream League, rather. He cast a beastie loss. I don't know, man. Is he gonna? Can he go lose a game for me? Like just queue in to someone and throw it, please? Be helpful. Hey, what's up, Sans? Appreciate the sub, buddy. Thank you very much. Welcome to Swarm. So I'm just getting messages some stuff in the background. Just one starts the shaking. Yeah, no, it wasn't. Actually, I don't feel it was shaking. They said that they literally couldn't understand a word I was saying, which is kind of a deal breaker for a commentator, right? An Asmongold clip. I saw it. Asmon seemed to be in support that like a career getting ended was completely insane and not right. But yeah, I mean, this is the info I've got. Do with it what you will. I think I've tried to just take. I've tried to strip the emotional element of it because, like, otherwise, I'm just you. I think you quite rightly understand how someone would just be going, "What the hell?" Like just screaming, "What the hell?" And if I don't like, what's the point in that? What does that get? Am I happy that this is how it had to end? Nah, it's not how I wanted it to end. That's not how you want almost half a decade of commitment to end. But it's out of my hands. You know, like I said, I could sit around like I could literally like I've had this before, like when you fall out of the circuit, because sometimes that happens and you're like, okay, what's next? And you're just waiting around until it comes back around and you're just burning money. I've done that before and it was dumb at the time. Like actually Age of Empires 4 is what I then committed into. I was like, yo, I love this game. This game's awesome. Let's do something with it. And apparently that cycle has arrived again. Although at least I've clocked on a bit quicker that I shouldn't sit around like the best friend of the pretty girl and those, you know, those teen movies where you're like, you love the girl but should never see it sort of thing. It's a collective thing, Merlin. Hey Slim, I think you're a great caster. Hearing your perspective, it seems you can acknowledge that you shouldn't have said on the job. The argument I have seen is no warning, no suspension, but making such strokes on the job, you got to know better, brother. It's different than being late to work or something like that, and you go. I mean, the thing I'd say to that is like it was a silly, immature comment, but there is an underlying level of this type of immature commentary in the entire scene. We literally like renamed a map to Balls the Bay as a community. We had a mum joke around a player that went on for like 2+ years. Like this is all like let's not pretend it's not, and it's not whataboutism. It's just like the problem is I got comfortable in that style, in that environment, and within that comfort, I said something dumb. Yeah, not really the type of comment I make on other tournaments I work in different games. Oh, and sorry. Thank you, Drum. I kind of spoke over you. I didn't mean to. Thank you, buddy. Appreciate the sub. Ellen Lash made it bigger. I don't know. Lash was making it bigger. Never saw anything about that. But like I said, you know, there's no. I mean, it's kind of obvious at this point. There's definitely people that have not been a fan of me that didn't like what was said, and then I mean, I gave them the ammo, right? And they took the shot, unfortunately. Any plans for casting other games? I think, like I said, we'll explore casting other games. I don't necessarily think it'll be on this channel like that, because like it doesn't work in most scenes, right? Like people who do it in Dota 2 would do it. Maybe they'd see growth for TI qualifiers, and then it's back to like get hired on the main event, and that's it. So like I don't think that's the smart way to go with our content. I envision a world in which I wanted to do that a long time ago, but like I think you need to be so big, like Robbie size type thing. Like if he wanted, he'd be great as well. He could be like the RTS caster of all the RTSs as they come out and host launch tournaments if he wanted to, right? But it makes more sense to try and grow something more like something once again community focused, but also just like has this wider breadth to it, I think. KPMM stopped, or is it just not profitable anymore? How about both? Yeah. Can we as a community of AO4 that pay with our subs and DLC and everything know who's responsible for the ban and push our disappointment on the decision? I like people made their own speculations, and I think there's like breadcrumbs you could probably follow. I will never get the official answer of who it was who said these things. That's not how those systems work. A report is made and then it's pushed up the ladder if someone's really aggressive about it, all the way to like, you know, a Microsoft or an Xbox level, and then it's passed down and then dished out and then verdicts are made. You know, you'll never get the name of the person or whatever, or persons. Shame that people from this scene turn on you. I hope they weren't trying to make money on the game, because it's very possible the departure of you will likely impact popularity and eventually finances. Yeah, I think it's just like I said, I think my general, if you want to be pragmatic about this and just flat out blunt take, this outcome is unfortunately going to be, I think, a loss for everyone. Me, the scene, all the parties involved, and it sucks. Really wish it didn't have to come to this. Like I tried, God knows I tried to like avoid it coming to this as much as possible, but it just wasn't. An amenable way out wasn't provided. Is really the bread and butter of it in the end. And there'll be some people like, yes, got him, and there'll be some people it's like he got what he deserved. If that is like your blunt, completely transparent take, then I'm never gonna get you like on my side, my perspective. You know, like I said, I think the appropriate thing was an apology, and it was a stupid mistake, and then boom, go from there. I mean, someone just sent me a screenshot. You can literally like find the people who are now just trying to push the narrative that this is all right. You can make up your own minds, though. I think you're grown adults. KPM was put on hold for 30 days, lost Red Bull job, and so you decided not worth come back in 30 days, which was fair either way. I think clarity is key. Where did you get the 30 days from, Farman? Are you just rage baiting with the title? No. It's on Reddit. You got a link to this? I'd be curious where people are getting that information from. Hey, it's up special. Marine Lord told you about me being cancelled. Yeah, Marine Lord's G-man. He reached out because he was concerned. He's like, I hope everything's okay. A few of the players did reach out, and I appreciate that, man. They didn't have to. You know, a lot of people have reached out in support. You know, there's always been like an underlying group that definitely have not liked me. I just didn't think they'd weaponize others and push the way they did. Yeah. KPM funding was fully pulled. So the idea would be, oh, jeez, I don't know. Like, I figured this guy, we're gonna basically just keep barring in the hole, aren't we? It was meant to be a 90-day suspension of funding, with the possibility of it being, no guarantee of it being returned. And then I tried to like get that down, and like there was, you know, some understanding of certain areas, not in others. But like with the damage that had already been done at that point, they had, you know, it's like the, you know, you can walk in the store and then smash a bunch of China all over the ground, and then like you can bring a bit of duct tape, but it's not going to fix all the damage, right? Talk about them, if you decide to leave, then it gets reallocated. I mean, presumably it would always be reallocated. I don't know what, like the original wording was like, there's no guarantee it comes back. And like on the tournament on the tournament coordinator side from World's Edge, like he's been as helpful as he absolutely can. Like I love that guy, and I think he doesn't get enough credit where credit is due every time. Like Nilly's a G, but like, you know, it's like he can only do so much, and I think he understands where he came from as well. It's like I couldn't justify what is being lost to what can be regained down the line. It's pure insanity, is my take. And oh, there he is. I love you, boo. Like I'll always trust in that man. Like Nilly is genuinely like, you know, people always reference like this creator or that player is like the biggest anchor point and the biggest contributor to Age of Empires holistically, and I will always say it's Nilly. I don't think anyone contributes to the entire IP like he does. And that's my honest feeling on it. That guy every single year deserves a freaking raise, and a big one, and then a promotion, and then eventually he just needs to be basically made CEO of Microsoft, and then we win. What's worth? Really enjoyed your content. Thank you, man. I like to think we brightened up a lot of people's weekly days, and maybe weekends as well. Sounds like someone higher up made the decision. Someone who doesn't know the scene. That's usually how this works. Like, I mean, if you want to talk big business in general, usually the way it works is someone high up makes a call, and then the person below them scrambles to try and minimize the damage. I've seen it a lot in the past in different scenes and different. I've heard stories in different, different industries. It's always that way, because the goal of the person up top is to push what they think is the vision and the important thing, and then it's the person below who gets caught shoveling. Recognize you were the greatest when you cast the final AOM. Hey man, I couldn't have done a final like that without those two players playing with all their heart. I think, like I said, I stand by it. With Red Bull, Wololo, and Renado, my only regret is that Age of Empires 4's finals was absolute stomp. But unfortunately, it was likely to happen. But yeah, just because of the blind approach of like, okay, I have my idea, you have your idea. Because everything else in that event was pure fireworks, man. Anything special for last stream? Kicking up the game now. We might try and get some free-for-all games going, because I know a lot of people are still just going to be asking about this. So I'll have one eye on the chat and one eye on the game, sort of thing. But yeah, I know. I guess it's a warning to other creators in the scene, but beware behavior as well. I guess, like, based in response to what someone's saying there in chat. It's weird as well. I don't know. I don't know. Like, I've realized this when I was going through this all. We as a scene are kind of really obsessed with COC acronyms. I never really did those in any other games. Yeah. Literally all tournaments sponsored by Microsoft. Primarily, yes. Because otherwise you're funding from yourself. So KPMM was sponsored by Microsoft. So SteelSeries, I believe, was sponsored by Microsoft. I'm pretty sure got that funding in the end. Then you've got the EGC tournaments are sponsored by Microsoft. Red Bull World Law was sponsored by Microsoft. If you are penalized or have an infraction that limits you from being involved in Microsoft events, that will ripple there. This is how most scenes can work as well. There are some exceptions. So, like, my experience in Dota 2 is that Valve just kind of didn't care. They were like, do what you want to do. I think you had to work very hard to get blacklisted by Valve. I feel like it very rarely happened. Or get banned or whatever it's going to be by them. But, like, with a lot of scenes, it can just be that way of a publisher can make a call and then it gets enforced. And then even if that call gets revoked or that call gets changed, there's still an element of like decision on both sides, unless the tournaments are being ran in what we call a white label fashion. What that means is that the tournament is actually being funded, ran by different people. So the funding will in that situation always come from the publisher, usually like the game developer, whatever, and then they dictate the overlaying things they want. And then they hire professionals like literal broadcasters like PGL or ESL or whatever to run the show. But that means they can then always have agency of final say. If they don't like the color that you've chosen for the event, they can just say that, and you can try to justify it as the white labeler. But they can still then go, no, you're not using this. You can't use this. It's not going to be this. BC's found my downfall? I don't even know what that means. I assume he, like many, are talking about this right now. I mean, it's like I said, I don't think there's anything bigger that's going to come up to be discussed for the AoE4 community on a first day. Maybe I'm valuing myself too highly there, but like that would be my assumption, my assessment. Red Bull's only one scenario in the whole year. It's a pretty big scenario, though, to be honest with you. Like when I say it's the only event that pays a livable wage, the gap is pretty big. And then you add in like other tournaments in the meantime, it's like, if I had to I don't even want to speculate number, because like even just speculating how big it would be hurts. But I guess we're gonna host some free-for-all lobbies for you guys to dance around like monkeys, if you want to. KPMM funding 30 days and not clear if it comes back, or 90 days and not clear. Originally 90 days and not clear if it comes back, and then we basically tried to appeal it down to 30. But with the way the process was handled, the way it played out and everything, the damage was basically done. So yeah. Part of me hopes KP's playing this in farming and drive engagement narrative. It's possible to black pill and all this. I mean, dude, like I said, I'd never say never, but the things that would have to change, I don't personally envision changing. You're welcome in a productive way to voice however you may feel about it. I don't think it needs to turn into toxicity. Like we kind of said, the key pieces. There's already enough hateful stuff that happens and has happened. Doesn't need to be the focus of how people channel. So if you have an opinion to voice it to the appropriate parties, wherever it may seem appropriate, but be respectful. You don't need to turn it into a rundown and crap on everyone sort of thing, right? If there's people that done something wrong, flag it in a positive light, or productive light, shall we say. Crackady's gonna make a video, okay? About what? I assume multiple people are going to make videos about this. Make a video about this spilling everything happening in the back scene. Okay. Which is what? I'd be curious to know what Cascading knows and how he knows it. Because he doesn't work for Red Bull. He doesn't work for EGC. He doesn't work for Microsoft. But I'd be curious as to what this is. He probably knows some things and is privy to some things that I didn't know. I had things rumor milled my way about what was happening. So, you know. Yeah. Easy says, I'm bringing him into the drama. How did I bring him in the drama? I'm confused. Eh? Is he? I don't see why. I think the only thing that could affect him, as I said, in general, like, we as a community, like, have definitely holistically got a bunch of immature jokes we'd like to make over the years. But that wasn't targeting anyone, so I don't know. Oh, is it chat trying to bring him the drama sort of thing? Like, this is the thing, right? They always have to go double fact check, because, like, even if you just check the chat, it seems that way. It's like, there could always just be someone spinning a yarn. You never know. Yeah, I feel like someone has come here and been misled by something else that someone else has said in a different chat. This is usually how it works. There's a game when I was a kid, we used to call it... I don't think you can call it that anymore. What's the name of it? Do you guys know the name of the game? Oh, American people call it telephone. When I was a kid, we always used to call it Chinese whispers. But I think, like, apparently you're not allowed to call it that anymore. It's apparently very offensive. Or somewhat offensive, I don't know. BC Staff 84, yeah. I mean, I think without like having an ego about what I contribute, because like I said, I think everyone brings someone important that's been grinding on this. It is a loss. No one wins with this situation. It's not what I wanted to have to do. Why have I got double a lot? But okay, I'll take that money. Thank you very much, mate.
Been a pleasure.
Thank you. Appreciate it, man. Like, yeah, 2026 is a really crap year. It's crap, such a crap year. But I'm not going to let this defeat me. You know, the haters, they can just watch. I'll move to the next thing and I'll work just as damn hard to build something bigger that lasts. And hopefully many of you will join me on that journey. You know, I'm far from done. I'm not going to let this dog crap start to 2026 beat me. You know, all the stuff going on in my personal life now. I refuse to let that the negativity to all win in the end. You know, it's like it's worried my family as well, because it's just like no one can understand how it got to this. And bless her, the thing I keep just saying to Emma is like, a year from now, I'll look back, and regardless of what has to be done here, we'll be like, we made the right choice. And we will be bigger and better for it. Damn right, Mum. You're not going anywhere. I mean, no, it freaking sucks. Like I said, I mean, realistically, how many events for esports in the UK in a given year? And how many am I involved in? This was legit the best opportunity she would have to watch me do what I do best live. That sucks. That hurts. That's an eternal sting I'll feel, and you try not to hold a grudge on it or anything, right? I mean, Jesus, I have not seen that wonderful woman since start of December, I think. Such a long freaking time. Yeah, I think it's since start of like December, end November. Because like I was ill, and then my kids were ill, and it just keeps going around in circles. And you just can't I can't risk it because she's going through chemo. Yeah. Came to the stream to see a video game and have some fun. This drama, I'm not in the church or a law firm chat. I mean, it's unavoidable to need to discuss this. Like it'll lump, but come back, you know, on like Monday when we're doing different stuff. So someone wronged you in the wall law. You got cut from the team, so in return you cut off the thing you've been building. Wait. Oh, whoa. What is up to Cash? Damn. Thank you, man.
Thank you, GigaChad, for all you have done for us. This is giving back a tiny bit to you for countless hours of great content. We will miss you.
Thank you, buddy. I appreciate that. That's above and beyond. You're a legend. Appreciate everyone who's been chipping in and giving me whatever they can. So let's address this one. You got cut from the team, so in return you cut off the things you've been built for the past years. My understanding is that this was also your income in a way. So how do you get from a setback to full cut off as a logical solution? Because the time that I'm investing in all of this to do what I'm trying to do, I can go and try to invest it elsewhere. The countless hours spent learning and getting involved in other esports that will pay a better wage, the potential growth avenue of content that reaches beyond just Age of Empires 4, you know, time spent sourcing deals for other creators, like all these things I can put more time into. Because the things that have been taken away, the things that actually would deliver money, which I need to even reach a sustainable point down the line, is now not there. So what you need to keep in mind is that completely rips and warps like your budgeted plan of what you can do and how long you can afford to like burn money at something to try and reach that point where it can provide to deliver on your bills. And when you take away the tournaments, which are the thing that will pay the most, it completely forces you to reevaluate the plan. And the new numbers you come out to, especially when you consider what you've lost, do not make sense. So I hope that explains it. You know, I understand where you come from. It's like, well, you basically just you've taken a kick to the balls and turned it into a beheading. But it's just like, it's not that simple. It's like the damage done. Yeah, I hate to be the guy that has to be all or nothing, but like I was willing to take a punishment which was more than reasonable, but when it gets inflated beyond that, it's like it's a killing blow. I think that the lack of empathy in that initial decision was a poor oversight. Like I said, I own what I done. It was dumb comment, an inappropriate joke to make it a Twitch chat. I shouldn't have done it. But like it never should have had to get to this point. Really didn't ever need to get to this point. Tell us where to be on the weekends. I don't know if I'm going to stream this weekend. I think I want to take until Monday to unwind and start prepping other things. I think on Monday I'm probably going to do like Neo New Game Plus with like some crazy like AI griefing me with the roller and crap like that. And then like, yeah, we might do, I think High on Life, I want to check that game out. And then I've been keeping an eye on strategy games. I want to line up some upcoming strategy games you can check out. I guess like that would at least the nice thing is that the timing aligned with like a new RTS or something coming out. Because I think Dawn of War 4 literally still doesn't have a date. Total War Warhammer 40k is going to be ways off. Maybe we do like some Total War Warhammer challenge runs and stuff like that. There'll be things. There's plenty of things that I think we can have a lot of fun with. One sec. Stay professional and try again. These companies are very sensitive to offensive speech. Yeah, like, you know, I'm mindful of what I've done wrong, but I'm also just being as transparent as I can, and I think also as balanced as I can. And like I assume that's the way it's coming over. I mean, I could have just came on and been a rambling mess of outrage and whatever, right? I think most people would feel that way in this situation. I just don't see what that does. I mean, I guess it saves you a bunch of money going to see a counselor to talk about it for a long time.
Hey man, I love KPMM and I love your casts. You were huge for the scene and
Hey, what's up, Kebab?
I'm sad to see KPMM go.
Is that meant to be like a
I hope
plan
you
kebab?
change your mind.
Thank you, man. I appreciate the support. I mean, like I said, I'm not gonna say never, because haha, if I check out the game a year or two from now, people are like, what? But like, it's not currently in the plans unless things were to change. I don't think things are gonna change. How about making YouTube contents? That'll be a part of the process. So we already done a few streams towards the end of the year that were things like playing Sonic with just your voice, that we will be able to. We'll make those YouTube videos. I actually edited them down. I actually felt good about editing them down, which is weird because I always hate doing editing. It's not the part I like of content creation, but it's like the most critical part. But I actually had a fun time with that. Screenshots of some players being totally on board with KP's cancellation is crazy. Wait, there's screenshots? Where are these? Oh, you mean the ones they done publicly? Sorry, I thought something got leaked from like the secret hate Discord or something. Yeah, like I was baffled as well. Like some of those people that have like come to me and like, you know, asked for help with things. I feel like I've been a decent person to. I don't know. It's freaking crazy. Sorry, I'm just getting bumped in the background. But yeah, I mean, if there's people who plan to make videos exposing hidden screenshots and whatever, I guess go for it. But I hope they're going to show everything. Let's see. Oh, got 1 or 2 players asking the thing playing the free for all. Oh, I see you, Understand. Sorry, buddy. I didn't respond to you yet, did I? I know, Chad. What a legend, man. It's really sad that most hard-working, dedicated AOE forecaster who did so much for is leaving. It was a pleasure having you. Like, you provided oodles and boodles and hours of entertainment, and you're a legend. I'm looking forward to seeing like what you can do in the final weekend. You're a good lad. Do we look to try and set up free-for-alls or do we cast some 1v1s? What do you think, guys? Sorry, I just typed to someone. Look upset? I mean, like, who wouldn't be, right? Like, you grind, like, I don't like the word grind. It may sound like you're not enjoying it. You burn 4 or 5 years of your life into it, right? It's not how you want things to end. Cast QA games. All right, I'm going to put a poll up. You guys can decide. Got a few players saying that they're getting rid of the queue if we want some 1v1s to cast. Sorry, that's predictions. We want poll. Give you a poll to dance on. Let's see. What do you... Oh, that was already what was before, lol. FFAs. 1v1s. Oh, there was like a really freaking good low-rank 1v1 game I wanted to actually check out. Friends and I turned on EGC solely because you were casting. It counts you for harmless jokers in the wrong. Yeah, I mean, like... I don't really hold a grudge against EGC. I mean, like... I don't think there was any reach out from them before the decision was made, but like, you know, when the verdict was given, it didn't seem like it was their choice. It is simply they are Microsoft funded and forced to these things. So
society.
I don't hold a grudge there, right? I'm not gonna say I'm like fantastic terms and best friends with like everyone from EGC, right? I think there's key members of the squad that runs that, not just Stormcast, that runs that like I get along with well, and I like to think I've tried to help as much as possible, and I like to believe they'll have my back too. But like it's a decision that is not in their hands. The initial verdict that's given and the verdict that's given rather they have to adhere to, and then like all the fallout debris, lays elsewhere. Sorry, is that kind of ambiguous? Basically, like EGC were given what's the word I'm for? EGC were forced to have to abide by the ban. Hey, what's up, Kicks? Appreciate you, buddy. Thank you very much, man. Appreciate the sub. All right, how do you guys Poland? You want 1v1s? All right, is Voldy queuing? We might check out some Voldy. As it is. Like how he didn't even offer to play 2v2s with me. I think it's because last time we done a free-for-all, and I remember Voldemort tried to protect me, and I just fed. I legit just threw the game, I remember. Oh, he wants to do customs. Does anyone want to play Voldemort customs? Will you ever stream Foxhole? I considered it. They just had a really big update. I don't see the casting esports side of that game. I think it's very difficult for what it is for it to be that. But a long time ago I had a lot of love for Foxhole. I mean, that was I was on that game when it very first came out. We actually we're kind of a similar size to what we are in Twitch now in terms of viewership, I think. And just to reiterate, because people are like, I'm gonna miss you. I mean, feel free to check out the content we're gonna be doing. This channel isn't now going goodbye and never coming back. It's a departure from Age of Empires 4. Unfortunately. But we will be doing other things. Mark my words on that. I love streaming and I love content creation too much not to. Have I streamed a bit of Foxhole? We used to. It was some funky voice stuff we would do with that. FFA, I think 1v1's 1. Yes, 1v1's 1. We'll maybe do some free-for-alls in a little bit, though. But what I'll do... Have I got anyone who wants to play? I don't know if Anna Chad wants to play Voldemort. I guess he's probably prepping secret strats. Unsure. Caillou adding me. What's up? No, we're not doing free-for-all right now, because the vote was won by 1v1s. Boy versus KP grudge match. God, no. If only you're in the country. You're not in the country? You're in the same country. You just go have a fist fight in real life. 14-day vacation. Hope yours is refreshing. My 21-day vacation felt anything but. Yeah, I saw the Foxhole update. It's an interesting one. I've got my feeling is that airborne stuff might actually end up being a negative. Well, I wonder when that would start. Didn't take as long as I thought. Actually, no, it took about as long as I thought. Let me see. Have I got anyone who wants to play Voldemort? You're gonna beat me in old era? I know. Your ass is gonna get like clapped. Noise of your cheeks getting clapped, mate. You do realize I will just go and get training from Lexiav, who will easily, if you go play him in Humphrey right now, he'll use you as a human toilet. You're out of luck, bud. You're out of luck. You make smacks like this, I will get Lexiav to train me. I'll be the best goddamn Olden era player you could ever imagine. Lexiev a lot of times. Oh, did I say Lexiev? I mean Lexi Axe. Different guy. Yeah. You don't know him. He's like secret number 1. He's good training. Also, if you played like Necro, it doesn't count. Is that like the fair point? It's like nah. If you play Necro, it don't count. I'm looking forward to Old Era though, dude. I'm so freaking excited for that, especially because they've now got the guy who made the whole universe involved. I'm freaking stoked for that. All right, someone asked for a GOA game. Let's watch a GOA. We're seeing in the menu, and I know people are like, oh, KP game. Blять. Who's Ivanhoe? Dukongs versus Voldy. Oh, so let me message him because I think he's on standby. No takers yet. Yeah, no, I figured Anatown would be busy. Dude, that guy's got to get to, like, London. One of us has got to make it, right? Who plays 1,000 games this season? Oh, well, the Ivanhoe guy. All right, so this should be a fun one. Here. We've done something a little bit different, because I can. It's not even going on YouTube anymore and, like, an upload, so screw it. I am now part of the scenery. You guys can watch me as I pick my nose. All right, guys, so Give You Anxiety, the absolute Chadlord, the godliest that NA has to offer, which is why most of them have been chanting Canadian flags recently. Sorry, America. We have got a prairie game where he's going to be playing Japanese. On the other side, I even know, I'm not familiar with this guy. He's going to be in the purple playing as Chinese. In fact, let's ganders at his profile. So he's 225th in the world. Damn. Like if I could, like, you know, if 2027 was here and I was still casting AoE4, this guy could be the new Anatan. We never know. China versus Japan on this map is kind of an interesting one though. Japan gonna go for the fast rush here on the Dark Age, and Ivan has already started to move out 200 gold, so he should be able to get enough here for a tech up. Might be worth actually shifting more across, because if you suspect that this rush is coming, like 2 alone, it's very difficult because you didn't go Taxman. So you need to get 200 and then you need to get an extra 35. Right, so 235 is the one that we're looking for here. Not going to be that fast with just 2 workers on the gold right now, though. Geo White Tower rushed his peak content. You know what? Like Geo done it first, and then people started to bring it onto front range. You guys remember that one? Done a few times. Been spamming games. Yeah, as you say, these guys have 1,000 games played. That's pretty impressive. Like 1,000 games and 225th in the world is like no slouch. Like the thing is, sometimes you'll hear me go, this guy is 10th in the world, and he'll only have 10 games. Remember Gully? Remember that? I think Gully, like, he got 5th on the leaderboard, and he basically played 10 games at HRE at the start of the season. But like, once you have to say something like there's 1,000 games, like, and he's 225th. I mean, that's pretty freaking impressive. So interesting. Actually, the goal placement. So was that intended by Ivan? Yeah, that's pretty crafty. I totally forgot about this because Prairie tends to start your goal a bit closer. Well, technically it's not closer. It's because it's an 8K instead of a 4K. The position you take with your workers is further away. So GUA, because he didn't want to follow up an outpost rush, this is not going to be a blocker for Ivan. He should be fine. Yeah. Because remember, the thing you want to be able to get towards is that Taxman as efficiently as possible. You want to have the gold ready for it when you tech up. Would he pro scouts on this map? There's a decent amount of deer options here, and the thing you have to keep in mind is like their widespreads are hard to guard. Yeah, I could see a world in which he goes for it, because the alternative is moving out on the map. I mean, food count wise, he's decent, right? He's got 18 sheep, he just needs to bring them home. GUA, on the other hand, only has 11. So yeah, he lost the scouting game, which is not unusual against China. Remember, China has better vision. Emerald's 50th of 36 games. There you go, guys. Boom. This is proof. Marine Lord's clearly not going to win. 50th? Our champion? Nah, Marine Lord said he doesn't believe in pub games, right? He's a scrim grinder through and through. There's some merit to it. I think there's things you can learn from pub games that you can't necessarily learn from scrims. Because part of the problem is when you're too experimental, for example, your opponent will just assume that you're wasting both yours and their time. Does that make sense? But if you have the right person with the right mind, like, dude, a Mist is a perfect example of this. Like, the type of person like, this will be valuable. Then I think it's very different. You know, like, if certain players have the mindset that they will entertain the most monkey brain idea because they see the merit through the crap, right? They see that you know, like, someone just ate your engagement ring at like a restaurant. and now you're waiting for them to crap it out. They see the diamond ring in the poo-poo. Sorry, I've recently watched Slam and Salmon, so that's on my mind. Yeah, for those wondering, like, KP said he's leaving, why is he casting games? I figured we should, like, you know, do some AoE 4 stuff for the final AoE 4 stream. Because if things are staying as they are, which everything I've been told leads me to believe that is going to be the case, this will be the farewell. So I figured we might as well make some new memories. So it's not just, I came live and went, I hate everything, and then leave sort of thing, you know? Meta for tournament players to lose all ladder games before? That's true. And then they check your history and like, oh, whoops. 1v1 you on a micro map? Last time I 1v1'd you, you lost. Wait, that's actually true as well, because we done a micro map. And then remember we done like the test server thing, and you done like the most goofy outpost. Do you remember that? It was on Boulder Bay. It was a very goofy outpost rush. And I was like, I think I messed up my timing. And then I was like, okay, what's he doing? Good times. All right, so Archer's coming in. He has actually forced Ivan to go into spears, which is interesting here. Why did Ivan feel like he needed a spearman? Could he not have just pro scout fast castle? Well, it's weird, right? Because like even if you want to pro scout to get rid of these spears, you want to go archers. But going archers is really tricky on a map like Prairie because you just don't have much wood. Like the reason why GUA is doing it is because actually like the archers are much more generally applicable for Japan in a lot of their builds, but also on this map because of the amount of wood you're using. You can 35 wood instead of 50. That's a pretty nifty discount, but the effective firepower when you're playing against your counter units is incredible. Thank you, Barfy. Appreciate it. Yeah, I like was yeah. I'm gonna be a broken record by then. That's why I know, but I didn't want it to have to come to all this. I really didn't. Whoa, your Magic's ult? Oh my god, I knew you were still around. Dude, that's the heartbreak as well. Maybe Magic returns to competitive. Gonna miss that. Your recon's brother. Only eat fish and chips then. Okay, so Archers has been forced. GUA, I thought he'd just try to kind of debate out of this, but it feels like it is quite the hard commitment now. Cool thing about doing that is like down the line, he's going to get the stone for the bannerman. And that's when things get real spicy. The thing that might be a bit scary though is Ivan can beat him on the tech timings very easily. All he needs to do is drop a blacksmith so he can rush towards Steel Arrow and then Archers mincemeat everything, right? Instead, it looks like Ivan is trending towards castle. Yeah, no pro scouts desire at all. He does have a really cool playback here later on, though. A Barbican drop here is pretty sick. I'm KP in the corner is something that should happen 2 years ago. No, like, the problem is that we put KP in the corner, guys. This is how it all began. But I think we tried it once upon a time. People were like, I don't like... No, I prefer you not there. I was like, well, yeah, you could have just said I was ugly. You try to be polite about it. Kind of wish you weren't. Wait, do some people feel like I haven't been transparent on this? I don't know. Someone just messaged me, is like, some people ask me to be transparent. I feel like I've been pretty transparent on this, no? Since many people in the community enjoy your commentary, don't you feel guilty for leaving? Sure. I mean, you can feel bad about like needing to leave, but you have to do what's like right by your ability to live, your ability to thrive, succeed, and whatever, right? Like I can feel bad about having to leave. Like, dude, do you think I make this choice lightly? Like I've been building this community in AoE 4 that I've been doing what I can for 5 years. You think I'm just like, yeah, just let's burn that down today. I'm a pyromaniac. No, dude, I did not make the choice lightly. But like, how 5, 6, 7 months from now am I going to pay my bills? You know? What do I do in the meantime? You know, like these are. It's. I know people hate when it gets to money and it wants to just be fun, but like you have to be real. So we have got horsemen coming in now, which is interesting because I haven't got baited here. Yeah, look at the timing. He's going for castle. This could backfire pretty roughly, no? You don't really have anywhere that you can easily hide on prairie, so like just teching up and walling and then running your villagers away doesn't really work that well. GUA, long to spring the trap. Does he have the ram tech? He does not. That is the most ungivungsai thing I have seen in 2026. Problem is, Ivan doesn't have the gold. Yeah, even if he gets the gold from taxation, which he could, he's not going to be able to get many units. Flash coming in. Spearman fought it. Horseman was sent early. GUA actually loses them to the spears. Villagers are starting to get harassed a little bit. That's going to be 2 snipes so far. The Yumi count. I mean, the problem's going to be here. Like, they've both got undermesh. No undermesh. Ivan is lacking. Which is why GUA is still trading okay with the Yumi. A few more horsemen trickling in. The out time is big here from GUA, but the concern is how do you get enough troops across here? Yeah, because the archer ball is kind of big enough to be scary still. It's 9 Yumi versus 11 archers, and the tech up is coming. Ivan has found his timing. GUA is at least going to bait him to the midfield, but I think one of the big problems here is GUA does not have a bannerman. No, he's been so fixated. Yeah, he queued it up now. There was no rush towards it, right? This was organic timing on the stone, so he wasn't rushing to one-up his archers, meaning they are statistically worse than the Chinese version. We're going to clear out the spears, so just clearing the way now for a horseman spam. It's still going to be a gold problem here, guys, for Ivan. Like, remember that. He doesn't have gold access. He can tax, but that's not a lot. Especially considering most of the taxation available is on one building. This right here, this is taxation with representation. It's 500. Still a lot of people that need to be noticed there, though. Wait, does he realize he's still just teching with one? Like, I'm wondering if this is entirely intentional. It could be. It would make sense. Because you know your opponent's still attacking, so you need to build armies. So you want as much gathering as possible. The crazy thing as well is, like, China is just so much spookier with build speed. Even just one worker is pretty fast, right? And what's up, Kivayu? I see you with the sub, buddy. Thank you very much. Appreciate you. Did I say thank you to Finn? I am now. Thank you as well. GUA, I think he's not mirroring. He realizes there's no attack. He's made the right call. I think, like, trying to headbutt this because of the way Ivan's played it, you're just eventually going to lose to this. But that does mean Ivan gets first strike, right? He's going to be able to start pumping out lances. Food income might be problematic, though. He's only got 2 sheep left over, and now he's on berries. GUA has already had to move out of the base, though. So, like, he does have exposure points. Remember, this is a map that's usually dictated by knights. So whoever can win in the heavy cav department tends to win this game. Which, in fairness, in the current meta is how most of Age of Empire 4 works, right? So we have got the march forward. Flying Gate is on the way. I think he understands that just, like, teching now, like, you want to try and find some damage, right? Problem is, your Yumi are going to become quickly irrelevant here with the arrival of Lancers. Spear count's not crazy, and, like, even then, it's going to be Feudal Spears versus Castle Knights. Stream time's got you scared? We're going to be moving on to different things, guys. End of a chapter, not the end of the book, is the way to think about it. Spears. Are able to chase the ponies away? Now, remember, the cool thing for GUA is, like, he does have this sustenance to work with. Usually, farm transitions are really freaking hard on this map, but that's why Japan is quite a desirable pick, right? The Kura Storehouse makes that difficulty easy. Problem right now for him is going to be the Lancer timing. It's already 4, soon to be 5. Doesn't have a single knight to his name yet on the Japanese side. Horseman. Gonna start wiping out the archers. I've been just kind of trading here, right? I think he was trying to get entry with the Lancers. Doesn't really find much for it, though. A little bit of other time achieved on the goal, but the outpost is clutch for GUA. The man, the myth, the legend of NA. Which bannerman does he have? That is the Uma bannerman right there. Because it's meant to represent the Takeda clan with the 4 little diamonds, right? They're not even diamonds, are they? Now that I think about it. Can we find the Uma? Where's the Uma Firman at? Uma? Actually, where is the Uma? Oh, there. It's not the Takeda clan, right? Because the Takeda is diamonds, but this is circles. Is that an actual clan in Japanese culture that I'm not aware of? Horseman gets baited in. Spears not paying attention either. Love sleeping at the wheel here. GUA. The Spears are at least heading for him though, so he will scare him away eventually. But it looks like GUA. Wait, is he not getting knights at all? No, that's kind of dirty. I do like it though. So he's realized he's already behind in the knight race, and Fluent Gate doesn't fix the fact that you're against China, who has better production rates. So instead of trying to mirror them, and you maybe get your comeuppance around like 10 knight plus, he's trying to spear Yumi. But this is like an all-in ball. You have to move fast, and one of the challenges is like now you're going to start spreading wider with your economy. Because you want more wood, you need to get out of the base. The food is fine, but the wood is not. The gold is going to be fine because you've got this huge vein. The one scary part legit is like the way he's going to have to branch wider that should allow Ivan to start sniping him. And wait, has he still not realized about the spears? He hasn't, right? I thought he was just delaying it to get more out at first, but it legit seems like GA has forgotten his spear upgrade. But at least he's got the Yumi. Yumi OP. A Takeda clan in Assassin's Creed, and we know the AC is true history. No, the Takeda clan is like in a lot of things. You'll find them in Neo, for example. But the banner is... There's 4 diamonds, not 4 circles. And like we know the Takeda clan's banner is different because the daimyo, the Takeda clan estates for Sengoku literally have a different style. All right, so Burn coming through. I mean, he needs to do damage. Look at Ivan's relic count. He's got a 4th one home already. Ivan, fairly outnumbered here. Does not have archery upgrade either. Yumi got the bannerman effect with them. Baits the lances in deeper. Spears go for the wipe. The feudal spears, which he finally realized. Veterancy is now coming in. Melee tech level 3 as well. Looks for the pushback. We've been here before, but last time the archer mass was nowhere near this big. GUA looking big with a 33. They splash the cash, the slash, and crash, but can he find the workers? That's the question. No, he sees the mill. He gets a glimpse of it. Does not know about the 23 food workers right here. He's going for the burn, just trying to remove the gold. If you go just a little bit deeper. One big step for samurai kind. That's all it's going to take. He doesn't realize. He's got to, right? Did he see the mill? Lances are going to block him out on the food source on the flank. He's returning the kind, though, on the horseman on the deer. Pop block. I don't know if that makes sense for GUA. Like, Ivan has so many houses. Obviously, GUA doesn't know this, but he knows that Ivan's army's small. Goes into the clash. Lacking his spears, only a few left over, but they do get the snipes. The lances ran headfirst into the mess. Yumi now go for the trade out. Has got a few more spearmen coming through. You don't really need too many here, especially when they're not being targeted down that quickly. Ivan, he's hemorrhaging, man. He's got no wood income. He can't build more archers. He can only build crossbowmen, lances, but the food requirement there is huge. Relic coming around. Maybe he can bait with a wall low. GUA the reset again. This man is reformed. He no longer does rams. No Jean-Claude Van Ram moments coming through. He's even going to heist the relic. All right, boys. We got what we came for. Wait, you mean all of this was over one trinket? Welcome to war over the centuries. And he adds in knights? Dude, he's so wild. Okay, so like he knew his opponent was going crossbows, but I think the thought process is he knows he's out of the base. So he can win the fight, but then when he can't win the fight, he can kill the economy. I think GA's got it. Lock, stock, and 2 smoke and barrels, baby. Like, there's no counter raid. Ivan is having to defend with his knights. I think he left, like, 1 out here, but he hasn't gone raiding with it at all. Now, Gio, has he gone for the Euro? Yeah, he's got the Euroshare drop in the TC, so he can afford losses. He'll gradually build a bigger work account. Ivan is now moving piece to piece. And on top of that, yeah, good eyeballs. The lumber camp wasn't there. Oops, that's a long walk. And on top of that, remember this deer, it's not being supervised. It's only 1,000 food, 1,050. So that's going to run out very fast. Then he has to move again. Maybe over here. But obviously, Jue has been waiting, watching on that spot this whole time. Ivan is going to react to it, but the problem of reacting to it is once you do, I now know that you're interested. It's like you see, you know, you see when someone just likes your comment on Twitter, you're like, oh, curly hair. They agree with me. To get a clan crest is basically Windows 11. Yeah, that's what I thought. Wallow for the horseman? Never going to get them, but it buys a little bit of time, right? He's everything out of base right now. You start to see why Japan is a good pick for this map, right? Look at him just vibing. Finally, the Lancer has come in, but it's not going to take many spinmen to shut that down. Little poke here or there, and that guy should be smoosh. Just going for the houses. I guess the thought process in Jiu's mind is eventually it will pop lock him, and also wood is a problem, so that hurts. Oh, more Lancers coming through, but he'll just rally reinforcements now, right? Is the idea. I love the farmhouse Yorishiro drop, by the way. Just a map that can run out of food very easily, or safety on food anyway, as we're seeing on the other side. Jiu continues to dive the main. It's interesting he hasn't rotated with his cavalry more here, actually. Maybe he's worried if he leaves them alone, the knights will decimate him, but the knight count, he knows it's low, or has to assume it's fairly low. But continues to deep dive, just goes to the infrastructure. Once again, it comes down to the idea that like wood is scarce on this map, so removing it is painful. If you remove these buildings, I have to spend a 150 wood. I mean, not many trees on these. You see right there, like 150 per tree, and in total you've got like, what, 9 trees on tree lines. We're hungry. Boar and GG. GU ain't anything but a boar here. Well played. Gets the win. NA back on top? Question mark. Clearly, all the players in the road to a lot should be grateful that the legend GUA isn't in it. Oh, dear. Just GUA just entered the Hall of Fame. That's right. He beat that rank 225th like it was nothing. Destroyed them. They're in shambles. Oh dear, oh dear. This camera setup is nice, right? I took the brace off because it's very hard to spectate. That's what I mean. I'm not wearing it 24/7. It's just when I can rest up, which is probably not helping heal it, realistically. To be honest. So yeah. All right, dare I look at the Reddit drama? Because someone pinged me about it. Oh, dude, not my glasses again. Yeah, actually, you know what? I shouldn't be reading this. Having noodly arms? Who has noodly arms? You talking about me? You talking to me? All right. Wait, is Mio back? Mio Madman. I can have them back. Oh, thank God. I'm not really crazy about TV2s. Let's see. Let's check live and see what's happening. Let's see what's popping. Sorry, I just keep getting pinged. All right, let's see. Damn, OpenAI is playing. You guys see the Nvidia deal that got ripped up on that? Was it $500 million? I think it's $500 million in funding. Torn up. No more AI generated games for you guys. Oh, let's see what we got. Who's Clumsy Goldfish? I feel like I've seen that name. Who's Rob? Who is this Robot? Rank 278. Is that actually Corvinus? GF versus Corv could be a fun one. Yeah. Alright, I think we're probably going to check that one out then. Unless there's anything else I'm missing. Yeah, let's get that one. Why is this the last Age of Empires 4 stream? The punishment that's been leveraged is just it doesn't make it feasible for me to continue doing what I've been doing. The temp ban and the knock-on effect that's had. Yeah, like no Rebel Wallow, KPMM funding pulled at least for a bit. And then, like, yeah, Road to Wallow. It's just there's too many hits. And I've tried to find a way back, but shrugs, no can do's or whatever. Yeah, made it kind of impossible. All right then. So wait, it's a water map, guys. Do we actually want this as a water map? Have been watching KPM semifinals? Yep, it's a loss. What's my plan now? The plan will be to start doing a bunch of different content on the channel. So we'll be exploring new game releases. We'll be playing games in weird and wonderful ways. Like, have you ever wondered whether you can beat Gran Turismo while driving your feet? Stuff like that, for example. And then, yeah, I'll be exploring new esports ventures. Getting trouble or money is tight. Got in trouble. Like, the initial reaction was overcooked. And then by the time I got around to realizing that, they'd put us in a position where the damage was, like, irreparable. It's what sucks the most, I think. Hey, Biddlin. Thanks, man. Appreciate it, bud. Crappy way for it to all end. Alright, so do you guys want this or you want a land map? Be real. You guys really want this? Farm Sim 25? Whew. Gotta get those tractors. LB Karsten, or we'll just cast out the farming simulator like this. Alright, my lovers. So here we have the wheat ears. Gonna be chomping all that up like a Clarkson farm. Like water maps, but that's probably you. Yeah, that's you. You're a weirdo. I mean, yeah, in fairness, we are going to get Droman, so it is meaningfully kind of worth watching. I assume he's going to be going for Hippodrome build anyway. We're just going to fast forward for the Dark Age, because guess what, guys? When you do fishing, the Dark Age is usually the most boring thing. Thank you, Age of. My last stream? Yeah, unless the decision miraculously changed, which, like I said, if people want to productively voice the concerns, feel free to. But like, I realistically don't see it happen. Like, I don't know. Like, maybe I'm just defeatist. But unless something changed, I don't. Yeah. When an archer ship plus demo combo actually works sometimes. So the problem though is like in the end, springles are critical as you scale. Demos can reset you though, so it's like, yeah, there's some valid point what you're saying. The problem is you can usually lose the initial ships really badly. They did recently buff drones though, no? I'm pretty sure, I can't remember what the exact buff was, but I remember they upped it in some way. I think they gave it, was it extra movement speed? It might have been additional movement speed. Or was it a DPS check? I think it was like either a DPS increase or more speed. It has more speed. Okay, there you go. So yeah, like we haven't actually seen Droman since that change, because presumably they still suck. We're going to find out. Jiff, that's... Okay, so he can heal a few boats here. Like you can wedge them in this small gap here. But he could have technically made this closer to the shore to get more coverage. Because remember, you can use Abbey of Kings to heal your boats. It's pretty bloody powerful for it as well. I mean, I've got the first boats coming out. It's going to be a galley on Galley Springald. Yeah, the Droman is tricky because isn't it more expensive, if I remember correctly? Yeah. Oh, no, sorry. I think it's the same, but just more gold. No, it is more expensive, right? 360, and let's do my math brain. Yeah, 340. But that's the English effect, I'm pretty sure. No, it's legit just 20 more gold. 20 more resource. That's pretty rough. But move speed. Hold on. Look at this big boy go. 1.62? Oh my god. You know what this is? This is like that kid in high school that was really chubby but ran track. And you one day, you made fun of him. All right? You made a comment about his weight and you did not expect to get caught. That's what the Droman is. Good god. Look at it. What's up, Bellamano? Thank you very much for the prime sub, bud. Welcome to Swarm. Zoomer. Wait, isn't there that thing where if you zoom in, it makes it look slower, and when you zoom out, it looks faster, or is it the other way around? There's like something to do with perspective, right? You guys seen this? Where like if you're looking forward in a train, but you zoom in your POV, the train looks like it's moving slower. 7 siege damage, baby. Let's go. Has got 50 more health as well. The problem is... You'll eventually catch them, but what's the damage by the time you do? Like, this kind of feels like when you're chasing archers with a knight and you finally reach them and have like half of your health left, sort of thing. And then you have to find a way of sticking your guns. This also hurts a lot more against English because over time they're going to get into Admiralty. And once they have that, they can just hit you from even further off. Demo ships are also very easy to connect onto Dromans. They are very big. You know, in the whole same light, that chubby person that somehow ran you down, if you were to throw eggs at them, they're a much bigger target. So there's the gives and takes with the Dromans. Doesn't quite get the snipe on the worker. Another dot coming up. Looks like Corvus screwed. It's not looking great. He can demo reset, which is why Jiff isn't hard committing. Like for Jiff to win now, he has to slow siege down docks. So Corvinus has the right idea. Like, even if you can't afford to use them, you want to build more and more docks for the potential threat of using them, or the potential ability for the threat to come out of any one of them. That's valuable. And what is up? Thank you very much, Kavali. Appreciate the gift of sub. Bidlin no longer has to worry about the ads. Big pog. Jiff, just scaling really nicely here. There's like a demo reset idea. The galleys are a problem. Good news is he doesn't have the tower range increase still, though. No Admiralty. Admiralty might be worth it at this point, just the archers. Drome has been buffed so much they still lose by default. Yeah, but that you got to ask the question, is that a design issue or is that a map design issue? Maybe this is Bidlin and Kayu's fault for not doing something good enough. Good double hit. How did he get one, though? Wait, did he not damage the other two? I feel like he missed that somehow. Damn, that's pretty rough. That double connector, that would have been the whammy to just smash him off completely. Corvinus is actually counting his lucky stripes that he's not just dead. Going for the repair of the fishing boats now. But he did damage free? No, not with both, though, right? I think one of the demos only connected on a single. Goes for the solo target down now. Oh yeah, Mediterranean was a biome, and they changed the name of this from Mediterranean to Baltic. right? Because there was a player at Rebel Wololol Legacy that misunderstood the biome for a map. And it led to him picking the wrong civ. He basically picked, I think it was, he was playing on, so they were playing on Boulder Bay, but he thought it was going to be this map. I can't remember what he picked. He should have picked Roos and picked something else, I think it was. Or picked Roos and was meant to pick something else. Really? Yeah, I did. It's such an unfortunate situation. Then it was like, oh, damn. Oops. Demo connect. Nicely done. Does get the 2. We don't have any real land aggro happening, right? Like, it was Hippodrome into a few horsemen. He did snipe out the king. I mean, Corvus kind of not dead yet. Like, numbers-wise, he's actually not that bad off, considering how chunky these Thromans are going to be. Yeah, seem to be 5. I think the deceptive thing you have to remember here is, like, even if fishing eco favors Jiff, which it definitely does, the land eco helps a lot because he's got the system level. So right now he's buffed up by 18%. It's padding him really well. Bought it! All right, guys, this is getting me, like, eager for Dawn of War 4 now. You got to burn the heretics. King just got sniped again. Whoa, boy, whoa! Not quite enough fuel coming through there. Drummond goes down. Demo ship is getting pushed away by the fleet. We'll finally move in. And Corvinus's idea was to cluster. Yeah, he has got the arch ship there, though, so it's going to work out. We'll start to scare him back. Remember, we do have Admiralty now, which means it's very hard to actually play with your own demos. But good burn through there on the galleys. He's target firing them down. He's like, if I can remove this threat, I can just ape send it with mass boom ships. Do that in Dawn of War Definitive? Yeah, but it's like the graphics aren't as pretty when you burn them, you know? So, like, yeah. Yeah, Mullen's freaking obsessed. It's, like, hilarious as well. He's, like, full Zuma baby. He's ultra obsessed with one of our, like, our childhood RTSs. Thought graphics didn't matter? Should to you. I'll say, so just to clarify, graphics don't matter is what we're saying, right? Oh, so let me just yeah, I should do it. Let's go for the 12, 720. What on earth has happened there? It just pushed everything onto the other. There we go. Brought it back. All right, you guys ready? Oh my god, this completely broke my screen. Graphics don't matter. The game looks like ass, but it doesn't matter. You see how blurry it is? What? Did Xbox just open up? All right, I'm turning back. I'm sorry, I can't even keep this for a meme. It's so ugly. It's so goddamn ugly. Give me my 1440p, please. Oh my god. I'm so sorry for what I done to your eyeballs, guys. What just happened? I put it to 720p resolution. It looked bad. It was a blur, man. All right. I'm going to have to restart my game after this. I think it's lagged it out now. Could do resolution scale instead. I could probably just alter it, yeah, somewhere else, but yeah, whatever. We done it for the memes. It's complete. I need to find a more ideal way of altering resolution scales for the game's done challenging way stuff. All right, demo. Oh, that's the money shot. 2 down. Nicely played. More demos come through. Dude, the size of this Springer fleet. Like, this is legit just going to be like an English win. It has to be, right? I mean, Corv is close to Tacken. What he doesn't realize is this is Virtue of Fire 6. Sorry, I had to make that terrible joke. All right. Demos. Push back again. Archers. Nice spread damage. And nice follow-up hit there. If he's starting to reach the point where Springles can just start sniping them out one by one. He's going to lose 2 Hulks there. A little bit of a rough exchange, but nothing too crazy. Like, it's still a ridiculous lead on the ship count for Jeff. I don't know what Corvinus' goal here is with Castle, really. Like, is there a tech I'm missing that solves your problems? You'll leave the Greek fire. I don't think that does a great deal of things here. Maybe liquid explosives? Maybe liquid explosives could be a game changer. It also means he can start raiding with cataphracts, and you can see Jiff, he's starting to wall up. He's aware. He's like, okay, if I'm winning water, like Corvinus has to be kind of thinking about Castle. It does make sense. So he just wants to remove that option entirely. Demos to get through. Double connector, and that is Fleet Dune. Only one left alive, and that droneman is not holding on well. Boats starting to assault onto the docks now. I think Jiff's got him. Corvinus' only choice now is Castle. The demo pump's not really working for him. Like we said, the sprint count is getting a little bit too high. And like the archers with the extra range, it's just kind of crazy. The extra one tile just does so much. Macedonian's better than Biz. All right, here's a good point though. Why don't the Macedonians get the bounty like Mongols do? Because hear me out. Like, who do you think would successfully pillage from boats better? Mongols or Macedonians? I feel like it would be the Vikings, right? Because the Macedonians are basically being Vikings. Neither? What do you mean neither? Although I do find it funny, like, did they ever fix it so that demos give you salvage? I always forget. Because we never see piracy is the problem. Okay, so Corvinus now ready for the tech up. Jiff is starting to prep troopers for a push, though. And he's not far off his own tech. It's kind of hard to see that... Oh, God. It's a system build. It's been a while since we've seen Sippy Cups. White Tower is already on the way, though. Yeah, and more docks alongside it. With our fishing eco, I think we all know this story. It's 31! 31 fishing boats! This guy is living the true English life. We can't do without our fish and chips and canned tuna. And he's getting it all. Now, some people may know Jiff as an English spammer, but what he's just pointed out to us is there's two different versions of English. So, Corvinus needs a strike in. No, wait. War elephants? Okay, this guy just can't get away from his deli days no matter what he does. I want to believe, but at the same time... Raven, please. The White Tower is on this side. Did he scout that? I'm not sure if he did. Oh, boy. He can sneak around it. He can sneak past it. Man, my game is lagging, though. One second. I'm quickly going to... I think I know what I need to do. I need to close the preview, then open it again. I think OBS bugged out because of that. Now we're just looking at random... There we go. Alright. Boom. I think we're good now. So, he should know about it. He should be able to move across soon. He has found him. I think that was the one ace up his sleeve. It's a lot of spamming coming through, but wait, the goal. Hold on. Oh. Okay, we're cooking. Does Jiff not just transition crossbows now, though? With all of his extra income? No, he's trying to bait him out with the spears and aura. Nah, he can't. He's got 8 gulps left. Okay, yeah, but he has to take a chill pill. So you only heal 150 health, and then it's a huge cooldown. It's like there is actually just a meat grinder approach Jiff can take to this that will delete them. Jiff. Be paranoid about Chu because he's getting undermesh as well. I guess it's just to start diving the base. Nice to start sneaking across. This is where it just gets really difficult. Like, Corvinus has put everything into a forward push. Doesn't really have much to defend with. Like, these aren't spears, guys. These are plastic spears. They will eventually get the kills done, but that's going to be what? -2 workers, I believe that was. And that'll just keep on happening now. Yeah, here comes Timmy. This is Jimmy's brother. He's outraged. Timmy is now going to go avenge Jimmy. Because they were jimmying for their spears and now no longer have it. It's basically about to go on cooldown. Akratoy ending in just 2 seconds. Elephant count is still... Okay, so I think part of this strategy for Corvinus is he's gambling on rolling Golden Horn Tower Elephant. Oh, wait, no, he doesn't have... No, you're right. Yeah. Wait, would that have been better or worse? I don't know, man. It's weird because you can see the upsides for both with this strategy. I'm so used to saying there's Golden Horn Tower, just instinctively like, yeah, he's waiting for GH. So no, he can only get it via oil. That's limited, very limited. We have got Siege Workshop coming in, so he's going to try to siege his way through. More Knights are moving across, though, and that's going to be more bodies hitting the floor. -3. Gonna be a lot more than that at this rate. Has got Cataphracts now arriving. But GF just with the click on board gets another. We'll be going down. We're almost now at double the economy. I think most of you can see where this is going. So if Corv is going to make a move, a miracle move, it's going to have to be quite fast. 34 Spearmen now. Crossbows are finally getting added in. And Corvinus has had the genius idea to add in one of the most toxic buildings. Was adding in one of the most toxic buildings. There will not be any Mangonel placements. The Treb's already moving in to begin sieging. Dude, why is it still lagging? What the hell? Nice. I mean, this is the type of raid you won't be able to shut down now, right? Corvinus at the end of this raid will probably be down to like 40 workers, if not less. I think the only reason it might not be less is because he's hiding some of them out on the map. With the prickly pear bushes and owl. Pricks hurt. All right, GG. It is going to be a win for Jiff. Corvinus had to face the music. Oh, we're disappointed, KP. I can't believe you made that joke. You're a terrible person. Blah, 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 blah. Sorry. Hey, what's up, Grim? Are you cooking up? So we'll have some 1v1s, and then we might slot in the free-for-all or two. But yeah, just figured we'd be on for a few hours. I got like three and a half more hours before I got like a hard stop. Never thought I'd be saying final AoE full stream, but I don't know. I weighed up whether I should do a video like condensing everything down. I guess someone else is gonna. Maybe I'll be forced into it, depending on like what has been clipped and sent. I hope people actually did clip the full explanation. I know it was a bit scattered because there's a lot to go over, but yeah. Cast an FFA match. Probably look to do it more towards like 5 o'clock my time, because I imagine there'll be more people who've like finished work and stuff like that. Just seeing if there's any like live games. Otherwise, we do have a few replays. You versus Nomad on a micro map? Oh, God. I mean, you could do it in a sec. There's something I definitely want to check out first. One sec. Thank you, Layback. I mean, like I said, I'll still be doing content. It'll just be not AoE 4, right? Like I said, unless... I say unless a miracle's going to... I don't think it's going to happen, but, I mean... I've seen crazier things in my time. I don't know. I would be surprised if anything changed. It's alright, man. I accept the apology. Everyone could be an idiot, right? What was I going to do? See who Gully's up against. Cast League of Legends. Yeah. Well, I'll go back to Dirt 2. Move forward to the League, Kappa. Oh, do we do this? Or actually, you know what I'm gonna do, dude? There's a game. There's something from a game I noticed on the Reddit. That's right. I had a positive find there. Carson Dawn of War 4? I'll check the game out. I don't know if it's really gonna have like staying power from comp scene, but like I'll give it a check in for sure. Josh Drive Hayes, but you should do what he does for MMOs, but for strategy games. I've been thinking about it. Like, there's two ways I've been wanting to go, right? And maybe I don't know if I should try both at the same time. That can usually have a negative effect on the channel. But there's like games played in crazy ways, and then there's like, you know, exploring new games and stuff like that, right? And like we do that with strategy games. But the other way is like, you know, the games done in challenging ways can be stuff like, for example, can you play Smash Bros while wearing boxing gloves, for example? Really clowny crap. Thank you, guys. Make your own tournament? That's what we done in the first place. Ew. It's just not that simple. Like, yeah. All right. Chugga chugga choo choo. Here we go. So this is, I believe it was gold rank. We're basically, you guys wanted low Elo Legends back. It came back on the final stream. It's kind of poetic, isn't it? We're going to have a piece of everything. So we've got Abhishek over here. He's gold free. Gold free, and then Monster, do that what you will in the current context, is plat 1 now. I think they were both gold when they played this game. He's won, he's lost some. We'll see how this one plays out. But they are prolific spammers. Monster plays the crap out of Or the Dragon. And then on the other side, we've got Abhishek as a prolific English spammer. We're going to be in 2x speed just to get through the early game. So this is low Elo Legends. And it's a bloody entertaining finish. I don't know who wins this game. I avoided that. But I saw a glance of something that happened, and I was like, oh my God. And we had to check in. This is a bit weird, though. Monster went for a Dark Age Spear Rush against English? What? No. That's insane. He's going to harass out the gold, but I mean, English just tech out, get council hall. Like, they've already got Lombo spam, which is perfect against the spears. I don't know. Like, did this really do anything for Monster? It just seems like a bit of an out of place play. I find all of the Dragon Dark Age rushes are really tricky unless you know you're going to be like aggroed and then you kind of out-aggro. Because one of the problems you run into, for example, is that you don't really want to build an outpost now, because if you put an outpost, you have half the garrison firepower of any other civ in the game. And we've seen this before, right? We've seen people like Russia Bassett players with one spearman and outpost, and they just burn it down. Oh, that's a good sign then. Yeah, I didn't even know how to get into the early betas and alphas for Dawn of War 4. I mean, like I said, it's something we'll check out. What do you mean this is my last AoE 4 stream? Things have, what's the word I'm looking for? Things have occurred that just doesn't make it feasible to continue to pursue AoE 4. Came up with that one on the fly? Yeah, pretty much. That's just how my brain goes. See a quippy come back. Opportunity just in my head. Can't be asked to be one of those people that, like, you know, memorizes everything. So we have got 6 longbows, but tech up's finally complete for Monster. Is he just going to fast castle off of this? No, he's adding in the horseman now. Killing off your main character? Oh, I don't know about that, but... Do I at least get to count as one of the Power Rangers, maybe? That's maybe more, like, accurate, I think. I think we qualified into one of the Power Rangers for content creation, maybe. All right, so it is going to be feudal commitment. Longbow plus spearman coming the other side. Who does this favor? I think if English can start scouring in a few farms, it's going to be pretty good for them. You don't want to rush it though, right? The problem is, like, look at what Monster's doing. He's out on the deer. Could even pull the ball, which is a huge boon on the income. The other problem is also you've got Abhishek with a very slow moving comp. Yellow's not moving dynamically in the map. He's slugging. Come POA tell us. Wait, what's POA? Rogan? Oh, have I still got that one? I can't remember what Discord it was. So we've got Siege Engineering now coming in, which is odd considering that Yellow is literally sitting in his base. It's not usually how you see Siege Engineering prepped. He's going to be moving out. I guess his assumption is kind of right in that, like, it looks like it's a tech play. It does feel like the timing is going to be off, though. Like, if you're not aggroing your opponent, how do you now get in position to siege him? And also, the siege is going to be slow anyway because it's Order of the Dragon. They've got E-repairs, so they can just offset the damage. Horseman raid in. Sorry, I'm just getting pinned in the background. Double worker kill. Okay, that's clean. Because the problem now is, like, Yellow is paranoid. He's going to be hunkering down to defend. So I think Monster just gets his tech up. Already has a few men-at-arms getting queued. Only one for now. I guess it's just going to be an atypical men-at-arm spam because, like, Longbow Spearmen are going to struggle against that. Move to another game. I'm moving to other games. I'm going to be changing my content. Like I said, like, reminder, really big emphasis on this. Ain't the end of my book. It's just the end of a chapter. So Rignet's now coming through. I've got 1 or 2 farms getting added in. Nothing too egregious so far. Like, he's not being overly greedy. You know, sometimes you think you can add in farms because you're expecting English too, but he made the right call. It's kind of impressive to me. Like, remember, this is a gold rank player. Where are the farms? Is it me or like a year or 2 ago, you would have had farms up the wazoo by now, right? It's just it's the done thing with English. The min-arm should be good enough here. Has he got... Ah, he hasn't got weight. He hasn't got undermesh. That's going to be a problem, right? So he's going to be taking double damage. Because you get 4 armor base. So, like, there is a world in which you kind of just get kited and poked. I think, like, the thing, though, for Monster is just more important that his opponent isn't coming out. Because if he's not coming out, just pick up relics. PKW was a year or 2 ago? I don't know. It's, like, it's not really how I would have envisioned things ending. Sorry, I'm just getting messaged about some speculations on different channels. Alrighty. I am intrigued at the amount of people who are saying they know things. I'm like, how would you even know something I don't know? People got deep sources, it would seem. Okay, so march across the field. 27 longbows against 5 men-at-arms. And they're very slow, right? So you can kite them down. It's a long kill. I think the problem here is, like, you know, it should be very hard for Monster to actually defend this and come out not battered and bruised. I mean, he has got relics on the way home. I think the bigger concern might be food at this rate. He's still got the food workers out here, though, which I don't think Abhishek has any clue about. And it's a triple ram. He's going for it. Sorry, jeez. All right, that was a long message. Why not just accept the punishment and continue after 30 days? Because, one, when we began this process, it wasn't 30 days. And therefore, the reach was much wider than the 30 days. And then, within that reach, the financial impact that has... okay, do some people just think I'm making... Like, I'm breaking even at least, month to month on AoE4? Be real. One's if you think I'm breaking even, or 2 if you think I'm hemorrhaging. Missing out on, like, an event that literally can be the equivalent to 5 months of Twitch earnings is fucking crazily crippling. If we're going to be blunt about it, that's what it is. It does hurt. It's not just a sting. It's a giant kick to the balls and now I can't find one. So, the way I view it is that I'm putting in all this time and, like, I'm losing money and my runway is now shorter because of that. I can either keep trying to invest the time there and hope that I reach break even, or I can invest my time into growing things that I think can be bigger. That's the point. And if you want to go watch someone else, go for it. That's your obligation. That's your choice as a viewer. But, like, it's not to do with ego. Sort of break it to you, but it's not. Like, I broke away from that part and... Oh, wait, pause a sec. Oh, no. Oh, wait, no. Oh, we got distracted in the last snake. No! He gets them all. Crap, you baited us at the wrong time. All right, so I need a lighter for moments like this. We just need to watching this guy. I was not expecting that. Holy crap. No, that was not needed, surely. All right, he's cooked, guys. He's cooked. God damn it. Oh, why did I read that comment? That was like the worst moment. But, like, literally, you need to understand that my whole livelihood has been anchored to one game, one company that has just done this thing that was... Yeah, I done something stupid. I shouldn't have done it. But, like, the reaction was completely overbaked. Would you continue on in that environment feeling safe? When you now know that, like, you can't, like, anything goes wrong, you're financially burned. and you're already feeling completely screwed. That's the like to round out, because screw it, we've moved beyond the moment now, I guess. Think about that, and tell me that it's sane with those losses and that risk now. It doesn't make sense. It's nothing to do with ego, because like the time I took off, I tried to just minimize the frustration and any emotional like, whoa, whatever about it, because it doesn't help. I tried to get away from the emotion and be pragmatic. I am sad about freaking leaving, but I also have to be real. If you have an issue with this, like, it's very clear what, like, where the damage was done, right? Like, I hold my hands up. I shouldn't have made the comment. It was a stupid freaking joke to make. But, like, nothing about it makes sense. And like I said, you know, initially when I came online on Monday, I didn't really take it seriously because I just thought it was egg on face and I'd done something dumb. And then by Thursday, literally, I think there's multiple times when we talk about it, you know, it was a dumb joke, but the blowout from this made no sense. So yeah, hope that explains it fully. You ruined the land snake cleave. I hope you're happy with yourself. I ruined it, but yeah. Yeah, this is... Wait, are they both getting off on 0? No, no, there's no way he wins this. He actually could if he just 8 clicks on the ram. No, dude, there's no way. Because it's like, it's 2 more landmarks and he's got no income for rams. There's no way he's Jean-Claude Van Rams a win here. And I get that, Staples, but like, you know, I don't want to be like, well, you know, guys, not enough of you subscribe, so I'm not making money on Twitch. Bye. I don't want to make it about like guilt tripping people into payday. I had a plan. The plan felt reasonable. The plan was based on things which are already etched in. Like we literally were confirmed for Red Bull back in November. Then we had the EGC tournament, and then we had our KPM funding. So there was a feasible path. But when you take the damage done on the progress on the front of KPMM being temporarily suspended, then you add in the loss of tournaments, it doesn't make sense. I had to be as like pragmatic as possible. Come on, there's no way he does this, right? He's gonna freaking win this if this guy doesn't deal with it now. There's only 5 longbows left though. Like, I think this is the end. Wait, he's got more Lange coming. No. He's fine. Like, yeah, he's fine. With this main Lange, he's absolutely fine. That's game. I will give Abhishek credit. That was tighter than it ever should have been. And I feel bad because I feel like us having to like have the important discussion, we didn't give him the credit he deserved. But at the end of the day, the lesson here is look out for land snakes, right? Air snakes, sea snakes, they're absolutely fine. But the land snakes are the ones that get you. Whew. Joke's not even directed at people. Yeah, but it's like I shouldn't have made the joke in a public Twitch chat, right? It was like, as mum jokes go, it was a savage one. Is the word I had in my mind. But yeah. And then like, I think those, I can't remember the extra back and forth was, right? Because like they clipped the extra comment, but that was in response to something that Boy had said, right? So it was like a back and forth, ho, 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 boom, boom, boom. And I just saw it as that at the time. But like in hindsight, like afterwards, I was like, probably shouldn't have made that comment. But like even when it's flagged to me, I saw the person that was like complaining. I was like, this person hates me, so I can't take it seriously, sort of thing. It's weird. Hey, what's up, Art?
I never dono or sub to anyone ever. Take my £10 from Canada. You're the GOAT. I hope your next venture becomes bigger than all you've done for 04 scene. Your work ethic and dedication are insane. KP forever.
Thank you, brother, man. I appreciate the support. And I hope a lot of people, you know, hear in, even if only on occasion, to stay tapped in. Because I feel like we built a cool community here. I feel like we try to not be toxic. We just try to build something good. I feel like we've done a good job with that. And I think the things we'll do in the future, like I'm not saying I'm going to hit it perfect first punt at the ball and what we do next content-wise, but I think we've got bigger things in us. Oh, I just realized I still got that thing on. Oh. So yeah. So thank you, man. I appreciate you. Yeah, it's like, I mean, none of us, realistically, when we're on a broadcast, none of us should be typing in Twitch chat. Like, that's a lesson that got drilled into me years ago. I don't know. Like, it's just too much cozy, I guess. Because, like, so the thing from day one, like, I remember a very, very popular Dota caster told me, is like, you just never look at Twitch. Because it could, like, you could look and someone would say you suck and it just distracts you and then you feel bad or whatever it's going to be. So, yeah. Direct donation link, any way to support you? I believe we've got the coffee and we've got the OnlyFans. No, we got the coffee link down there, and then we've got the Patreon. I believe both of those, a majority goes to the creator. So I appreciate that, man. But yeah, like I believe what we will do next is, like, I think the things we'll cook up next will be bigger and better. That's no shade at AoE. It's just my confident belief that, like, this is not the last chapter. The next chapter is going to be better and bigger, crazier. I tried my best to help in any way I could. Now that torch goes to someone else, and I say good luck with it. I said not really. You know, the thing I've reread for this is, like, this is not how I wanted it to go down, but when life gives you lemons, right? Squeeze lemon juice in the eyeballs and then kick him in the nuts. 100% done with RTS. Not necessarily 100% done with RTS. Like I said, you know, when new releases come out, we'll explore them. But I think the goal here is to start building something bigger and wider and not just be anchored into one game and have all of your commitments revolve around that game so that, like, everything can just be blown up over one slip up. So yeah. When you go back to Dota 2, I've kind of been, like, thinking about revisiting Stream Dota or whatever. Like, I miss it. I always loved that game and always will. But that's not really, like, in some ways it's not a growing scene. It has a very established group of people that work the limited events there are. So you got to be realistic about that, right? So I think part of me, like, from an esports perspective, is like, what's next? What's cool and on the up that I would be intrigued by? I think High Guard could have been cool, but the marketing wasn't handled well with that. So that'll be an unfortunate demise for them. Yeah. A lot I've been thinking about this. I knew I wanted to start doing new content types like last year. But I wanted to keep supporting AoE4 and doing AoE4. So I was going to take on more work initially. But, like, you know, I'm thinking about this over for, like, you know, 2+ weeks at this point, right? How long did I talk about everything that happened in the VOD? I think we mostly covered it at, like, the start, I'd say. If you want a reason and gets crazy views on YouTube, yeah, I don't know if that's the way, like, we'll go. Like, I don't. It's like, you know, I think my goal is to try and have my professional career as a commentator and host, and that be like a work official broadcast and stuff, and then, like, have our content be wider focused. You know, try all these new strategy games, for example. Try playing this game in a crazy way. Like, can you beat Hitman without killing anyone? Stuff like that, right? Do cool new things. But, like, esports, you know, try and focus on how you can put your skills towards improving someone else's plan, big or small, right? Appreciate it, Gecko. Warhammer Total War. I think that one's, like, kind of done, right? I think I've been intrigued by the 40k one, though. Cascading show match. He's playing a friend in SC2, AoE2. Problem is, I don't like. I watch some AoE2. I don't know if I contribute a lot casting actively. And SC2, I'm pretty like freaking. I know casual things, but not any depth. I don't know. It could be interesting, but. You have anything in mind? So I think next week the plans are looking like we're gonna do. I want to do some Neo, like a chill stream of Neo, and then maybe like we'll introduce some challenging way to play it. Like play Neo while wearing boxing gloves or some crap. And then there's I think High on Life 2 releases tomorrow. I never got around to playing 1, but I've put a key request in, so we might like do that on like Tuesday or something, and then. Like Thursday, Friday, we'll have some more things. Like I might finally do the Planet Zoo stream with like AI animals controlling the zoo, which I planned out, which would be really cool. Okay, that was a little bit too much water coming out at the end. Ask Marine Lord to play SC2. Don't know if M Lord's going back to that, especially now that he's got to try and win another Red Bull. A newscaster for the poor in Foxhole. Yeah, I don't know if that's going to click with enough people. I don't know. My experience with Foxhole was very different to like certain other people. I was one of the entertainment drivers, I think, in the scene when I used to do it. I.e., let's do something stupid and get all these people to follow. I remember I had a lot of people in that game that didn't like me because they were the very serious hardcore people, like the clans, like we're going to build this area and build this and build that. Which you get. I still remember when I was younger and I played like squads. And I literally came onto a server and the guy went, "Oh, you're new?" I went, "Yeah." And he just turned around and shot me because they hated new people. Which is like, for anyone with a brain, is a very negative approach to having your game grow, right? But that be the way some people are. New games are RTS and not odd ones? Exactly. Like, I'm looking forward for things, right? Like, when I'm talking about doing games, like, oh, let's go do Sonic or let's go do Skyrim, it's with these ideas that, like, other people haven't done. These cool ways of playing. Right? Like, can you play Doom using only your eyes, as an example? That's one thing I've been trying to figure out. I've even got a device which will help with that. Or, what's new, what's coming? And let's check it out. I think that's a healthy approach to take. Play Neo Zagaki. Actually, that's like an interesting idea, because like there's ways you can turn into animals and turn to creatures, but it's not like perma. I wonder if you amped up your magic level in Neo, you could stay like them longer, and what you could do with that. It's kind of interesting. Like, dude, can you complete Neo without attacking anyone? Damn, you start buying my Twinkies. I've got to open a Twinkie store now, haven't I? Was it? I think we had a Twinkies in Kale because someone asked for it. Don't know why. Let me have a look, see what we got. Sees. Where did the whole Kale thing even come from? I just realized, like, I memed it over the years, but I never realized where it actually came from. Okay. Don't think we've got any, like, prolific matchups on the ladder right now. Doesn't look like it. So let me have a look. That might be a fun one. It's in the joke and I'm shocked. Yeah. I say, like, my initial reaction was like discarding of it because I just thought it was a dumb joke and I shouldn't, you know, it was what it was. Like I said, when I realized, like, oh, actually, you know, I know I shouldn't have done this, and maybe some people were offended by it, I was like, oh, shouldn't have done it. What's up, Alk? Or AoE HK? I'm just gonna call you both. Good old Alk. Thank you, man. Appreciate the support. I'm looking forward to it. But yeah, it's like I said, I've said I shouldn't have made the comment, but I don't disagree with like I shouldn't have made it. I completely disagree with the punishment, and I'll bluntly, I don't know what to say, happily. Happily is not the right choice of word, but I will openly say that every day of the week. How it was handled, yeah, the way it was handled, like I said, if the process was much cleaner and much more fluid, I think even with the initial choice that was made, a lot of the blowout could have been fixed. There was like a workable solution, but it was, from everything I've learned on the process, badly handled. All right, guys, I got a fun one. I noticed this one actually in the history. It's a Socotra game between, actually, you know, have we saw the lag? We have. 1 second. I'm going to quickly see if I quickly... I'm wondering if anything like this will fix that. Let's go like this. It's still lagging a little. It's lagging even more. Okay, 1 sec, guys. I'm quickly going to restart my game, and then we're going to do a cheeky wham beastie game. Thank you, AHK. Appreciate it, man. Yeah, I appreciated all the comments from people. It's been heartwarming. All right. Let's see. Oops. Dude, why is everything opening on my capture card screen now? It's really weird. It's weird. Serious question: is cereal a soup? If you have it in a can? Yeah, I mean, man, like I've said, like, yeah, KPMM I think was probably the best bang for buck. Not to be, like, it's not even an arrogant statement. When I think about the hours we put in, and we generate good viewership, really. Or we're starting to, but yeah, it's a shame. It's a damn shame. I mean, good luck, whoever's going to try and fill that hole, if someone can. I'll tell you now, not to deter them. It's a hell of a commitment requirement. There's the time on screen, the time off, and everything in between. It's a lot. All right, so Dawn of War 4. I'll definitely check out Dawn of War 4 for sure. Something affect me casting stuff in the future? Yes. A decision was made that temporarily revoked own tournament funding and took me off of the important tournaments. So financial hit equals so big that I can't hang anymore. We go over it a lot near the start of the video for anyone wondering. Appreciate Binary. And like I said, I welcome people who want to come along with us on the journey. I think it'll be a fun one. I really do. Like, you know, that's the thing. It's like it's like scared but excited, but that's good. You like, you know, so sometimes you have to be a little bit worried about what's next. That's good, because if you're not worried, then like you don't think about things, become ignorant or whatever. Yeah, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe it'll be like only 10 people check out what we're doing next. It is what it is, but I'm confident even from that we'll build someone I'll be proud of when I look back. All right, Here we go. Beastie versus Wham. We've got HRE up against Knights Templar, and we still have that lag. Dude, it's something with the game that caught you guys. Anyone else getting this recently in AoE4? There's lag when you drag the map. Oh yeah, we don't arrows key casting around here. Like that wouldn't lag actually, but middle mouse seems to lag now. Okay, so like Knights Templar versus HRE. Last time I saw Knights Templar on here, it was that crazy Corvinus game with the 2 TC. This is going to be different, I think. Yeah, Wham is already opening spears. He's looking to contest Beastie out on the ball. Interesting fact, ball pull was with only 6, so you do it right at the start, which means your ability to defend yourself on this location, a little bit weaker than normally would be on a ball pull with 8, right? But that's where the healing is so cool. HRE is really strong for this play. I think a lot of players started to clock it, not just when Socotra came back, but with Front Range. Front Range was another map that was pretty sick for this type of strategy. Never play over 30 frames anyway? Jeez. You're one of those people. Yeah, never go up on frames. You never be able to get back. See what I mean? Like, you get a little bit of distraction, but then the repair comes through, the heal. So we've got an outpost coming up as well. Scout is absorbing a lot of the attention right now. The Prelate needs to be a little bit careful. But I like this idea by Beastie, because like the alternative is trying to shift down, then Wham will just keep kiting you, right? Like he'll not necessarily get kills, but the auto time will impact you. And also there's a vulnerability factor you're seeing here. The Prelate's health is not infinite. Great target idea there, but Wham will have to stop at the free. However, it's forced some auto time, it's forced an outpost commitment, which 100 would. His investment is pretty bloody high, though. Had it lagged to my account specifically? Damn, get the tinfoil hats. Sorry, did I miss something there? And like I said, guys, like the decision was literally out of EGC's hands. I'll always have a lot of love for Bestie. That guy, I think probably in some ways resonating with what I'm going through. That guy broke himself trying to do what he could for this scene. Hope he doesn't mind me saying. This was like higher up decision into choices being made and then a stubbornness to revert those choices. But like we shouldn't even be at the stubbornness point if the decision process in the first place wasn't overly aggressive and then sluggish where it needed to be fast. I think that's a basic summary without going into too many details, because really not sure how much I could specifically like say in detail anyway, because you'll always have the NDA elements with partnering with tournament organizers and, you know, devs. But let's just say like I was very unhappy with the process and how it was handled. And had it been handled better, we could have reached an agreeable situation of you done something dumb, KP, is the punishment, but also, you know, you will still be able to be in this scene. Okay, so Outpost coming up. Wham is not stopping with this, by the way. Yeah, it's still going. And what's interesting is his tech up time is not going to take very long, so you can kind of afford this type of commitment with Knights Templar in a weird way. Love this detail with the villager as well. Like a lot of civs now, like, okay, the work has to go home. You can just chop trees and hang around because you don't need a lumber camp. It's a really big difference. Holy crap, Rush. Brother, I was not expecting that. Damn, that's incredible. $100 coming in from Super Chat Rush Z2D. You're a legend. Thank you, buddy. Thank you. You still need some new desk analysts if you're interested. Hey, dude, if your dad owns ESL, hook me up. I used to love working VSL. I'd love to get back on those rotations. Counter-Strike, I've always been interested in Counter-Strike. The problem is like breaking into that scene is probably the hardest scene in the world to break into, I think. You need a connect point. You need someone who like goes in, vouches for you and brings you in. Give you a chance. Joke Bear. Dude, look, we've got a bit of more between YouTube and Twitch now. Thank you very much, Joke Bear. Appreciate the 50 punts. Thank you very much, man. Appreciate you. I don't know. I'm trying to think of like my approach to have discussed this is correct as well. I feel like I've been reasonable where I can and honest in it all. I don't know if like it's caused clarity for people or confusion. Confusion's not really my goal. I just don't want this to be looked at like, oh, KP is going to war with X or Y. I'm not. I'm trying to be bluntly transparent as much as possible. And not just create an even bigger toxic environment. I mean, if there's something productive that can come of it, great. But yeah, I don't know. I feel like I've handled this stream right. Maybe I'm wrong. It's I don't know. I didn't want to have this giant script that I just read off of like an official statement type thing. I think that doesn't help either. So this is pretty good aggression overall from Man, by the way. He did go for French. So he's gone Chevalier. And we have already got the Pilgrims moving out. So he has blocked the ball play. It's turned into a lumber camp now, which is... I don't know if was that what BC wanted. I mean, I guess it's enabled by the spears, but now you've got Chevalier problems to worry about. His iron placement is decent. Sheep count, also really good. He's got 16 because he was eating some of that ball. Like, how much did he get through? Yeah, he got through half of it. That's pretty good. That's basically saved him 6 sheep worth of gathering. Thanks, Townhouse. Would you consider coaching AoE4 as an alternative revenue stream? I don't know how many people want to be coached by me. Some people will just argue that, like, you can't coach because you don't play the game. No, I can see where they're coming from. I think the style of coaching where it would be useful is to, like, maybe to competitors, because I've literally, like, at least a few years ago, I had a few competitors that were interested in that, right? They asked me if I did it. Because, like, I think more on a conceptual level, or, you know, spanning what the strategy is and trying to figure that out versus talking about your build order. And most people who are just like playing the game casually probably want the build order type. Yo, what's going on? Holy crap, what? Dude, what's that ping in chat that's just been coming up? Did I miss something? Jeez. Oh, is that... Yo, Stanton, what is up? You just gifted 20 memberships on YouTube. Thank you very much, brother. I appreciate that, man. Holy crap. The donation war is going crazy between you two. God damn. Look at you go. But yeah, to round out the coaching thing, I don't know if general people would want it. It's not really something I've considered doing. Yeah, I was so confused at first. Thank you, Stan. Appreciate you, bud. Damn, people got the emotes now on YouTube. It's not just Twitches anymore. And WAM has really been a nuisance with this, though. The fortification just makes it very difficult to penetrate. It looks like Beast is going for a fast castle build instead. I mean, Chevalier should get a roaming opportunity here, but... I mean, look at the placement. Beastie, he's not on the tree line, so it's a bit more difficult to reach. And yeah, I don't think I realized that YouTube lets you have the gift of membership. Chevalier, good reaction time. Beastie should be able to minimize the losses to maybe 1. Yeah, just the 1. Chevalier just not really that tanky on the dive. Which is interesting, actually, because he does have the undermesh. There's no steeled arrow. Like, in theory, you'd think this would be your go time. But it's just not a very high count of heavy cav. And losing all these 4 gives you no leverage anymore while your opponent's attacking. Thank you, man. I'm glad you enjoyed the hard work we put in. Nobody's people in the scene profiting from KP's cancellation? Yeah, I mean... Good luck to them. Like, you know, in terms of the rumor mill stuff, I had heard rumors that there were people whose opinions were, like, you know, who were being petitioned to, like, send in complaints to see what they benefit from. But I don't know, like, that's speculation, right? I don't have screenshots or anything like that. I'll just emphasize that now. But, like, when I heard that, I was like, surely not. I don't know, dude. It's just crazy how destructive things could get for such a small scene as ours. I don't know. Maybe I should have given myself another week to process it. It's still, like, now the more I think about it, I still can't believe. I really can't believe it. Feels like Wham is outplaying Beastie. Yeah, I think Beastie, like, the Castle Age idea is kind of cool here with the Men-at-Arms Burgrave Rush. Like, it's kind of spicy. But I've got to give a lot of props to Wham. Like, I like the way he's kind of ebbed and flowed across this. Just kind of not giving anything for free. And now the dive in. Oh, the reaction time, Beastie. He doesn't move away. So that's going to be all the workers on the tree line going down. A 5-worker lead now for Wham. Steel Arrow also on the way, but he's now up against Men-at-Arms. This game is far from over. Who am I going to watch now? Me! Playing games badly. There you go. Glad I could solve that for you. I don't know. It's like it's a scary thing for me, right? Like, we're now going to be branching out of the one game we focused on for 4 or 5 years. You know, I think just I'm aiming to just be inspired by the good that can come of it instead of the bad. I think we'll do good things. I still remember when Sing Sing left like Dota and his viewership got cut down to a 5th. And I think he still to this day just says it's one of the best decisions he ever made. Scary to not know what the future holds, but also intriguing. Chevalier Archers able to get the cleanup. It's only Men-at-Arms now for Beastie. He does have this central wall, which is pretty problematic, but the cool thing for Wham is like the Chevalier, they do contest the Men-at-Arms a bit. I say a bit because the concern here is that heavy maces is one hell of a drug. Someone also left Fortnite and his viewership dropped. Yeah, it's scary because you're like, I don't know, am I big enough for enough people to care that I can now do variety streaming? It's never that simple. Like, I know one of the like FGC guys, like Eduardo, he done that, and I can't remember what his averages were when he done FGC, but like, he can literally just switch onto any game, and his core community of like 500 people to watch him, and he loves it. Knights. Oh, I don't think BC's loving this. Outnumbered. Looks to retreat. A good secure now. Wham! Able to lock in extra food. This is getting a bit worrisome because I think Beastie is now starting to run out of food. Yeah, he's got 1 sheep left. 2 farms. A rush out to berries without wheelbarrow available. Dude, Wham is playing this pretty damn well. The Men-at-Arms still a problem. The need to tech up is still a problem. Love the fact that he's going for an archership now because the gold gathering in the back, but now also the fact that you want to add farms here is a big problem. Alien used to be Hades. Yeah, I think like for most people, if they're being realistic about how they go long term, it's very hard to say I will always do this one game. Eventually, you want to expand. Robbie done this, right? Because you kind of need to not just survive but also grow. Like, you never know how long your content creation journey is going to be, so you always got to look for like the next step. Kai Cenat's doing that right now with his whole fashion thing, right? From like like basically hitting the apex of like being a Twitch streamer. He's now like, okay, what do I want to do next? Ninja had this, right? Like, after peaking on Fortnite and then getting the Mixer deal, like I believe he now, I think he's like a C-suite executive at Complexity. So you do eventually reach that point. I mean, as much as I love AoE 4, I did always want to be able to be a point where like, hey, let's do AoE 4 this day and that day, and then we'll do other games other days. Yeah. It changed the plan a bit. Sad that it did. But yeah, you had to be realistic. I mean, think about all the people that came and started creating content in AoE 4. They literally had this same choice at a point. From AoE 3, from StarCraft. Hearthstone for a bit. We've got another clash coming in, though. This time, the heavy maces are there, though. So more Chevaliers should be dropping. In fact, they're starting to drop like flies. Oh, my. Wham. This is starting to look ugly. We talked about this key timing of the heavy maces, and you're seeing the difference it's making. +6 damage. It's a 50% DPS increase. Wham still wins the fight, but he barely has any army left over. He has got the right idea, however. He's fully stockpiling now. He says, that'll do. There's no more pushes like this. Problem is, Men-at-Arms have started to creep across the map into his eco. Oh my. Probably Genoa going to be coming in, so cool idea. We don't really see Genoese crossbowmen that much anymore, but in theory, very good here, right? Like, you get the extra damage up against the Men-at-Arms. As MAA, they should be killed off. But you have got idle time now being forced. Wham, wait, I don't think that was intended. Villagers with the chivs out. Oops. They don't also switch from StarCraft to DeVry? Exactly. Like, maybe it's like dumbass ego driven to think that I'm big enough to do it. But like, I mean, I think that's a cop out. Been like, I'm not big enough to do it. You'll always have a core audience that'll follow what you're doing, and then you'll have a big chunk that probably won't. Right? That's the variation. If Grubby goes and streams Warcraft, but then goes and streams Dota, and then goes and streams AoE 2, different numbers and whatever. It's just all about building your community. That's my focus. Can't you just continue streaming AoE 4 on your own? Without all of the things holistically combined to help me source revenue within AoE 4, I don't see the financial path. All, like, without sounding like a greedy mother ducker, just being realistic, all of them are necessary for the path I envisioned. We're not in a game that is seeing 100,000 new people per year come through and check out the game. So you have to think strategically about, like, what's my runway and how long could I try?
Gonna miss you, buddy.
That's why most people, like, they don't do this for a living. They source their revenue elsewhere. And what's up, Packer? Appreciate the sub, buddy. Thank you very much. You say you're gonna miss you, buddy. I'm still gonna be streaming. It won't be AoE4, right? Starve for our entertainment. I tell you what, that's smart, because then I could weave my own clothes and the wool cost would be lower because I'd have less mass to cover. You're onto something. But yeah, Beastie, I'm impressed, man. I'm impressed by the way he's kind of weaved his way back into this. I think for Wham, maybe in hindsight, he was very focused on defending his economy here, defeating the men-at-arms instead of sniping the economy. It would be difficult to do, though, right? Like, the problem you have, the reason why Wham probably didn't go after the eco, you're seeing it in that tower already, is spring replacements. If you go after the eco and they've got outposts up, you're going to lose Chevalier left, right, and center to emplacements. That's what Castle Age does to you. It makes it so different from that factor. Yeah. Yes, tournament's clarification. Yeah, the tournament's gone bye-bye. We committed 50 weeks, man. It's kind of crazy, actually. He went Genoese crossbows. I'm not too surprised. They're gold heavy, right? Yeah, they're half-price gold. And food is the thing that feels like it's going to run out first. They're a pretty cool unit as well. Like, didn't they recently get a buff? Or was it a nerf? I think they got a buff. And what's up, Jimmy Jenga? Appreciate the prime sub, bud. Thank you very much. But yeah, the crossbowmen, like, they're 21 base, and then the extra 9 into melee. Like, it makes sense against men-at-arms. This is a pretty cool switch, though. Archers coming through. Beastie of HRE Archer spam. I mean, Horseman could have done what he's looking for as well. Sprint on placements. We talked about this being a nuisance. These are veteran Chevalier now that you see how much it stings. You're not exactly a ruthless killer with 17 damage on a sword strike. Remember, they are discount knights. Is this game set on a specific time? Yeah, it goes from the Dark Age to the Imperial Age. So it's like, chat, correct me if I'm wrong. You can say like, is it 12th century through to like 16th century-ish? Oh, that's right. Okay, yeah. Crossbows, it was reduced cost of gold by 10. That was right. Which is interesting, because if you guys remember, when Knights Templar first came out, literally everyone and their mum would just do this. It would just be crossbowmen every game, because the Pilgrim gold was way too good. Zoom in on the units. You're right. We need to see the nostrils. Look at them! He's got a torch! Take him out. Can you imagine trying to frame someone as a valid kill back in these days? You just like put a torch on the ground next to him and goes, looks like a clean kill to me. Everyone on their mum? Oh, dude, don't get me started on that. That's literally like, everyone on their mum, I think, is a comment I've used for years, actually, yeah. Take Sipahi over these knights? Yeah, but the problem is you play Ottomans all the time and I'm playing Knights Templar. God, could you imagine how broken this Civ would be if they could get Sipahi? Shh. The only reason it's not giga busted on Byzantines is because it's like very limited because of olive oil. They could just birth Sipahi out though? Sheesh. Thank you, Cosmic Man. Appreciate it. As I said before, I've been blown away. I think 700 plus comments on Reddit before we even had this stream. I think I glanced a post that's literally at 200 already. I'm glad to see there's a lot of people who care. Yeah, it validates that, like, what I done for 5 years wasn't for nothing. Men at arms clash now to a choke point. Fortress is blocked. I don't think you get this up, right? I like the choke point hold from Wham, however. Yeah, like the problem here is just not trading that effectively into it. He brings them out into the open, much better spread for men at arms to clash into. Archers are going for the workers now. Snipes them down one by one. It's building an eco lead, but it's coming at a cost. Frontline men at arms falling fast, but Beastie, he always has that safety fallback point of the Spruan placements. That's why he doesn't care about this trade. It's worth it to slow down the castle. It's worth it for the eco kills. And now, at the end of the fight, Wham can't die. He's only got range units left over. If he tries to dive here, he just dies to Spruans. Like, that's the thing BC's now doing. He realized here, oh, I can actually stand here because now you're in range of double Spruan placement. Afternoon full empty KPMM makes the work days much more enjoyable. We'll be here with other content. I don't know if we'll have the exact same stream schedule because, like I was saying, it'd be nice to have a bit more time to spend with my family, but I think we'll... Like, it may vary, but yeah, I think, like, at first, definitely it'll be kind of the same. We'll see how it goes. You need an RPG that is historically themed. That's a challenge, because I don't think the RPG was created until about 1956. That's a terrible military joke. All right, Mango now from Wham. This is cool if you can get the castle up. I guess because of the knights, he can guard it. BC just standing his ground. He's going to have to back off. So, pretty unexpected play. I wouldn't have expected a Mango strat here. But remember what we said about food. Like, he's going to run out. So, there's another cool element of doing this. Thank you, Symbiotic. Appreciate everyone who's supporting. It's a big moment for us. Like I said, scary, but... Scary doesn't necessarily mean bad. And what's up, Ken and Brad? Appreciate you, bud. Once again, you don't need to miss anything. Still going to be doing our best work. Just we'll be doing different games. So remember, you do get the double shot of Trebs, which is kind of intriguing here. I don't know if someone's done like a long-term test of the numbers, but I feel like statistically you're a bit better off with these Trebs, right? Because although those shots hit for less... Because of the RNG of you sometimes missing an outpost, statistically, would you on average miss less shots? I'm not sure. That's what I mean by like a long-term test compared to normal counterweight Trebs. So BC now is getting the men-at-arms wave going in. Always remember, by the way, the change they made to Burgrave gives it more longevity than it's ever had before. Because now you got the Forlorn Hope. 50% charge damage increase is crazy. All right, is this like... By the way, I need to ask Winston, like... I don't know if it's him who named this. I'm going to get... Like, here's my ego. Was it because of me saying it on one of our casts? Because I remember, like, explained the Forlorn Hope in the past on, like, an official cast. It probably wasn't. I like to think it was. Because I knew about the Forlorn Hope from Sharp. And if you guys have not watched Sharp, you should. It's low-key one of Sean Bean's best things ever. But like that was a term used because, like, you know, he was told he had to lead the Forlorn Hope. The Forlorn Hope, for those who don't know, it is the charge through like a choke point. The first people in, basically, is the whole idea. If I remember correctly, like it's the first people that will go through the break in the wall, which is considered a suicidal role in, like, you know, 18th century warfare. I think in like any century warfare, probably. We've got Trebs coming on the siege now. Mangonel's need to back up, though. And hold on a sec. The Chevalier are actually betting a lot of fire here. A lot of attention. Yeah, I don't know if Beastie respected the fortress damage on this dive. He's breaking through just a little bit. Doesn't look like it's going to be enough, though. Mangoes will survive. Oh, it's a book as well. I didn't know about that. Set off any and all traps, bait the first shot for the defense. Yeah. Let's say Verstappen sucks on stream, do I get banned? No, because like we can turn that into like a cool spin. It's like you go, Verstappen sucks, and then it just goes across to him like sipping through a straw of, like, you know, his favorite drink. It's all about the advertising spend, guys. This is Mert from Rouen, Normandy, Normandie, France. Hello, buddy. We'd like to talk to you about our tile Dominion regions as a studio. You couldn't... Oh, that is interesting. I don't think I've heard of that. Sure. It should be on my Twitch. I could have sworn it's on YouTube. Maybe I should add it to each video. Because usually you can verify on a channel, but maybe you've been pinging a bunch. Here you go, buddy. There you go. Feel free to reach out. Happy to hear what's going on. Also, got a lot of cool creators I work with as well that could fit. Let me know, though. Interesting, exciting times. Sorry, I have to do like the over-the-top French accent. It's a bit of a meme in the community. Sometimes people are like, it's pretty good. And then other times like, oh no. Yeah, I saw a comment like that. I was like, I hope he doesn't do the Marine Lord accent again. I'll miss that. All right, so archery upgrade coming in. This is just mass siege warfare from WAM. He's getting a lot of gold, which justifies it, right? Because he's got like Sacred Site down here he can now access. That's the other thing, by the way. If you're wondering why was this push so imminent and so important, it's about leveraging a Sacred Site. Because without a Sacred Site, the castles become pointless. Your gold gen is redundant, and you need gold for a lot of things. And he went for Genoese, so it generates more gold if he's able to do these sites anyway. So it's like tick, 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 tick. This is how you can screw over Knights Templar play. If you block Sacred Sites, they hate life. That's why Delhi is considered such a good pick against Knights Templar. BC is indeed running the Fort Relic home. It's not Regnitz, though. So I think, if I'm not mistaken, it's better gold gen for WAM, maybe? No, he's only got one Fortress. So it's only 3. Yeah, it's not that great. But he can scale it to beat those relics, the idea. Like, right now, he's just over 3 relics of efficiency. Wait, is there only... Wait. Am I imagining things where just Socotra usually spawn 5 relics? Because this version of Socotra only has 4. I could have sworn Socotra is meant to have 5. Am I imagining that? Actually, no, it might be 4. Yeah, because I think it's 1, 1, 1, 1, and then Boar Center. That's right, yeah, gotcha. Was there a time when it was 5, or am I imagining that? I kind of like that, though, because like the Boar is already such a pivotal element, as well as the choke point. Adding a relic there seems pretty dented. Might raid in. Beastie's still pretty kushki, though, man. Yeah, the village difference. Like, all that damage done when the castle's going up. Now the wall's coming. I think the problem is now that this game's slowing down a bit, Beastie's going to get time to react to the mangonel detail. That scares me for WAM. In fact, this scares me too. He's going mass springholds. Look at what Beastie's doing. He's bait switching him. It's men at arms, but also horsemen. The horseman is key here. If you look at WAM's army, it all gets destroyed by ponies. So if he just hides this, builds up to 20 ponies, he's rocking and rolling. And because he has this outpost with a spoon emplacement protecting those farms, there's no harassment on this infinite food. It's just free welfare for the HRE. Wow. So let's get the siege down. Just trying to start shrinking the control and the gold that Beastie has. Problem is, slow rolling this is starting to look bad, not good. Soon to be another 10 horsemen. Mass Mangoes begin the creep. But a truly difficult task lays ahead of WAM. He does not have great food income down the line. He has 0 farms. He's mass wooding right now. More siege will not get him out of this bind. It'll only confirm where to mark the grave. He just doesn't have the eco switch. I mean, you're so far behind on workers, and your opponent already has the farms. This is looking like an infantry drown to end the game. Well, I say infantry, a melee drown to end the game. BC will just be waiting for the 200 pop and then the push. The problem with that is also means that WAM is more encouraged to try and make moves, which could just lead to him more easily being out of position. He does scout what's happening early, pulls it away before the horseman can make contact. It's like WAM is now reacting, so he's going spears. The problem is it feels kind of too late, right? Like, how are you now able to get 30 spearmen out in time? BC's going to attack in the next 30 seconds. Army already moving in on both flanks. Oh, the game stopped lagging now. That's good. He's doing a good job of keeping him back. Okay, so the wall crawl is his strat. Does this work? Nah, surely not. The problem is, look at what Beastie's doing. Wham doesn't realize it yet. Beastie's already in position for a backstab. And Wham has doubled down on everything that's countered by Horsemen. Not many on the flank right now is the good news for him. Workers are going to run into it. Oh my, the losses. No reaction out of Wham. The villagers show the play, but it comes at a dire cost. 82 workers now to 47. Beastie, I think he's just going to tech now. That has to light a fire underneath Wham's arse here. Elsbach, maybe? I mean, you're 82 workers. Do you really need more on a map like this? But if you go Schwabi, you can afford losses, is the idea. Yeah, this is just going in. If he builds Elsbach, he's going to want to use it somewhere beneficial, right? Otherwise, all the way back here. But if you place it beneficially, you're going to get hit by Siege. Beastie's not going to let it come to that easily, though. He looks for the push. The death push from the back. Horsemen coming in waves. The wall's already broken. The surround. It's a concave. And a KT grave. There's no holding that back. The Springles are trying to fire off as many shots, but it's just getting scattered a bit too wide. The DPS bursts. Simply not good enough. Siege now being reached. An outcome inevitable. Beastie will slay the Templars. Crazy game. Shaky position at one point. It looked like Wham had done such a phenomenal job of dictating game from behind. But Beastie wove it through with the Burgrave so damn well. Gets that economy online in the late and ensures that the Gigastat gold game of the late game of Knights Templar never sees the light of day. Sick play, sick win. Golf clappers all around for Beastie. Whew. All right. Let's see. What can we do next? How can we top that? Hey! What's up, Hasdes? Appreciate you, buddy. Welcome to the Swarm. I think that's a new sub. Late to the pie. Why is it last day before stream? Because it's become... with how things have been carved out, impossible to justify continuing. It would take some changes that I'm just not expecting. But, you know, maybe I'm wrong. I mean, you guys have been blown up a storm about it. I doubt I'm wrong, but I would... God knows I would want to be. Like, we went over at the start and... Whoa!
That's that good stuff.
What's up, Groovy?
Going to miss you, dude. You've been such a boon to the scene.
Thank you, man. Bled my heart into it, and I'm glad to see many people appreciate it. Do my views versus beasties. What does that mean? First time wrong. I don't know about that. But, yeah. You know, just to really emphasize this, because I think I'm getting pinged and people like pointing guns the wrong way or whatever. EGC were given a ruling from above. I was banned from all of Microsoft / World's Edge funded events for 90 days, which would have meant like no KPMM, no Rebel Walllow, no EGC for 90 days. We appealed it. The appeal system was slow. I didn't even know it existed. I just took a punt at it, and it dragged out longer than I probably think it should have. Because if it had been faster, we could have fixed the damage. Then the appeal reduced it to 30 days, but by then damage was already done. Because of how slow the progress and everything was, I was already taken off of Red Bull. We'd already not been streaming for weeks to try and fix this problem. And the damage done financially and emotionally is a lot. My family misses out on literally the best opportunity they'll probably ever get to see me do something live, and it's a once in a lifetime thing, right? Doing Rebel Walllow Albert Hall, but it's also just beyond that. Like the financial damage completely screwed up the like 2-year plan of like, this is the runway I have, and this is how X amount of time I can afford to lose at this rate of money to try and build something that lasts. And that put me in a position where continuing simply became impossible. And all this came from the mum joke, the inappropriate joke. I shouldn't have made it in Twitch chat, but this literally all originates from that. Not just one joke. I mean, you can choose to frame it how you want. It was part of the same flow of like, I think 2 or 3 back to forths on that joke, which I just assumed I had egg on face and that no one who didn't have a axe to grind was offended by. By the time I realized actually, like, I calmed down off of the people that would definitely just did not like me and wanted to get rid of me, I realized it was a dumb joke, and I admitted that. You see that? Literally, don't believe me, go check the last stream before this on first day. You know what? YouTube's even easier for it because you can literally just search on the transcript and you can see my take on it, which I'm pretty sure it was. It's a dumb joke. I shouldn't have made it, but no one should get cancelled over this. That was it. So, yeah. But that's the quick summary. There's a lot more discussion on it earlier on. Like I said, it's heartbreaking because, like, even if you take the finance out of it, like, if I want to be like personally honest about it, it does suck. I've been like, I think Red Bull's biggest ally in Age of Empires 4. I've shown a lot of love, and I love that tournament, that tournament series. I think it's incredible, and it would have been an incredible moment for my mum. Would have been something good for her to look forward to, for me to look forward to, for them to actually see it and be able to be part of it and appreciate it, and see and understand why I break myself year after year for esports, doing what I do because I love it. But now that opportunity's gone. Do I see more opportunities elsewhere now? Yeah. Was the contribution so high from EGC? Yeah. Well, from Red Bull, rather. Yeah. I mean, EGC can't afford to pay much, right? And Red Bull understands and is able to respectfully pay casters what they're worth. And the financial whole, I think I already said it once on stream. If I looked back and I tried to reassess my numbers, and it's like, based on what I'd average from Twitch earnings, it's like I'd have to do 5 months of Twitch streaming to hit that number if I look back at my collective earnings from the last 5 months. That's not to money shame people and like, not enough people sub or whatever else. It's not my goal. It's just the transparency and the reality of numbers. I live in a country that is just like destitute crap hole of like inflationary costs. And that's another factor, right? So like when you add in that, even if I've got some money in the bank now to last X number of months, there's the light of the fire under your ass when you realize the UK is not getting any easier to live in. I think someone, like when we talked about this before, was like, just move, lol. Not easy to do. My mum's ill. I want to be there for her. I have a family here. I can't just move, lol. They asked for a formal and public apology? No. I sent one over very early, actually. I was like, I said what I was prepared to say, and I acknowledged that it was a dumb thing to say. I don't know if it made any difference. What's up, Capital? Appreciate the sub, buddy. Thank you very much. Welcome back to the Swarm. I think the crazy thing is actually like the things that people have like pinged me that they already knew. And I'm just like, I don't even know how you knew this. Some of the things I was being pinged by people I didn't even know about what was happening. Yeah. Heartbreaking way for crap to go, right? Have like one event a year from these guys. How can it be so meaningful? Because they're the only ones who can afford to pay a real livable wage. That's how. Not looking to money shame everyone else involved in the scene, because like everyone else isn't really making money. They're the only one that provides a real paycheck. I think that sometimes gets lost on people. We're not a big esports scene. The reason why AoE2 works for the creators it works for is because it's so grassroots driven. We don't have, like, I've tried to build that obviously, and it takes time and what else you want to say, but we don't have ESL, Beyond the Summit, RIP, PGL, and all these people that like are able to pay a wage for casters with their skills to come and do their tournaments, a wage that like you will be able to get by. And once again, this is no shame on like all the other TOs in the scene. I get why they can't afford it. There's also like realistically, I can't afford to be sidelined from them and the one good opportunity payment wise and then come back after X months. GG Capital, man. Appreciate you, buddy. Thank you for the 10 gifted. Thank you, bud. Fight the good fight. I mean, we're going to keep on building. We're going to build something big. I believe that wholeheartedly. I'm too stubborn not to. Double down the joke. I mean, like I said, like if it was just me on my own stream, I'd make a mum joke, and it is what it is. It just is what it is. Don't have to like that I make a mum joke, but many people do. It's just a part of the culture I grew up on. Seems appropriate. But, like on a tournament, like I said, it was a dumb place to do it. I shouldn't have done it. Like, when I work in Rocket League and Apex Legends and stuff like that, I didn't do it. It's just, I don't know. Maybe it was too much comfort or some other crap. Maybe it was all the crap going on in real life just completely distracted me and I wasn't full focused. Maybe it's like, I feel like everything we've been doing has been getting more chillax or less professional, whatever, in the scene, and it just seemed, for some stupid reason, my brain an okay thing. Whatever it was, it happened. And it wasn't not liked. Relocate it to someone else if anyone will be willing to do it. I mean, someone could probably put some sort of usage into it. I just, like, and this isn't like a shade at anyone, I just think it'll be very hard to fill the gap to the same extent. Because, like, I put in a lot of hours to just KPMM. I put in 1,200 hours last year. That's a lot, guys. Like, that's 1,200 hours? Do you guys realize how many, like, work weeks that is full time? That's 30. That's over half a year. And that's obviously what I'm doing. That's just literally when we're live. I'm not saying someone won't try and do something, and I tip my hat and say, go for it. But it's just like, I would be really impressed if they're able to do that same number of hours. Maybe someone will be able to do like something once a week or twice a week. It's a lot. I legit did not realize it was that much until someone told me. And I was like, what? I went 1,200 hours. I was like, what? Sorry, I'm deaf in the ear. Can you say it again? Damn. I know people are like, oh yeah, but like this player streams more hours, or this streamer does more hours. I get it. There'll be people that do more. But it's also like how much, and it's not a measuring competition of who's done the most hours. It is a big hole, really, for the scene. That's just the actuality. Should we try and get a free-for-all going? Don't understand why you cast it even on Twitch chat during Premier tournaments. It's so it's like, for a start, AoE 4 is not like Dota or Counter-Strike. It's so much more community anchored. So it almost felt kind of nice to be able to communicate and respond to people. But realistically, it was just a bad habit that set in a long time ago. This was done by a lot of casters early on. Like I could legit, I lost count of the amount of times I could tell when a caster on my cast was like looking at chat. And I think at some point I just kind of was like, fine, screw it. And I started looking at chat too. It's not hard. You can look back and you can see the moment where someone just like says the same thing you've said like moments later. And this is not shade at casters. It's just we all had this bad habit. We all done this bad habit. Don't know who started it, and it just infected. And in actuality, someone said earlier, it's like Dota 2 taught me this very early on. Don't look at chat. Because not everyone's going to like you. And usually the people who don't like you are the most vocal, to be honest. In most endeavors, like people are always more vocal about things they dislike than they like. You'll notice that all the time. I think that's like something we've noticed with Steam reviews in recent years, actually. The negativity spiral tends to be bigger than the positivity spirals. Like, Highguard just had this, right? But like, the fact is, many people could be content with what you do, but a few people won't. And then you look at chat and you see that and you would be upset by it. Or whatever, right? And that's why a big caster in Dota 2 told me early in my experience there, don't do it. Don't look at it. So I didn't. And then maybe it's just because like I do all the content creation now. So it's almost like I think someone said in one of the threads, they're like, he's like the most responsive chat. I was like, I don't know if I'm the most responsive, but I feel like I do respond to chat a lot, even when I'm casting. And I think that just kind of rubbed over. So yeah, then it's no excuse for it. I shouldn't have done it, but it's dumb. Still cast outside of Red Bull things, like when the ban lifts down the line, sure. But like that's EGC gone, KPMM temporary suspension, Red Bull gone. And then if you like assume the KPM impact like less viewership as well, I mean, it wouldn't be unrealistic to say like the loss of earnings is hitting towards 5 figures. If we're being like transparent on it, really. Cannot cast any more, your decision. They gave me a temporary ban. But their initial verdict, which got changed, was so overly aggressive and done so much damage that they put me in a position where I had to sit down and make the call that like it doesn't make sense. And since then, like, there's been 1 or 2 people from there that have reached out and said, full blessings, I hope it works out. And I appreciate that and love those guys for it. I'll see them as an ally. But like it never should have been allowed to get to this point. It's like, I just made the mistake of opening like the Reddit thread I saw the going on. It's just some of the things in there as well. This is what I mean. Like, you always have people that have opinions. Like someone trying to say you're ignorant and have a lack of empathy. People like this would never truly admit to wrongdoing. I mean, we have. That's the whole point. We did. The problem is, like, I mean, it reminds me of like a classic saying. It's something that I got told early on by a very, very talented, very accomplished presenter. And he said, don't take advice from people you don't respect. And the problem is, the initial people saying things I do have no respect for because they have not earned it. They'll sit in secret discords and say things about casters and people, and they'll be toxic destroyers. So why would I respect those people? When I noticed that it's like, oh, it's widespread and people see this as a problem, that's different. Then we can have a discussion about that. But it has to reach that point. Is this kind of what part, if that makes sense? That makes sense? Like, it did feel like it was just the hateful people at first. Oh, no, agreed. Like I've said this already. I appreciate all the support. Like, a lot of people have been positive. A lot of people, they feels like have been on my side. You never have everyone on your side, by the way. Like, literally no one in this scene will have everyone on their side. Any single creator you can think of in our scene, in any scene, you'll never have everyone on your side. And I learned that many years ago, which was hard as a perfectionist, is you can't please everyone. You'll never please everyone. Was NetKP different game? I think... Oh, sorry. I was going to do... Do we have enough people that want to do a free-for-all? What next? 1v1. Free-for-all. I'll put free-for-all in here with I'll play, because we need enough people as well as the thing. There you go. Polls up. Waking up at 5 a.m. to watch KPP? You watch me pee? What the hell? No, you can watch me play games. Yeah, actually, that's fine. Killer Pigeon plays, you'll be able to do. Just obviously won't be KPMM. Still need to create a new account to speak of? Yeah, I mean, the account that like created the thread that kicked this all off literally was made the day before and has been banned since. So do with that what we will. I don't know. Maybe we'll have to talk more about this in the future, just because, like, I think Crackety said he's going to make a video. Other people probably make a video. I might become a Reacts channel, maybe. I don't know. We'll be curious to see what they're going to say, because, like I said, it just feels like certain people have information that I'm like, I didn't even have this. How did you get this? So, yeah. Leaky ship. Missed the explanation? Yeah, we've gone like glazing over at a different point, so you have to watch all 4 hours. But this first hour, I think, has a lot of it. Tetris Battle Royale. Damn, I remember when that first came out, and everyone was like losing their mind, like, this is the next big thing. You guys remember that? I'm excited to see like what competitive scene is going to rise up next. Because I think Highguard kind of proved a point, like, it's very hard to get into a genre that's already populated. You need to find a new audience, right? That's a sad reality. Like, usually when new esports come through, it's because another one is dying, you know? Having a personality interact with your viewers makes your channel appealing. Agreed. And like that's why I'm like, it's just about remembering to keep my channel and me separate, with like guy has been hired to be a presenter on a show. Because usually I do keep those separate, because it's just, I know what's expected of me. You know, like the thing I always like noted for years is like, you know, when you look across the esports landscape, the amount of people who swear on cars. So I was like, if we had to go on main TV, I was the guy ready for it. I don't know, maybe I get in trouble for arse. I don't know. KP, you're a nice counterbalance that. Thank you, man. I mean, I don't want to crap on other people's work. I like to feel like I've done a lot of good things. And I think even if people are being objective, even if you don't like me as a caster, I think it's hard to disagree with that. Anyone link Asmongold comment? I think there was a Reddit thread on it. I think his take, it was some along the lines of like, these people are colonizers and you can't ever let them... I can't remember the rest of it. The gist is like because someone sent it to me, I was like, oh damn, I wasn't expecting that. The blunt kind of gist of it was like, that no one should get cancelled over this. All right. What did we come out with on Le Prediction? You guys want free-for-all? And we've got 9 people that say they play. That's perfect then. Let's get a free-for-all going, guys. Maybe get 1 or 2 in before I have to call it quits because Emma's decided for some reason she's playing netball on a different day. So I'll have to look after the kiddos. Some pros can come together and vouch. Maybe it could be restated. I mean, it's a Hail Mary. Please shoot the shot. Like I said, be productive about it. Don't be toxic. To be negative Nelly, I don't foresee it happening, but I would like to be wrong. I'd love to be wrong. But, you know, it does feel like it's in an irreparable state. But like I said, go prove me wrong. I want to be freaking wrong. I'd love nothing more to be wrong than to be able to be like, yo, mum, you're coming to this. Yo, Emma, you're coming to this. Watch me do what I do best, but not holding my breath. Well, if I still subscribe to this channel, yep. If you've been a fan of this community, what we do, then it's worth hanging around and seeing what's next. Is it going to be AoE4? Probably not, but, you know, there'll be other things. If you only care about AoE4, then yeah, probably done. If you play other games, yeah, but look at other games. Like Claire Obscure last year, for example. Boom. Could have been us streaming that. All right. So, what sense do we need? Do we do standard? Is there something to make this a bit more spicy? Thank you, Macabre. Appreciate you, bud. All right, last stream over. We've got now. Thank you, man. Appreciate you. No World's Edge. Oh, dude, I forgot I downloaded that. Such a weird one. Do you guys, like, do you want a standard free-for-all or do you want something that makes it spicy, guys? Because we usually do spiciness, don't we? Like the elimination every X. One's if you want the micro map. It's an old-ass map, that is. Yeah, it doesn't count if you spam it on your own. Douche monkey. Jesus, gonna have to time him out. Make more money in other things? I think so. It's like, it's a brutal thing, right? Because, like, I'm doing esports in a small scene. That's like a double hard on how to make money. Because, like, esports is... I mean, I've had this call with so many sponsors when we're trying to, like, source and line things up. And I'm like, okay, we got these creators. Do you want to do esports as well? I'm like, Overwatch had betting numbers. Money's not everything, though? No. And that's the cool thing is, like, you know, this freedom to explore is going to let me try all these different things that I know I love. Like, you know, I've done this. I mean, Emma's right. I've done this for 5 years because I love this game. I wouldn't commit 5 years to something I loathe when, like, it's not going to make me a millionaire, right? Make no mistake about that, because I know we've had some talk about money in the stream, but, like, Jesus Christ, 5 years, man. 5 years, and I came from, like, Dota, which is, like, one of the biggest proven esports. I could have channeled that time into trying to find a way into a big scene, but I didn't. Done it because I loved the AoE4 and I believed in it. Personally, it would be fantastic in Call of Duty Worlds. I would love to do Call of Duty. I grew up on Call of Duty. The problem is, it's just, where do you even begin there? Like, they're pretty stacked. There's, once again, it's like, you kind of need a kingmaker, you know what I mean? I'll try and break down the doors myself, but it's tricky without a validation. Okay, so we're doing micro. Because it feels like we got 4 for micro. All right, we'll do micro. Which one did... Was it crafted? It was crafted, wasn't it? Let's get them up. Micro Mega Random 1 sucked, right? It was this one. This one was the good one. Nomad. 12 Villager Nomad. Let me just go from there. Let's do 12 Villager Nomad. Oh, well, at least it's not someone with a freaking inappropriate name for once. Don't worry, I'm going to open it up. You'll be able to see it. Yeah, I think we just do 12 Villager Nomad. A bit normie, but we're going to be chill on this one anyway. Do you guys want a tree? Nah, that sounds stupid. Freaking war. All right, guys, about to open it up. Get ready to go in 5, 4. Oh, we need it louder. It's a very long 4. 3, 2, 1. Go, 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 go. Get your asses in here, boys. We got a war to win. To start. Kill, maim, destroy. Let's go. All right. There is one more spot available. I need to change the name of the lobby to KP's super special, uber cool lobby. It's too long. Ready? Random lobby, random locations? Yes. Where's random? Wait, did it have? No, I think it is fixed. Because we're in Nomad, it doesn't matter, Gully. Alright, I'm leaving the lobby. In 3, 2... Wait, am I blind? Near colors. Oh, I need a lab observer. That's a good idea. I do need... The things I'm forgetting today. Am I blind? Bro, I feel like I'm blind. Nah, it's not there. Alright. I'm dropping now, so get the slot. I'm pretty... Dude, I'm... Alright, get it, whatever. Oh, wait, no, you're right. Yeah, I need to force download. Get the map. Merlin, you made this map. You donkey. And then you didn't bother to make more, you cowards. It's crap. Well, I mean, like, this is the pinnacle of what you've done, so you can you can stew in that. That's on you, my friend. That is on you, my friend. Okay, we're waiting on Avius so I can leave. Do you have the map? Do you have le map? Oui, oui, le map? Do you have le map? Wait, now Stapes doesn't have it either. What's going on? Allow obs? Yeah, it's allowed. We've got it allowed. Alright. Just waiting on Stapes. What else don't you have? Alright, there we go. Alright, Potato Net's done. Get the final slot. Go. Go, 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 go. Someone get it. Never gonna get it. Not this time. Never gonna get it, my love, yeah. Never gonna get it. That's a good song, right? All right, we got people? Are we full? You guys ready to roll? It must be full. We had 9 people who were up for this. I did say thank you to Macabre, right? Yeah, I think I did. Well, thank you again anyway. I need the people. Give people. Doing random civs? If you're conk, random. If you're not, pick what you want. Oh, I did the Black Ops one. All right, we must have the person. Wait, you've been losing HRE? Oosh. I mean, that's not shameful anymore, no? Nice, we're good to go. Boys. Very rice. All right, we got a scene for it. Oh, for God's sake. Did someone crash in the game? Does your map just not work at all? Hey, I'll try loading it. God, I'm starting to remember why I hate doing, like, modded lobbies, actually. Alright, I'm gonna try and run it on my own. That would all, like, on the final stream, trying to do a mod stream not working would be kind of poetic, yeah. Tuning pack? I mean, the tuning pack, shoot, it was updated. No, it's just the map. The map sucks. I think probably it doesn't like new civs or something. Alright, no micro map, but we can do... Instead of doing the micro map, you guys can have... Just mega random, I guess? Actually, let's do the mini map ones. Caillou stuff works, so we trust that. Mini map Dry Arabia. We'll do it Nomad. Lab servers, no delay. This is about people saying I doubled down 3 times on the joke. I didn't. We doubled down that it was just a joke on Monday. On Tuesday, I think I said it was messed up, but I was like, still, this is just the haters. And then literally on Thursday, we said it was like wrong for somebody to cancel, but it was a dumb joke to make. I don't know. 10-second delay? Oh, yeah. Okay, all right. I'm going to open up in... Oh, so let me rename this because when it switched lobbies is fine. All right, I'm going to open this up in 3, 2, 1. Go. I'm quickly going for a bio break. I'll be back in like 2 minutes, okay? Right back. All right, sorry about that. Got tangled up with the kids. Wait, did the lobby break? Oh, crap. I left one too. Sorry, guys. Bit of a whoopsie. There you go. Large map, go. Oops. All right, it's open. One of those moments. Oh my god. All right, there's one spot left. Let's see if Hussein can get it. Because I'm leaving in 5, 4, 3, 2. Oh, wait, no, sorry. I need to force him to download. Oh, Hussein's like, oh, come on. He's like, this is my one. This was the one. All right, I'm leaving for realsy now in 5, 4, 3. This is a very long free because Caillou... Wait, what are you missing? Oh, for God's sake, dude. I just want to leave the lobby. Every time in the history of E4 I've ever queued with a random into team games, they just do that. So why can't I just do it? Caillou, bro, what's going on? Okay, is it 2? Is it 2? He's making progress. He's making progress. Old man was in a frame. All right. Leaving the door in 3. Leaving the lobby in 3. 2. Don't you stop! Oh, for God's sake, dude. How have you guys still not got all the mods? It's like... They've got nothing left. They're all gone. Gone! Alright. 3, 2, 1... Go! Get that final slot. I really would like to get into the game. You're in? Pog. Hussein got in. Alright, should be good to roll. I forgot. Why are we crashing now? Bro, this is like the most womp way. First 3 dead. What? What was the problem this time? Alright, everyone restart your game. Even I'm going to restart my game now. Jeez. What on earth? There we go. But it won't miss it. Dude, I won't miss this. Custom lobbies has been a nightmare for years, unfortunately. Alright, we'll try one more time, and if that doesn't work, we'll just use generic, crappy mega random map. Is everything correct? Pause allows. Oh, I'm going to take that away from you guys. I know what you like. Emap, try Arabia. Great. Okay. This should all work. It better all freaking work. Did we just put Regicide on to be safer than Nomad? Maybe? Where's Regicide? Was it Vassal? No, I don't know. Whatever. It should work. All right. Opening up in 3, 2, 1, go. Regicide, what, is standard in Nomad? So it will already be on? Or is there a different one I'm missing? Villager Nomad is buggy? Really? Maybe we could take it off. Wasn't there another one? Is AGS still updated? Oh, whatever, dude. Like, have your slow start. If it's quicker, I don't care. All right, I'm going to leave the lobby in 3, 2, 1, go. I've got to start reading these Reddit threads. It's like me, like there's always gonna be all these nice comments. You just focus on the bad ones. It's always the same people. Yeah. All right, we're good to go. I'm assuming someone got in. I'm assuming we're ready to roll in a sec. Please, por favor. Wait on one player. Okay. Shouldn't take too long. You don't see the lobby? Please tell me someone sees the lobby. I think we called it Killer Pigeons GG. Unless it's done something stupid and renamed it the person who's hosted it with GG on the end. It shouldn't though, because technically we changed the name. But at the same time, I would not be surprised. Oh, is it called Merlin GG? Probably. All right, just rock and roll with it. Nod your head. Do it for him. One sec, I need to put in a request for key for this game. Why last stream? Because people have made a way forward impossible. I done a dumb joke. An inappropriate one, I shouldn't have done it. But it got escalated way beyond where it needed to be. Sorry, I'm just filling this out quickly. I get why they fired you. Because someone thought it was a reasonable punishment, and then when they realized it wasn't, the damage was already done. Oh, I guess I just wished, like, someone I knew had reached out early and been like, yeah, I think this is a problem. I think I would have listened, unless I'm like, yeah, you shouldn't need that, whatever you're going to say. But like I said, I think at the time, I just kind of see in red because the people that had a problem with it were people that I have literally been sent screenshots of them saying horrible stuff in DMs. And yeah, from there, that's why I done this double down. But like I said, I mean, as the week progressed, you could see as I calmed down over it, I hit a pretty reasonable stance on it. But that just didn't seem to matter. Fantastic. Key request submitted. Das ist gut. Are we still not started yet? We should be started by now. Thank you, man. I'm glad you enjoyed the content. It crashed again. What are we doing at this point that would have caused a crash? We're using the smaller map, no? I thought we got rid of Nomad. Wait, oh my god, no, dude, there's a different Nomad. That's probably why. Yeah. Alright. Screw it. This'll work then. We can get rid of this, get rid of this. We figured it out. This is the one. They better bloody be. God damn. Everything else should be fine. Alright. KP's lobby. Alright, opening up in 3, 2, 1. Off you go. I'll put Dominion on as well. My last stream before, we went over a lot over the course of the stream. The choices made in regard to the punishment for the inappropriate comment have not made it possible for me to find a way forward. So instead, I'll be focusing on creating content on new avenues outside of Age of Empires 4. Five years burn up over one dumb moment. Make comment leaving? Might have to. What we do for money? Push hard to try and find new esports work. Focus on growing new content avenues, variety stream, etc. Go from there. Five years down the drain? Yep. It's crazy how easily things can get destroyed, right? Like I said, I shouldn't have made the comment. It was not the place. It's a dumb joke. But never should have been this. All right, leaving the lobby in 3, 2, 1. Grab the slot. Go, 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 go. Double check that it's set to observing available. I'm pretty sure it should be, though. So do KPMM stuff? No, KPMM was originally given a 90-day ban, and then it was reduced to a 30-day, and then it would be reviewed. But the problem was the ripple effect of how that impacted other things, like tournament casting, and the loss of revenue there, meant that I just couldn't justify hanging around now. So it sounds like I know it sounds greedy to me, like, oh, it has to be all or nothing. It's like, no, I was willing to take a punishment, and missing out on the road to Wall Low is a punishment. Missing out on KPMM for 30 days is a punishment. But without the extra things after that, financially irresponsible to continue. Ripple effect, one setback leads to another. Yeah. But like, you know, I think if a reasonable process was in place, we could have never had to be in at this point. That's not me shifting blame. I done the dumb thing. But I find the approach poor. Option to renegotiate in future? Renegotiate what? Wait, it's the map? Oh my... Okay, literally, we're keeping this as simple as possible. This is going to work. This is the final freaking time. Because if it doesn't work on standard, then I don't even know anymore. It's going to, like, everything not just break every time they update anything. Land mega random. Large. European biome. Like, not even a crazy biome. Dominion, all that on. We're in nomad mode. We're going to have no delay. Literally everything as normally as possible. Renaming it. KP's lobby. Opening up in 3, 2, 1. Did they close the door fully or are you walking away? Combo meal, right? The chosen punishment and the ramifications of that, and also even after they realized that was not the correct punishment, but like the damage had already been done, from my perspective, closed the door. So then I am walking away. Does that make sense? Like, I didn't want to, but the position they've put me in is that it would be silly to not leave. All right. What? Okay, we don't have anything to download. We should not... Okay, I'm leaving lobby. Wait, it's acting like we've got something to download. There's no way there's anything to download. I'm leaving lobby. Good luck, have fun, get the extra person in. Thank you. If you can just chill for a month, do other stuff, and come back. So to that point, the problem there is you go away, you start building something else, then you come back, and it's like, then what happens to the progress that you've been doing, the other thing you build? That just goes away, right? Because it'd have to for me to come back and dedicate the hours I do. Then on top of that, you still, in the meantime, just missed out on all of the other stuff, right? The other loss of revenue. My mentality is, if this is the way things have to be, I would rather fully focus on building something that I think will last and grow to a believable point where it can provide for me and my family than waiting around. And sure, I could channel that time elsewhere, but like this whole idea, just do both. I don't think people realize just how much time and energy goes into Age of Empires 4. We said 1,200 hours on stream on my own channel in a year. And then we're talking the time prepping, organizing things, graphics, sorting payments, freaking admin, anything all off screen. Then we're talking on top of that, the time spent on like other people's channels. That's a lot of hours. It's not easy to then say, I'm going to go do this whole other thing full time as well on top of that. All right. You guys are ready now, right? There's literally no reason you now have to crash. You guys at this point, like you genuinely crash more than a NASCAR racer. We can't crash it. There's nothing left to crash with. Why did it escalate so quickly? Was there an appropriate thing to stay? I don't know. I think, like, from what I could tell, like, the feeling was that I doubled down because they saw Monday stream, in which, like, I just genuinely thought it was a dumb joke at that point. I'm like, whatever. But then Tuesday, then definitely by Thursday, and by the way, like, I still hadn't received any communication regarding this by Thursday. On Thursday, like, I said it was a dumb joke to make, and then I noticed that Reddit thread going around. I was like, this is a crazy thing to try and the comments from people like Core and whatever. I was like, this is just crazy to try and get someone cancelled over. Like, that's my official stance. Like, literally, legit, before I was not even given a verdict until after Thursday's stream. So there wasn't even a bias tampering of like, oh, you're just saying that now because something happened. Thursday is the last stream, my last public opinion on it, before I received any information. And then literally the last second of like American time on a Friday, I received the verdict, which meant that I would have no response or anything until Monday. That's kind of messed up in my eyes. And it wasn't an open discussion, it was just a verdict given. And then, by some miracle, there was an appeal system I didn't know about. But it took so long for that to even be acknowledged that I think that they, from what I can gather in my timelines, they'd already decided on a replacement for Red Bull. So, there would be no step back. If they wanted to. I don't know if they wanted to. I mean, this, once again, it's their tournament, it would have been up to them. Fully within their rights to hire who they want, I get that. But like, this is the outcome in my eyes. Was it Crazzini? Crazzini had nothing to do with it. Crazzini's a lovely guy. I like that guy. Nothing wrong with him. Who's the replacement? I think people already speculated. I don't know if the person's announced. Appreciate you, Kalash, man. Thank you very much, man. Is it Merlin? Yeah, this is a big comeback. Guy had to kill me to get it. Kappa. He's savage, really. He looks just like this harmless little kiddo. But he's secretly, he's the mastermind. Make assumptions based on who's active in the casting scene? I mean... I've not been told. I didn't really ask. I didn't really see the point. Probably could find out, but what's the point? All right, we are underway. The last free-for-all. This channel will ever do of Age of Empires 4, I think. Good luck all. We have got Shade, Ancient War Sparta, Captain Avius. We've got Gully Deckle, Jiff Music, Cardew, Mr. Merlin, and Nomad. Look at that, guys. We got Mr. Merlin to come back. What a sucker. I'm leaving and he's stepping back in. That's GG. It's what he's been waiting for. I told you, it's all part of the plan. So we have got Regicide Free-for-All. Big-ass map here. This is Mega Random Land. And we already have some people getting neighborly. Mr. Merlin, Avius, and Jiff in the same area. No, Merlin, I would walk away from this, my friend. This is a dangerous game you're playing. Merlin's Roost. He's always been obsessed with Roost. What is, like, the Roost is not... They're going to give you an advantage here on the opening. So just walk on by. Drift King out of there. You're not allowed to be here anymore. Nomad has got full Chill Pill Corner Mali. Is it a good spawn? It's kind of a sucky spawn, no? Because the nearby golds are all surrounded by trees. Or partially, at least. This one's not too bad. And then this one. It's not a lot of gold access, really. Japan down here in the green. Blue's going to be playing as a Bastards. Unlucky. Kappa. Macedonians. I mean, if you can get them, like, dude, if you think about the way this can trend to late game, if you can just flood Mass Cataphract, it's just... sorry, no, Mass Ridari, even after the nerfs, I think it's still a pretty good position to be in. That's the thing, like, you have to think, like, if the game drags late, which it often can, you just get to a hunker down stage where you just basically have population efficiency mattering most. And that's when you think things like French Knights, you think Ridari. You have to be careful to a certain extent. You don't just want to run them in and lose them. But yeah. Carry the flame, we fight the gospel. I don't know. I gotta stop looking at this thread. I just can't help it. It's like some of the speculation where people are like, KP never publicly apologized. I passed the apology over and I was like, I'm ready to send this if you want it. I basically trusted the system is like, I think my folly. I was like, if this is what's needed, I will post this. And it didn't even get a response. I don't know. Did you ever feel like you want to just like get on with the variety stream stuff on Monday, but you feel like on Monday you're going to literally be stuck doing a react to Reddit threads? I shouldn't. I really shouldn't, man. No good is going to come of it. People have already, I think, mostly made their decision one way or another. And Blue's got a decent... Nah, it's not that good, right? Like, he's got one tree line in the corner, but it's mostly stealth forest around him. He's got 8k, 4k gold. He's also got 1200 stone. Ooh, big fat state. He could go mass TC. I think he'll try to mass TC. Merlin, after a long voyage, has finally found a corner. It is a good one to be roost. There's actually a lot of hunting cabin opportunities around here. A bit of a wide gap over there. Gully on the Golden Horde. Actually, like, this seems pretty sick in free-for-alls, no? I played this in a free-for-all, like the Vassal thing, and I was like giga busted with all the Turgid. That's been nerfed since, but the idea of like, you know, on a map like this, free-for-alls as they function, you should be able to get a lot of your Uvus easily without harassment. Yeah, like he literally has triple Uvu on one screen. That's perfect for Golden Horde. Give you scalability in one area, got all the gold as well, a lot of nearby food. I mean, what's not to love, really? Teal. So we've got double Marlene. Karyu's not too bad on positioning, actually. Like, he's got some good gold accesses nearby. I think his problem is kind of weird. It's so far away. Also, the cojones on this man. Blue just coming out like, oh, well, I need food. Does he know about this base? No, he has no clue. Maybe he scouted this just about. It depends on the timings, right? It's a good chance he doesn't know. Is Mongol or is Golden Horde better in FFA? I feel like Golden Horde is better, no? It's the trade. Like, if you can get trade up, then it's different. If you can get trade online, then I would say Mongol King. But it's not always a given. It's not always guaranteed. Oh, man. Dude, I forgot how much of a snooze fest early game free-for-alls were. Hopefully it'll heat up quick. We probably should have like put a mod on. We used to always use this really fun one, which was the... What was it called? It was the... Was it? Meat Grinder, right? Meat Grinder. Oh, I love Meat Grinder. Right, so tech up coming in. It's going to be the Imperial Hippodrome. I wondered if in like this environment he would have been tempted to go Grand Winery, because the idea of like this game should drag late, you should go deep, would make a lot of sense for it, right? Neat Grinder would have been great. I think the problem is like we had so many map issues, we just defaulted to a default map instead of using like the, because I think we realized the mini maps weren't going to work, right? And that's where the Meat Grinder tends to work best. Because otherwise the maps kind of feel too big, is the problem. Damage buff for Hippo Radari is too good. This is not the one that gives the plus full. You do get +2 damage, but it's different, remember? So ultimately you'd be missing out on +2 damage, but also movement speed is the other champion. You get the Radari champion. The movement speed is very valuable, but if you're planning to play heavy cav, I think there's a decent argument that Grand Winery could be better. Because of the long-term food source. Frangian extra against who? There's like nobody near him. Like, dog, isn't this the journey of like this is the size of a 1v1 map to the nearest person, I think. Name of this game, this is Age of Empires 4. But you don't need to worry about that. You're not going to see much more of that around here. Sag. So Crew's coming in pretty slow. Wait, is Green doing a fast castle? No, he's just been gathering crap loads of wood. What rank is Shade? I'm guessing they're a bit on the lower side. Which is okay. If this is the guy that I clicked on, he's silver. I mean, he's got crap loads of wood. This is a little bit funky. He's going 2 TC. Okay. That makes more sense then. Yeah. I guess it's okay on the walk as well, because he's like going to be there as he attacks. It's almost perfect optimization. What a legend. Blue, 2TC. Only 2? He went Eco Wing. We're going to be getting more of those, I think. Not sure what happened. Only caught some drama via Reddit on accident, but hope all goes well for you. Thank you, man. Yeah, with how things have played out, I just don't see AOE4 being the place to stay. So I'm going to be expanding new avenues. Doing bigger, better. Being better. Red's the worst way to hear any of this? I mean, it's how I heard it. Shouldn't laugh at that. It's pretty freaking depressing. Yeah. I hope people aren't giving EGC hate. Like I said, like, you know, decision was made well above the pay grade. Sometimes life is stranger than fiction. It's like I said, it's been a crap year, but we'll just build bigger and better things now. It also just like, I think another, when you get this kind of crap happen to you in life, I think the other thing that I always appreciate is like, as you learn who knew what and who knew whatever, it at least lets you like know very quickly like who was with you and who wasn't. So that's a positive to take away from it all, really, I guess. It's always kind of a bummer some of the people that aren't with you that you thought you were, but yeah. Okay, wait, we got Ronins? How many has Jiff got? He's just pumping them out as he can. I think he is. 2 so far. Jiff, what? God, he's gone 2TC. Wait, he actually went for the pack-ups? Oh, he's doing a castle rush afterwards, I guess? Because remember, if you go for the pack-up landmark, what was it called? No, sorry, no, I'm an idiot. He did get Khan Torgi. That makes more sense. I was gonna say. Because the only reason you want the pack-up is if you're fast castling to get a monastery quicker. But I don't think it's worth it. Yeah, Khan and Torgi 100% makes sense. I sometimes get confused by this bar because it keeps the Khan and Tortugud thing here. That's to tell you that that's the one they got. I haven't seen Mr. Merlin in ages. What can I say? We're bringing them all back. Whoop whoop. Tune in next stream when I get Syo to play AoE4. And Iagaz returns from the depths. Everyone going 2TC? Pretty much. Good eyeballs. I don't think we got... Kayu's like the only one, I think, who hasn't. No, okay. No man in Kayu. So like basically Marlians do Marlians, right? Actually, no. Marlians and Merlin. Merlin doesn't want 2TC. Is he going... He must be going fast castle then. No? What the hell's Merlin doing? I get... Oh, wait. There we go. Yeah, it's coming up. I was about to say it. I'm blind. High trade house coming through. $210. It's buying tier 1, mate. Are you overcooking the numbers? Actually, he did find a concave in his stealth forest. This should be really high. Like maybe like, yeah, like might say 225. I might be a bit too greedy though. These guys are gonna have to stop rules soon though. I got like an hour. I got like an hour to cook with. Raxus to be built up. So he has scattered out the sofa, just spam spears to try and react to it. Kayu, the problem with what he's doing here, remember this is age 2. These sofa are actually not that threatening when you start having to dive TC areas. And then again, if Sparta gets baited like this, he's basically pulling away from the infrastructure and the defenses. Does pull back in the end. Oh no, wait, so he's a hard trade network to block the deer. Okay. I respect the fact that Kayu's like, nah, screw this. KP, I know you like Bloodsport. It's time to fight. Sheesh. Cut you playing like a meat grinder? I respect it. Like, look at all these other cards in their 2 TCs. When are they going to start fighting, huh? Golly, what's he going for? Okay, yeah, it had to be, right? Relic Uvus is just incredible. Relic Uvus, when you know a game's going to go long, is so powerful. Even if you only have your standard Uvus, the gathering rate increase is great. Will I cast an AO2 game for the lols? Who knows what the future holds? I think Age of Empires 2 is maybe kind of an oversaturated scene. I have some love for that game, but it's already got its casters, you know? Looking for new horizons, remember? Okay, so Shade. What are we cooking with? Oh, he's got a decent farm count already, actually. What's happening over here? Like, are we just basically tug-of-warring? The problem of what these two are doing right now, like, we see all the time, and it's so easy to get sucked into it. You do this dance, and then someone like this guy here will eventually kill you. Both of you, right? It's a bit tricky. Also, Jiff just being in pain in the ass, capturing all the central POIs. He's been thriving in the corner. Even has relics coming home now. Landmark, high trade house, 203. Not a bad guesstimate. Is that still on tier 1? Yeah, still tier 1. And wait, now, so he goes fast castle, trip TC. Please tell me you're adding in a monastery. Wait, he's not adding a monastery? Am I blind or is he legit? He's not monking, which is monk S. What? I hope to see you in Dawn of War 4. I'll be sure to check it out, yeah. Is this really your last stream? It's my last Age of Empires 4 stream. I'm going to be looking for new places to create content. There's a lot in the last few hours that's covered it regularly. But yeah, I made an inappropriate joke in a Twitch chat. Shouldn't have made it. It was dumb. It was back and forth mum joke stuff. Wasn't needed. Shouldn't have done it. But sadly, everything escalated out of control and out of the realm of reasonable. Came to realize that it was silly after I calmed down and even said as much that I shouldn't have done it before anything had been officially leveraged. But when the 10th ban came in and the repercussions of that ban were realized, it just... there's no way forward. The punishment was too severe for the crime. Alright, so Mr. Merlin is just playing hide in the corner coward mode. Jiff has already got step readout up. He could try and go for a fast imp play off the back of this. He's got a good relic amount coming in as well. Thank you, CS. I like, just to emphasize, like, this is not the end of content creation for me. I'm not like disappearing into the ether. I will be creating content. I will just be doing so outside of Age of Empires 4. The goal is to take control of my own destiny and not be in a position where one person's decision can end it all. Okay, so decent anchorage here. Was he going to... I wondered if he was going to be saving for this, because, like, he's prepping for an like this. There is an edict here, the Stockyard Edict, which with the fortified outpost, it'll buff and give you gold off of all the gathering stockyards. It's really powerful. He is, however, diving in. He's got Tortugu plus Keshix, and Mr. Merlin is looking Mr. Munched right now. I don't see him getting away from this. He's going for the king kill. The king can't escape that, right? The king can hide in the Wooden Fortress and buy time, but I think the problem here is it's a little bit backwards, right? Merlin went castle into no relic grab into free TC. It doesn't really flow. It's kind of the inverse of what you want to be doing. Can you repeat the joke? You can find the joke easily enough. Sadly, people have like clipped out of context like it was me gunning on a guy with no responses. It was a back and forth retort with a familiar troll. But it wasn't the place to make that comment at all, really. Yeah, Gully's going to smash. That's one down. Easy clap. And guess what? You already have the extra pot because you are Mongol variant. Great start for him. Counter pressure coming in is weak. Nomad is trying to pressure, but there's already Keshix there to defend. I think Jiff is just insulating. No? No, he's pushing. He's actually legit pushing. He's going for a kill on pink. Which means blue and teal and their little pie over here are just being left to vibe on their own. No hassle, no problem, you know? Karyu, wait, he went free TC after all of that? What? They're both still age 2, but blue is now teching. He's got military wing on the way. Dive is coming in from Nomad, but this won't last. He's outnumbered. It just doesn't work like this. Like, you can't beat Keshix in this type of melee. Nomad has gone 2 TCs. He's Farimba. Sorry, Fulani behind this. He's even stonewalling up now. He's going to need a stonewall fast, though. I think a TC of Mali is always secretly easier than you expect since it's gold, not stone. Yes, it is. And we've seen some cool strategy. Like, we had Anatan back in one of the older KP members had a phenomenal strat up against Puppy Paw, where he subtly went 2 TC after playing into the Sarin landmark. It's pretty sly, actually, the way he done it. You put a $20 bounty on Gully. Alright, we'll see if that pans out. I think Nomad is thirsty for the money. He did just give me a bunch of subs, so he basically needs to make the money back somehow. The problem is, it's actually attracted the ire of Gully. Keshik's now moving forward. Should be a mincemeter. Frontline not going to last long. Has to back away there. Problem is, the longer you melee, the worse it gets, because the Tortugute buff starts to come in on high DPS nights. Like, the longer the fight goes, the worse it actually gets. You need Pierce immediately. The problem here is he's building just sofas against this. It's not going to work. He needs Spearman, and I don't really see Nomad with Spears. He literally just playing a sofa flood strat. And right now, it's more of a trickle. It's like, unleash the dam. We detonate the whole Hoover Dam, and just like a drip of water comes out. It's like, huh. That wasn't what we were after. And you know the pump's going to keep pumping. Gully, stockpiling a lot of gold and wood. Not much food, though. He's going for another king. Oh, no. I think we may have a small Gully win. There's another thing, like, this type of strategy is so good at sniping kings because attacking the TC is just keeping you healed more and more. Repair crew coming in. Nomad desperately trying to buy time. He still has eco gathering elsewhere. The problem is, so does Gully. He's had 2 TC so much longer. Did he get the upgrade on his Tortugute as well? I think he did, right? He got Sriracha Lancers. So with Sriracha, it just gives him healing on the tanky Keshiks as well. I mean, he's doing a good job of buying time, but it's almost like I can just imagine Nomad all chat typing, like, can someone attack Gully, please? Like, he's like, come on, I've got him distracted, just go into his base. This is your moment. And sadly, nobody is there. Womp, womp, womp. Keshiks, winding up that punching arm. It's time for Hadouken him off of this map. The king tries to make a run for it. The Warlord's coming out to try and buy some time, but it's not going to be good enough. Annihilation and destruction as Gully has now eliminated 2 players. He's the only player to make some moves. The rest need to stop sleeping. Nomad's 100% saying Gully open. 100%. He's like, yo, you can get him. It's not, you can get him. Yeah, you can get him. No, go, no. No, nobody. I don't think most of these people even knew where he was. Jiff's the one guy who knew where he was, I think. But Jiff's been busy. He's been vibing over here. Pink has kept him busy. But busy no longer. Jiff catches him in the keep and takes him down. Do you think he's got enough RAM? Like, did Jiff not realize in this current market, he's sitting on a literal gold mine? He could sell these things per RAM for $600 right now. I don't even know how he done it in this economy. Oof. All right, Shade has been building. He's ready to rock and roll. 38 nights. Gully's at 65 Keshiks. What? I'm telling you guys, this right here, this type of economy is so underrated in people's eyes still, I think. The stockyards are incredible. I don't know how this is going to work out for him. Like, the healing factor is important. Not to mention the DPS scaling from the Khan attacking. But here we go. Clash comes in. Gully scares him away. Shade may have just realized the mistake he made. He'll commit to the Clash. But this is just a meat grind down. And the second wave. Oh, God. The thunder and hooves. Get him, get him, get him, get him, get him. One Uma against an army. It's not going to work. This is not Ghost of Tsushima. This is Ghost of you're about to be carved up like sushi. Few Keshiks drag the army away. Knights falling way too fast. Blue has got the right idea. Hide in the corner and just wait for the inevitable. Because Gully is coming to town. Yeah, this is just all thrown away for now. But the Keshik number hasn't decreased. Meanwhile, have a look at Shade's army. He's up to 81 again. Oh, wait, no, there we go. I was about to say. Yeah, it's mostly villages. He's lost all but 7 of the knights. He's scaled into Onimusha. He's got 26 of those. Onimusha would be the way of dealing with Keshiks. You just got to micro a lot. Meanwhile, teal vibing. Orange is on the move. Yeah, he's hunting for blue now. Blue, who I believe is just hiding in his TC. Yar. There it is. I'm pretty sure Gully's ready to attack. Yeah, he's practically popped, so he should be stockpiling now towards Imperial. Ancient War did already get that, by the way. Blue is already in Imperial Age. Relic yoinking underway. Wait, why is he 4 TC? Crashed? No, can't you? No! I mean, in fairness, you've just been sitting there for ages. GG, Avius. GG, bud. Alright, push coming in. Wait. He actually found the moment. Gully. No! It's a race! Against time. Warlord's gonna come in. Gully will react. He pulls away. However, he might be in trouble. But wait, no. Shade, he didn't build any more melee. It's, what, 50% Onimusha? That's not going to be a quick burn through. Crossbows in the defense, in the choke points. Keshiks, Stande, click onto them, but a few orange Keshiks come out to hold them back. The dive is going to be a big fat L. Gully has finally met an opponent who can match him blow for blow. Tiff will get the cleanup in his own base. Gully now has a bit of a shaky situation here. He pulled a lot of army to the north side. It allowed a push in that's forced out of time that slows the rescale. My, oh my, oh my. I think I'm a bit worried for Gully. Because he's now going to draw the attention of 2 players. That's the problem. Unless... No! The Wrath of Heaven has arrived. The ancient Spartan warriors emerge from the Middle Eastern seas. And what they reap will not be pretty. Shogunate Castle now being assaulted. 13,000 HP is a lot to burn through. But it's a lot of spears. Rocket Launcher TC will buy a lot of time with the Castle of the Crow as well. I mean, it should be enough to save him, but it means there's no pressure now coming in onto Gully anymore. It's about to turn into Gully versus Jiff and Ancient Wars Sparta versus Shade. He needs this kill. He needs it fast. He's pulling more. There's no repair crew. This actually could be a problem right now. Shade. The army's on the way. It's almost home. TC down to half HP, though. He can make a run for it. Cannon emplacement, a good idea. Shade getting extra defense to try and help him here. Backstab now coming through. It's a full commitment with conviction. Sparta is full. This is Sparta. He only has one idea in his mind. 3,000 HP. Now on fire, burning faster. The king. Is he going to pull him? He might need to. He comes out on this side. Might be a bit vulnerable. It looks like he will survive. King makes a dash, makes a run, but he comes out the wrong side. Re-garrison. Final torch out. Exits on the east. That's perfect. Gets away. He will survive. Shade is cooking, but not cooked. He hides in the Kura storehouse. And will not go so easily. Shogunate Castle. What a town center. 13,000 HP. No refunds. He's in there right now, just making bay angels. He's like a snow angel amongst the wheat. I'm so safe. Gully. Is he starting to feel the pressure mounting? Jiff has finally gone into Imperial Age. Gully has only just started the process. He is going to be moving up with the stone armies. Powerful move. It used to be much, much better. It did get nerfed down quite a bit. Shade now with a counter offensive, so it is a 1v1 and a 1v1. So he's going to be able to just rotate through. I hope you consider reconsider leaving AV4. With things that they currently stand, I struggle to see the way to stay. I mean, by the way, shout out to all the support, like the gifted subs and the donos and whatever. I mean, if that number was happening every day, there would be a way, right? But like, I wouldn't expect that, and that's my whole point. It's like, you know, you guys are incredible on that front today for sure. I think you like set a record for one day, but like, I wouldn't expect that to be realistically how things would work. So without like the Red Bull Wall money and the EGC money, that's why I've had to make the choice. Did Nomad get Merlin? No. Gully got both of them. Merlin did take an interesting approach. He went 1 TC fast castle into 3 TC without relics, which I'm still a bit boggled by. The problem was like he was so slow as well because he ran all the way up here and then had to run all the way back down here. So he was like the slowest person to begin developing. I mean, they need to gang Gully, really. I don't know. I don't know how they're meant to win this without a Gully gang. I guess the problem here is like if you gang Gully, you need to make sure blue and green, you need to make sure you're ganging Gully and then ganging Jiff. Because Jiff, remember, is at 250 pop. Gully's at 300. Did everyone grab your king? I actually don't think they did. No, he's just been vibing there. That's like 50 pop people forgot about. I think a lot of them just don't even know where you were. You don't play a lot of Age of Empires 4? No, I never would have guessed that from all the talk about Dawn of War. I remember when I was a kid, I played the crap out of that game. We played it good. Nothing, in my eyes, nothing beat 20 Tau stealth squads. It's like the most toxic strategy ever. You thought Sofa Spam was OP? Not really against Keshik Tortugud, I don't think. But your bigger problem as well is that you have to keep in mind Gully pretty much straight away on 2 TC. That's like, whereas you develop differently, right? Come cast your Dawn of War 20. Well, maybe we'll talk them 4. Shh. I think this is a new record. 102 Keshiks! Good God. The apocalypse is rumbling. Bless him. Jiff's like, I've got crossbowman. Well... Yeah, so he's got 102 Keshiks. No Torgood, interestingly enough. So you must just be using the stone to pump Keshiks instead. Even though Torgood are tankier, they have less damage. And he's pops, right? So it does make sense. Nomad's Marlene is terrible? I thought his H3 was meant to be terrible. Are we just tracking a pattern at this stage? What's happening? I mean, it's a week of speculation, right? So if I had to speculate, it sounds like there's a pattern. Hey, Stopper. I just realized, why are the notifications coming up there? Thank you very much, mate. Appreciate the raid. Welcome, one and all. Whoop. There you go. Put it up there. Should have been up there already. Weird. Cannon emplacements are cute. And that's about it. He's going to back away. Jiff. At this point, harvesting the lung, the heart, the intestines, everything else. We're a full gold black market trade here with Jiff. I mean, the pushback is actually surprisingly enough working. It is range versus melee and choke points. That's the problem right now for Gully. He needs to make it about breadth. Openings. And, oh, looks like someone saw another opening. There's been another attempt, but the Shogunate Castle has been repaired. Ask KP about it. Was Red Bull? Yeah, I mean, it's up to Red Bull who they hire. But basically, they'd fielded a replacement. The appeal process wasn't, to my knowledge, communicated straight away, or because it wasn't even known straight away. So they'd obviously been German levels of efficiency and found a replacement, but then there was no room for me on the show. So basically, the ball was like, originally it was the ball was World's Edge's court, and then the ball's Red Bull's court. But now they don't have a casting slot, so. Spears. I don't see how this is meant to work for Sparta. He needs siege. Cannons, rams, anything. Like, you just need these gone. You're losing so many units to Castle the Crow on the dive and the Shogunate Castle. Blue, already insulated fully in the corner, so he's not really exposed to a risk right now. Could if they want to. I mean, yeah, it's their call to make. Was not casting a Red Bull the straw that broke the camel's back? I'm afraid so. It's unfortunate, but like it's the only gig that you like will be able to finish as an AoE forecaster and say, okay, I can pay my bills on this. I can pay my bills this month on this alone. That's a pretty big deal. Hey, hola, one and all. Thank you very much, Vortex. Hope you had a good stream, buddy. Just in time for some community free-for-alls. And more talk about Red Bull. But yeah. The timeline, basically, World's Edge made a ruling, but they... I still have my issues with the process and the time, like how it was approached. And then there was appeal made, so they reduced the 90-day ban to a 30-day ban. But at that point, Red Bull has sourced a replacement, and the damage was kind of already done. And that is... We've talked about a lot more over the last 5 hours, so feel free to watch the long VOD. Sorry, it's not as easy to find. Usually when you want full context, that's a challenge, right? But yeah, I made a dumb joke that I shouldn't have made on the cast Twitch chat. That's the gist of it. All this came from that. First, I didn't think it was a big deal. But this is a big deal. He's back into the Shogunate Castle. No! Get him! I mean, you have to hard commit here, right? Like, you just ignore the defenses and go. Monkey mode activates. Yeah, Jiff is just kind of let up. Why? He does know that Gully's about to become the scariest force on the map, right? He's about to be 350 pop. With an ability to keep pumping Keshiks for evermore. He's got quite a lot of relics as well, from what I remember. King doesn't really have an escape plan right now. You can see it's a full surround, so he needs to clear one side. Sparta, it looks like he's trying to help him, but no, the snipe! Gets back inside the castle. Fire continues. Tries to eject on the other side, but another club. He cannot afford another hit. Shouldn't have cast down to 1400 HP. The break's there. And them's breaks are complete. Destruction and a kill. Shade got the landmark. He did not get the pop, though. That will go to Gully. So Gully will just meat grind this down. 350 pop. If blue and orange cannot overcome their differences and accept that some people like black flags and some people like blue, then I'm afraid we will be looking at a white flag waved above all their bases, and it will have a slight splodge of red. Ishi ay caramba. This is bad. If they cannot communicate and coordinate fast, the kid will do it. One of the most often winners when we do free-for-alls will have just done it again. And you're right. Actually, good eyeballs. Jiff still has this relic he never noticed at the back. Gully has quite a few, I'm pretty sure. He must have switched them from stone to gold by now, right? Because I think gold has to be, like, a little bit worrisome for you eventually. Or did he just relic Uvu them? Relic Uvu 1... Is there an easy way to count them, actually? I don't think there is. You just have to go find them. 2, 3, 4. It's got 4, maybe 5 Relic Uvu, so a lot of stone. Can't quit age 4. I know it's hard for people to hear, but like, yeah, it's a quitting of age 4. It's not a quitting of what I do and love, which is, you know, casting, creating content, esports. So I'll still be doing all that. I'll just be looking to do it in different places. But, you know, I'm not going to say it's forever. Maybe there's years down the line it could make sense. I don't know. But unless somehow some miracle happens and Red Bull's like, good news, we found a spot. And then we can just definitely confirm KPM money is still available and all that stuff. Unless that all came together, which I'm not expecting, then it just doesn't make sense for me to stay. The financial hit is just too big. For those wondering, we received a 90-day ban. It took ages, at least considering the flow of like replacing me on the show and whatever. It took ages to get it reduced to a 30-day ban. And then by then, like the damage had kind of been done. Who's doing the final damage in this? Sparta is on the move. He understands that it is Gully the true threat. If he can actually get the kill, this is critical. If he gets the kill, he can compete with Jiff. It's 250 versus 250. Lost the funding for KPMM? Yes. So like there was no confirmation originally. Like, shout out to Nilly because he was clear on this. Like in his eyes, it should come back if I wanted it after the ban. But like the way it was originally conceived to me with the 90 days, like, you know, and we'll have to review, but there's no guarantee sort of thing. So it's probably communicated there. And Nilly did clear that up. But the problem was, like, the other elements, like casting Red Bull, were too big of a factor and too big of a hole in the wallet for me to say, okay, that's reasonable. Because it doesn't feel reasonable. This is a mincemeter, by the way. Gully, it just switched up. Mass hand cannon, that's so dirty, actually. I never thought that. The Batu Khan effect, remember, he gets 20% more damage. That's old school damage buff on hand cannon, right? With the old gunpowder. That's crazy. What a sick play. Could have fought for him. I think the problem is like my take on it is like, I mean, I done dumb. I get that. And I even had an apology prep super early in the process and said, I'm willing to go with this. Let me know. Right, I trusted the devs in their process. But by then, they'd already decided and then kind of sat until the end of the week to tell me what happened. And by then, the damage really had been, like, set in motion, right? It's like, you know, there's multiple angles is avoidable. I'm not saying that it's someone else's fault entirely. I made the dumb joke. I shouldn't have made it. It was an inappropriate joke to put in a Twitch chat. I acknowledge that. But, like, it's not really something I usually do on shows. But how it was handled from there on out, like, there's... If the process had been thought better, we could have reached what I would say would be a reasonable conclusion and the correct outcome. But in my eyes, it just wasn't handled well. Like, when I literally have people who aren't actually affiliated with any of these different parties that are involved that know all this stuff before I've even heard of it. What's going on? Boycott EGC. It's not EGC's fault. The ban came from Microsoft side, so it's their choice. Which they then were willing to admit was too aggressive and drastic. And thus it was reduced. But they took so long to review and reduce that it had caused the critical hit amongst it all. Keshik's now diving in. I mean, we've seen this crossbow defense before. It worked really well. I don't think Gully can actually breach here. And before people are like, well, why didn't you just public apologize? Because I trusted the process. So I went to the devs. I was like, okay, now that I see there's a problem, I'm willing to listen to what needs to be done. But like, radio silence didn't help. We just basically left until the last moment of a work day in American Friday to be told that I was banned. And then left across the whole weekend to try and get some sort of response. And then appeal into a slow reception of that appeal into too late. And just to clarify for people, yes, it reduced from 90-day ban to 30-day ban. But the important part to understand this is that it's holistic. It's not just about KPMM at that point. It's about being pulled off of the one event, the most prestigious event, but also the one that actually pays well. The only one that exists in the scene every almost 2 years. And the fact that, like, this was basically... While some people were rightly offended and whatnot, oh, so close to Willow. This was driven forward by people that just do not like me. And that's kind of the sickening part about it all. He's desperately trying for a wall attempt. I mean, the Wonder attempt was a bit ballsy. We didn't actually even hone in on this. He still has ages. Not even giving him a shot at it. Jiv just painted the biggest bullseye on his back imaginable, man. Like, that's a failure to calm there. Monument down. Crossbows. Should be able to hold here. So he's not going to die from this, but that's GG, monument down. He's going to keep meat grinding. I think the problem here is it's only Gully. Blue is just stopped for some reason. Yeah, I think he was so focused on doing things, he just stopped tracking. So that's not a problem. Wait, did he find the snipe? No, dude, come on. Someone needs to find this. It's a freebie. I shouldn't be in Twitch chat. Yeah, and I've said that. I literally went over this already. It's a dumb habit I picked up in our scene. Didn't do it in, like, you know, Dota and whatever. I don't know, it just felt more homey or whatever. Like, it felt almost less official. I don't know how to describe it. It was just like a lot of crap happening in life right now and a dumb distraction and just a moment to meme against someone that I knew. And like I said, it's a comment I shouldn't have made. I acknowledge that. I shouldn't even be in chat, but you can say that at literally all of our casters. None of us should be in chat. It's negative. Because a lot of the time when people are in chat, they're not focusing on what the other caster's saying or what's happening in the game. And there's plenty of examples that you can clearly point to where you can tell that's happened. Push continues. Keshiks are starting to break in a little, but is this not just infinite crossbows? What? Dude, it's infinite if he can eat some food. Oh my god. He's got 15,000 gold. He's been harvesting them up. California Gold Rush is jealous of him right now. What's up, Muscle? Appreciate the sub, bud. Oh, sorry, I missed that. I'll take the glass off now. Great time for it. But yes, I will be continuing content creation. It's just I'm going to be looking outside of Age of Empires 4. Because after what's happened and how things stand, I do not see a financial way forward with the blow that's been inflicted. So I need to start thinking bigger. And I'd get it if this had been like, Microsoft has had this call with you 5 times now, KP, but that wasn't the case. This is the only time. I mean, this is literally the first time I met one of the people involved in the process. It's an unfortunate way to meet them. Good hold. Jiff, gonna go for a death push. The problem here is like he needs a way of breaking base, so he's kind of want to consider a cannon or two himself to start breaking in. Problem is you're still population-wise behind. Gully has 100 extra pop to leverage over you, which is why it's very difficult to just justify only melee or building some siege. And crap talking me in other streams? I would assume they probably have. These are also the type of people that have Discord groups where they talk about these things. I've been sent screenshots of them in the past. It's not nice stuff. Crossbows to the start step. Jiff. He's kind of stuck here. I feel like in a weird way, Blue's gonna... Is there a way he can snake this? If he just finds the freebie king, yes. Like, he just keeps forgetting it. I don't know what has double crown. Probably because they're like, people never notice disconnected players kings. Well, I don't have a crown. But like 250 pop could be a game changer for him. And he could just snake his way into mass eco and then death push. Because like he can scan things. He can like send a few scouts forward. And if he sees that Gully's on a death push, he can position his army over here. Because I do believe Gully... Has he been... Oh, no, yeah, he's got some vision, but that's starting to get burnt down. So if you can creep a vision pattern, as in your opponent's blind up to here, you can just go for one big divide death push in on the TC. Dragging this to Asmon and publicly ranting does not make it worse. The problem is, like, the things have already been said, so, like, the best thing I could do is actually provide context, because it just feels like everything has been contextless through this. And I'm trying to be as balanced on it as possible because, you know, I don't like crapping on people or things. In the Asmon thing, I don't even know who done that. Like, I literally got pinged by one of my viewers about it. I was like, oh no. Because, you know, it is an embarrassing moment for me. It was a dumb comment. Unneeded. My initial reaction of like, nah, is because I just thought it was the people who hated me making a big deal out of it, and that was it. And if you go check Thursday's stream, you can hear me say, I shouldn't have made that comment. But you shouldn't be canceling people over it. And that is still, to this day, my official stance. See, I am a bit embarrassed by the comment. Well, a bit embarrassed. I'm embarrassed by the comment. It was stupid. But anyone level-headed who says that this all made sense, that I can't back. And we got a kill. That's a lot of pasturing right now. Oh, that's cheeky. The passes to the body block into Wallows. He's converting a few, goes in deeper. Keshi line to hold, but he's pushing himself forward here. There's gonna be tight. It's gonna be close. Gully, he doesn't get it. It's a convert. Jiff is making us a believer. Back from the depths of despair, he gets himself a battalion of hand cannoneers and a new front line to boot. The pastures come in clutch. Gully, he ain't cooked him yet. It ain't over yet. He's got a new wave coming, but what's critical here is this could buy the most necessary time to get Sparta involved. If he doesn't move soon, he deserves an L. He is sitting on 40,000 resources combined. It is party time, my friend. At this rate, by the time you turn up, people are going to be in cleanup mode. There's going to be vomit everywhere, no music, and no booze. Get involved. He is on the move. Orange with the Hodor. Love when a community actively tries to make it smaller. Yeah. I mean, that's the thing that I think just breaks my heart about it. I don't see the pragmatic strategy in what's happened here. I just see a scene that's made weaker. I don't think, like, I am so critical that the entire scene dies because I leave. But I think it'd be grossly naive to say that me leaving isn't a negative. I mean, when else are you gonna get moments like this? Look at these legends. It's non-stop. Where's my clock? We're up to 53 minutes. Why am I missing a clock at the top, actually? I don't remember turning that off. Blue, what are we doing? Seriously, what is going on? So he's trading. Okay, come on, Blue. Blue, come on. Jiff needs to communicate. Is he actually telling me, please come? Because this is it. This is the end. Jiff can't keep up anymore. His gold, he somehow burned through 15,000 gold. He even got donoed an army. He can't do it anymore. This is it. This is the end. It is Afuera doggy out time. Gully is about to clock himself 400 pop to boot with, and he will rock and roll it with ease. In his stage, he's got 12,000 stone. He's like, nothing's dying quick enough at this stage. I mean, Blue, I'd understand if I had a tournament here and you got points on each round, but this is it. For all the marbles. I don't know what else is expected. I think he's going to try for a wonder, probably. Maybe that's the strat, but, like, if you're doing that... I don't know. You need to buy stone regularly, get outposts up, that sort of thing, right? Which isn't happening. Another warlord got to Tam. Jiv gets him. New front line. He just somehow has to reach this relic as well, and is good to go. Ancient War Spa is like top 2 FFA. I'm curious what the strat is then. Like, maybe he just thinks that he'll be guaranteeing second place. Like, this is usually a conundrum in these situations, right? Like, if this was tournament money on the line and regular rounds, like, you'd argue that because he's clearly third place, the best thing you can do is actually help first place. Does that make sense? Because if you help first place, you get second place. That is a thing. And what's up, Sephmus? Appreciate you becoming a member across on YouTube. Did I see someone gift something earlier? Sorry if you did and I didn't respond. I'm just double checking because I think there was something. But thank you everyone who's been generously donating. You make it possible to believe. And these cannons are beating the crap out of Gully, though. Oh my god. He needs some cannons, doesn't he? This is the classic defense in the corner from Mongols. Growing multi-year professional relationship between KP, World's Edge, Red Bull. Yeah, it is crazy to think it just came to this. Like I said, no one's ever spoke to me for a while and was like, no, like KP, this is more than just a mum joke. Because I'll be honest, I did just see it that way. I mean, it was a brutal mum joke for sure. Is how I initially thought. It was like, oof, on the line, but I think we're okay. But I don't know. Maybe it's just the. I don't know if it's like the cultural difference. I grew up with that type of stuff. Everyone's saying they banged each other's mums. But I think what I hate is like when we go this way, it's just like instead of giving people time to appreciate or expand their thoughts, it just becomes a left and right side to the argument. I don't know, now I'm making political terms. A north and south side of the argument sort of thing. Which sucks. You do get to learn, but you get to learn in a way that costs you everything. I know friends, yeah, but I shouldn't have been doing it in a public space, right? Compared to some of these things that these people saying in private spaces, though, yeah. Warlords again. No, is he gonna give him another? Oh, he gets away. But I think, have we reached breaking point? We've actually got cannons this time. This is a sniper 10 from Jiff. Blue, you freaking snake. Is he gonna get this timing? Dice moving deeper, but the cannon placements are big. Wait, but this backstab, is he going for the kill on orange? I think he is. Torch damage onto the TC. It's difficult with all these towers, though. Yeah, he's just going to creep on by. It's just whack-a-mole, tower to tower to tower. It's just too many cannon emplacements. He's looking for this round. The move, the path, and no! Jeff! With just a handful of Keshiks left, he goes down. Now what? The camels are disgruntled and confused. Were we meant to be in that fight? You were. And now, with 200 pop, how does Sparta win this? Oh, God. Did I say 30-day ban? Any Thornton coming back in 30 days? The thing that like really got to hammer home on this is the other things that is rippled into, like the loss of earnings in that month, which, because I tried to respect the process and try to find a way behind the scenes, into the loss of like Red Bull, Wall, and commentating that. The financial loss is like so high that it's a big hit, guys. Like, just bluntly, it's a big hit. It's not easy to make a living in esports as it is, and losing that type of money in a scene that you know will not deliver any other event that's going to be able to pay anywhere near, it's a very big deal. That's the problem. I hope most people understand where I'm coming from on that. I feel like some people still feel like it's an overreaction from my side, but like it doesn't feel that way. By the way, these are Camel Archer plus Camel Riders. He's got the full composition. So we'll be able to intercept this, push it back. But yeah, we'll build into bigger and better things. I believe that. Oh, Gully's basically trying to snipe in. I think he wants to get rid of the proxy base so he can push across towards the main. Because he has to worry about full stone walls, remember. He's also currently throwing away a bunch of workers, but I don't think he cares too much about that. Like, he's got 183 eco. What's going on? I feel like I got a lash stuck in my eyes or something. Oh. Maybe next time he should use brain and not rate dumb stuff. Yeah, I'm aware it's a dumb thing. But if you think that the reaction to this has been a Wade one, I mean, that's your opinion. I think a lot of people would think the other way. It wasn't like, dude, it's like getting caught, like, you know, it's like you. I could give you an analogy about like a crime that doesn't fit the punishment. You can get where this goes. You either the mind that you think that this is completely justified, you're not going to have your mind changed, or I think at this point people on the other side with the facts that have been given. Punishment fits the crime? Yeah, and everyone have an opinion on that. I personally did not feel like the punishment fit the crime. I definitely done something wrong. I acknowledge that. But it didn't feel like a punishment that was weighed appropriately. I think it was a knee-jerk reaction. A knee-jerk reaction to something that happened that they felt someone had to be done, and they took a nuclear approach. With kids watching, I'm gonna just be blunt with you and point out that like the demographic shows that it's not kids. And here's another fun fact for you: if you genuinely have a problem with that, then go have a problem with it all throughout all the scene. If all you give a shit about is when I fudged up once, but you don't care about all the other crap we've had in the scene, then you are a hypocrite. There. Said I was going to remain like balanced, but when people like this come in, but they'll be the same people that'll be defending someone else that could do something just equally egregious. They've got a club down the side, Gully. He's got a lot of hand cannons. Actually, I don't think Blue can attack him directly. He has to kind of do these type of clapbacks on the flanks. Biggest cost for an AV4? Right. But you're acting like we're not a scene that made fun of a guy's mum for 2+ years, or renamed a map to Balls the Bay, or makes countless cock references, everyone. No, it's not whataboutism. I hate this argument whataboutism. My point is, if you want to punish me for this, sure, but like you have to have an issue across the board with it. Otherwise, where does the buck stop, right? You either are for this fully being enforced or not. I hold my hands up and said I've done something wrong. I shouldn't have done it. But you can't now come in here and act like we literally haven't been a scene that has acted like immaturely in casts and immature in comments. I still remember like this. Anyone remember the step, whatever? The step, are you stuck step insert unit? Come on. My point is, our scene has had this type of crap, and I contributed to it, and I'm an idiot for contributing to it. I acknowledge that. But please don't act holier than thou, like the whole scene is clean and please no one's ever made an inappropriate joke on any of the shows, ever. I did want to avoid this because I knew people go, oh, it's whataboutism. It's not. It's a fair point that we have this crap everywhere. And you're probably right. Probably shouldn't be there, but come on. GG comes in, though. That is it. The grind is complete. Gully will admit defeat. David, the problem you have is, like, I don't know if you're that clocked into the history of the scene, but all the examples I just gave were by bigger influencers, especially at the time. So, yeah, I'm not going to go, like, throwing names and shade because I don't want to turn, like, that's not my goal and to make it a witch hunt on other creators. I think we all had stupid stuff we said. Damn, is that Nasu? Thank you, brother. I appreciate the bits. I love the journey you're on, man. And whether I'm in Navy 4 or not, I look forward to seeing how you develop as a pro. Sorry, I didn't see that sooner. Sorry. You're a legend, buddy. Please make a full video on YouTube. That's no. What's the point in it? Is my if I go, I thought about this and it's just like it doesn't solve anything. Like what? I literally pointed this out to them as well. You know, I don't want to now drag other people's names through and get other people banned. That's not my goal. But man, if you're trying to say that we have like a directory that's full of Christian streamers that never say anything sexually involved or derogatory or anything, I'm sorry, but you must have a different directory on than I do. Like, brother, do you know what the Twitch live stream platform is? And we are talking about things that happened on official broadcasts. Let's not cut the difference here. Political statements, sexual innuendos, comments about mums, they've all happened. They have. Believe me, don't believe me, go find them. You can. It's not hard to. I don't want it to turn a witch hunt of like, oh, that guy, let's get them all banned. But my point is that this one was like, this one was just, you know, you can say that like, okay, KP's the example then, and we will now change behavior. But once again, the punishment didn't fit the crime. I've happily held my hands up. I don't know how many times on the stream and said it was dumb and I shouldn't have done it and it was a mistake to make that comment in the Twitch chat to a familiar party that knew it was definitely not an offense. But yes, I see it was not the place. It was stupid. Out of place for me. Not something I do in Rocket League, Dota, or whatever else, right? It was dumb. But the ramifications of that I have to live with, that, you know, I now, because of that stupid joke, gave the people that don't like me the ammunition to shoot me down. Now that my mum will not be able to come and watch me live, best opportunity she'll ever get, that I won't be able to take my family to that experience, to such an incredible experience. I won't get that once in a lifetime experience casting in Albert Hall, because it probably will never happen again. That I will miss out on thousands and thousands of pounds that in a fledgling scene like this and create my size is critical to my survival. I have to live with all that. I am fully aware. But if you want to be the person that marks someone by the worst thing, feel free to be that person. But you do it everywhere. Or you are a hypocrite. Can you start a fundraiser to cover the misses? Oh, what you mean to go to it? It's not the point of like just being there. It was the point of what it's difference between being the audience and being part of the act. Like, Mum, Emma, they were all going to be able to see me in this incredible environment, do what I love and what I've dedicated 8 years of my life to this industry, and that's just gone. I have to accept that. As a 30-day ban career ending because it has ripple effects. My punishment will teach others to behave. And yet the punishment was not there for everyone else. Right? Which, like I said, I don't want it to be now. But, like, it's been going on for years. And if you're going to make an example, banning me out of casting the Road to Wall LOL and taking my funding away, temporarily or permanently, is still punishment. Probably temporarily, right? Because obviously they want me back because KPMM is an invaluable source of competitive improvement in the scene. That's the fact. You can ask any player that has competed in it, participated in it, other people who've cast it, they'll all say this. That's undeniable. But I can't justify or continue that with what's happened. So instead, the goal now is to take that time, all that countless effort, because guys, like there's 30 hours live a week, and then whatever there, like 25, 30 hours a week, and then like whatever there is on the EGC when that's on, or other tournaments, and then there's all the time organizing it and planning it all behind the scenes. All those hours I will now invest elsewhere. Because I have to think about what could grow to a point where my family can live. Or maybe I put some of that time and I get a job behind the scenes, putting all my skill set that I've developed over years and my contacts to helping grow people that deserve it, right? Like these are the things to consider. Or I can keep putting the hours in where my runway just got even shorter, and we always have this skepticism about whether the next DLC is going to be a good one or a bad one or anything else, right? That's the reality of like the decision I had to make. I had to take a pragmatic approach, and I'm getting emotional about it because I freaking put 5 years of my life into this. The pragmatic reality is a 30-day suspension of KPMM and missing out on the Road to Wall LOL hurts like hell. It affects everything we're trying to build. But it's something that I could sit down and draw up a plan and recover from. When it was a 90-day ban, most definitely not. But with Wall LOL not being there, it's still not doable. And like, I don't want to hold them hostage. It's their call, right? Like, they've filled the slots. They feel like they don't have a use for me on the show because it's filled out. That's fine. That's not fine. It's frustrating, right? But like, it is what it is. You know? Nothing I can do about that now. Freaking stings as well, because it's not like you felt entitled, like, you know, you wanted an opportunity and you didn't have it. You had it, and then you made a stupid mistake. Done something goofy, which everyone has done this dumb thing at some point. Usually you have to have someone tell you it was a dumb thing for you to really process it was a dumb thing. You know, if someone, like, you know, doesn't like you, tells you it's a dumb thing, you probably just don't think, oh yeah, this doesn't matter. But when someone that you trust would go, yeah, this is a dumb thing, you're like, oh crap, right? Didn't have that. Had to process that, had to calm myself, had to convey that. Had an apology ready. Waited on the people in charge. Ghosted, decision made. And the rest we've explained. With a better process in place there, could have been fixed towards a position where the people that felt offended had an appropriate punishment levied. I felt the pain of that and I learned from it, and I could move forward and continue to develop in the scene and help improve it in the ways that I believe I can. But the choice that was made, the approach that's been taken, and the ripple effect of that, and the difficulties of things that just simply now cannot be repaired, means that's not feasible. I screwed up. I acknowledge that. It's a dumb joke to make. But the way this has now been escalated, the ball continuously gets dropped, and now we all lose. And I'm sorry about that to fans of what we built, to the pros that like used this and saw so much value in it, to all the viewers who came by and believed in it. I really, really am sorry for that. But, you know, I have to be real about what I've done, what I've built towards, what's feasible. And I'm confident I'll go on to bigger things. And that's not like an FU bio. I love the community I built here, and I hope many of you will still be a part of what we build. I hope that, because I think it will be special. But we will build into new things. It is a shame that this chapter has to end the way it does. Realistically, nothing lasts forever. A guy who comes across from StarCraft now does AoE4 probably assumes StarCraft wouldn't last forever and accept that at some point. Someone who comes from AoE2 to AoE4 would do the same thing. Someone who comes from Hearthstone to this, whatever it is, like nothing lasts forever, right? We will build upon what we have. Build bigger and better. And plenty of things I've learned over the years in the scene that I'll put to work that are useful. I think I've been transparent. I feel like my time in AoE4 probably made me a worse caster, because I think solo casting is not a good thing. It doesn't make you better necessarily. But it definitely made me a better content creator. Made me understand a lot more. And I'll take those lessons forward. And I'll take the lesson forward. Like shouldn't have engaged in the Twitch chat. It's not something I do in any other scene I operate in. Right? I avoid it. I just do what I do on the cast, and I do it good. Do it freaking phenomenal. When I'm at my best, I do it to the level that I feel like you could stick me in the grand finals, and I'll freaking slam dunk it. I'm that confident. I have that skill. But in a moment where everything is going wrong, where bad stuff is happening to people I love, bad stuff's going on with me, I made a dumb joke. And that ended my ability to build in the Age of Empires 4 scene. But I will look to build beyond it. So in terms of what's next, I think next week is going to be kind of a more chill vibe and trying new games and showing them off to people approach. I'm probably going to start pushing more on like the short form content to try and help grow the stream more. It's something that's been missing on the AoE4 front. I think AoE4 is a bit of a tricky game to find short clippable moments often anyway. So Monday, plan's going to be some Neo. I'm going to see about sourcing a key for High on Life 2. It'd be cool to try that on like the Tuesday. I think we might look to do Planet Zoo either Thursday or Friday. It might even give me the freedom to just like start streaming my bouldering sessions, because I've been prepping all of them and recording them for another channel anyway. So we'll see about that part. But yeah, like I'm keeping an eye on upcoming games. Dawn of War 4, I'll be there to check it out when it comes out. Warhammer Total War, absolutely. Like I love 40k. It's my favorite universe, so I'll be there on that one as well, on like a carb on it. And I'm sure there'll be other games that I'm just not thinking off the top of my head that like I'm always keeping an eye out, open up my objects, having a look, oh, what's the game schedule look like? What's next? So there'll be things. I think there's like the Crimson Desert thing next month. I'm excited to try that. We'll also be continuing to do things around games done in challenging ways. If you guys are not familiar with that, we had a few streams last year where we started to cook that. I think they were quite frankly freaking epic. And I think some people that tuned in felt the same way. We had Sonic played with only your voice. We had Dishonored with all kinds of challenges where like you'd roll every new area and you'd have to play Dishonored with boxing gloves on, or you couldn't use your hands, or you could only use one hand, or you couldn't look at the center of the screen. All these random like inhibitors. Very much like some of this probably sounds like a Doug type thing. I love that guy and he has been a big inspiration. I want to put my own twist on it, of course. But we have things like, you know, I've been working on coding an AI solution for Planet Zoo. We literally, like one of the streams I've been planning is literally been that we will make a zoo and then the animals we add will tell us what to do. And they are going to be asshats about what they want us to do. So you know, I'm positive. I have these ideas I've wanted to explore, and now I'll put that time there. It's a heartbreaking way for the AoE 4 chapter to have to end. It's really not what I wanted. You know, even now, dude, I feel like it's scary because it's something new, and I hope people will support it. But you know, with right, you will look to build it. It'd be great if you guys are there for it. But even now, it's like, you know, if I had someone go, look, I think we can get you involved on these events. I think we can redact this and fix this. I'd be open to it. I've come to terms with that. I don't believe that's going to happen. And the thing I maintain, I want to be wrong on that. Because God knows I freaking love this scene. 5 years. 5 years. Almost every AoE 4 event of scale you can imagine, I've been there. Heart, body, and soul. You don't give that up lightly. You don't give that up because you're having a tantrum. You don't give that up because the world's unfair. You give that up because you can't continue with the way things are now, with the way things currently are. It just doesn't. It's not just me I have to consider. I have a partner. I have 2 children. Got a mortgage to pay. Live in a terrible freaking country for it all. I have to think about them, and I have to think about what can I do to get to that point where I don't have to have them worrying about, you know, is this content creation art going to pay off? And the reality is, you know, if we do crack into variety streaming, we can do what we want, have fun with it, show new things to people all the time, just like we had this amazing time over the years showing people these new builds. And realistically, much more easily get sponsors and whatever else, because they'll want you to play their games and stuff like that, right? And check them out. And build something fun and everlasting, right? I don't wish ill will upon Age of Empires 4. I think it'd be naive to say this is not going to hurt at all. I think I know some people like, oh, everyone will move on. I think there'll be people that will, but there's always people that just watch for the creator. Like, if, you know, someone's not going to like them. Compare myself to Grubby. I'm a mini scale compared to that, but you definitely see a decline there. People have, I think, grown attached to what we do with content, not just AoE 4. Maybe I'm wrong with that. I don't know. But yeah, it's a loss for everyone. We didn't reach a learning and then win into eventual resolution win for everyone. We just reached a loss for everyone point. And I'm sad about that. I'm freaking sad. Because that means now, like, my final act, I feel like I damaged the Age of Empires 4 scene. Which I never want. Bro, I spent 5 years trying to do everything I can for this scene. Sure, I wasn't able to get in on the leagues and Dota, and then I was kind of like, okay, what am I going to do next? But, I looked at this small fledgling scene, and I was like, I want to try and, I believe in this. I believe that this could be, for RTSs, what Valorant was for FPSs. I believe that. I wholeheartedly believe that. And I want to help build that. So I dedicated so much time into that instead of exploring other things. So it's a heartbreaking way for things to end. It truly is. And for those coming in, like, what happened? In summary, to emphasize this, EGC were told that they could not use me on streams because World Series Microsoft banned me. It was a temp ban. It was 90 days long. After an appeal process, it was brought down to 30 days. The problem in all this is the communication phase was nothing into an immediate ban. There was no step up of, like, we need to talk or anything. It was just, you're banned. And have a good weekend. Didn't have a good weekend. Had to wait until Monday to talk to someone. Even that was late on Monday. No solution at all. Really, to be honest with you, it was kind of a shrugged reaction. I admitted, at first I doubled down because I just thought it was a dumb joke. And my double down was that, haha, I've been banned, egg on face, and, go from there. Saw that it was a bigger problem, and my perspective on it changed when I calmed down, which you can see on Thursday stream. But that was it. I basically had to put in an appeal. And that appeal, from what I can see on the communications, was just sat on and maybe not even acknowledged for 2 to 3 days. And then it wasn't going to be acknowledged for longer until people started to rumor mill, and I had to emphasize that we need to like get a resolution here. And then it reverted down to a 30-day ban. And then when it hit this 30-day ban, I tried to repair all the damage possible. I mathed the numbers out. Red Bull had already progressed with a new caster, which is their right. But ironically, they moved fast while the other part of the process moved slow. And then we have this conundrum where I'm available, but they've now filled the role. So there is no role. That's what happened. But for me, although I may have reduced the KPMN ban to 30 days, 30 days also still means no EGC cast at all. So that's a little bit extra revenue gone. But then Red Bull is obviously the one payday that casters really have in Age of Empires 4 that can help hit your bills. And without it, it wasn't capable for me to move forward. This hurts me financially and emotionally. You know, I wanted this event so freaking badly, and I had it. I think that's the worst part. It's not just like you won and you worked for it, and it hurts to miss out. So I freaking had it and lost it. And it was because I'd done something stupid, I agree. But whether it should have been on the table or not, that's up for people to debate. I feel like I tried to make amends, and it should have been back on the table, and it isn't. And with the financial loss there, you know, even if I just cut the emotion out of it, because it is emotional for me, right? I've backed Red Bull above and beyond since day one in AoE 4. I love the people I got to work with there. I think they do some of the most incredible events I've seen in esports. And I've always tried to be an ally, look on the positive side. So it hurts. And it hurts more because, you know, with like my mum being ill, with everything as it is, and like the state of esports and people maybe getting over the English hype of doing things in the UK, this was the best opportunity I probably was ever going to get. Might be the only one I get, to get my mum there, to get my family there, to see, to understand. Like, you really have to be there to understand it. Anyone who's been to an event understands it's magic, infectious magic that has driven me for 8 years in this industry. And they can't have that now. And, you know, I robbed them of it. The hateful people robbed them of it. And then the decision makers robbed them of it. And I have to live with that. And it hurts. It sucks. That's the emotional side. And on the financial side, missing out on that money, the hit to the progress we made with KPM and all this, it's just, when you come back afterwards and start rebuilding and you think about the time it would take you to get to a point where you're like, okay, so actually I can live off of what all these hours I'm putting on, because you should be able to, the amount of hours I put in, you should be able to live off of it. That's not maybe it's delusional, but like it's realistic. Like, with the amount of hours you put in, it doesn't make sense. You can't. If I'm not able to, and I'm not able to see the route to get there in time, then unfortunately I can't stay. So yes, without Red Bull, without Red Bull, it cuts your runway short by over 2 months. I'm not saying I'm going to run out of money tomorrow, right? This isn't like KP's Delulu because he's going to run out of money tomorrow, but now he's saying he's going to start not from scratch, but a reset. No, it's like where I think I could be in 8 to 10 months if I focus now on cool creative ideas in gaming in general and lifestyle versus hard committing to AoE4, and then continuing to put this Russian roulette scenario of like one person can point a gun at you and end it all. I was willing to take that risk when I felt like developers, etc., were on my side, or at least neutral. And I think they wanted to come back to neutral in the end. I think maybe, I don't know if they'll ever admit, I feel they knew that in the end, this probably wasn't the best call, but the initial process and the damage it done put us in a position where we can't go back to that neutral point. The damage is done. This is not to exonerate me of what I'd done. I'd done a stupid comment that I shouldn't have made. Right? Normally wouldn't do it when I'm on a professional show. You're paid to be there, blah, blah, blah. I've heard all the arguments. I get it. But to me, at the time, the person who was complaining about it just didn't like me. So I just saw it as a hateful comment and discarded. Because you should really look at, you should basically listen to the opinions of people you respect. And no one really flagged it was like a major problem. So I just brushed it off. And that was a mistake. And it escalated into what it is. And that is heartbreaking. Freaking heartbreaking. It just felt avoidable. You could say it felt avoidable if you just didn't do the joke, KP. I agree. But I also think it was avoidable at several other key points along the process. not to shift the blame, but more to say that there was like a route to repair, to fix, and it wasn't taken. That is the criminal element. That is the heartbreaking element. Criminal element's wrong word, you know, it's criminally horrible, shall we say? Because it could have been avoided at more than one junction. So guys, what does that mean? That means I will be exploring new content. I'm going to take the weekend to spend some time with my family because I kind of just see that this chapter's complete. Unless, you know, like the final hour execution, something happens. I just don't see that happening. But if it did, but like that gives, for the first time in 3+ weeks, me and Emma time to try and positively focus on what's next. Instead of worrying about a dragged out system to get to the resolution that where it should have been fast, it was slow, and where it should have been slow, it was fast. And that does suck. But I'll be taking the weekend. And the goal is to be back on Monday. I think we'll start off with Neo 3. Incredible game. If you haven't checked it out, feel free to come along. I think you'll enjoy it. There'll be plenty of shooters, RPGs, strategy games, plenty of different things now on this channel. Freeing element. I love AoE4, but it is nice to be able to stream other things too, if you have other interests. And I will be looking to pursue that. And what we build, mark my words, I'll build it bigger. I'm not in the end going to let these hateful people win. I think they've done damage, just to me. I think they've done damage to the scene. But I aim to rise above it. And I aim to try and do something awesome. And I really hope a lot of people join us on that journey, because I think, and I'm biased, because maybe the delusion of believe yourself, I think it will be great. And I'd love to have many familiar faces along for the ride. So, guys, thank you very much. I appreciate the support that I've been seeing. Like, so many, I feel like the majority have been of the mind that none of this has made sense.
Wishing you and your family the best going forward.
Thank you, mate.
Forgiveness and redemption are virtues I hope everyone believes in. Thanks for the years of effort and innovation in the scene.
Thank you,
It'll be
Typer, man.
missed. Peace.
Appreciate you, bud. Yeah, judge someone by the worst day, right? But thank you, everyone. I think mostly caught up in chat. Sorry if I missed a few comments. We try AOE2. I'm willing to come host some AOE2 and whatnot. I've hosted AOE2 before. The problem is like the idea of anchoring everything on one scene and one thing is a dangerous game. If you can't get everyone aligned on your side, it can't make sense. Or the key players, should we say, like the people that, you know. But guys, thank you very much. I hope you'll join me on Monday and the streams beyond. I think we're going to build something incredible. I'll say it a million times because I believe it. You know, it's like you channel it into existence. It has been, you know, a pleasure. For those that will join me moving forward, I look forward to, for those that like, I don't give a crap. AoE4 is all I care about. You do you, Hoss. I can't change your opinion. I hope a lot of people will be there for us. I feel like we have built something special. And I look forward to seeing what we build next. Thank you very much, guys. I'll be back on Monday with spicy new content. You have all been incredible. And Age of Empires 4, I'll remember it for the good, not for the bad. It's less sad that way. I'll see you all soon.